I don't know why, but you are watching the Madness Comic Network. Are you mental?
Hi, I'm Lori Calcaterra from the Tuesday Morning Brew, and I have a hot take for you. My friends, I am tired of remix, reboot, recycle, sequel, prequel. Aren't you? Like, where is all the new stuff? I want to know what's new in comics, in movies, in novels, and music. But for that, my friend, you gotta go to indie. Here on the Tuesday Morning Brew, we like to go right to the source. I interview indie creators, writers, artists, musicians, novelists, actors, you name it. They're all on the show, and it helps us keep a pulse on what's new, what's poppin', and what people are passionate about. Join us on Roku every week and other platforms live on Tuesdays. And no matter if you're drinking coffee, tea, or the tears of your readers, make sure you tune in to the Tuesday Morning Brew.
Hi, this is Eddie Deason. Listen to the Madness Group, the greatest podcast on radio. I love the podcast. The Madness Group is my favorite show. I listen to it all the time. This is Eddie Deason saying hi on behalf of the Madness Group.
Hey, how's it going, everyone? Welcome back to another Saturday night's Drawstream. And right here, one of my guests.
Yeah, I just set the show up and got everything set up, and I'm trying to get Christian in here. I'm working. I'm not going to be able to hang out for much. If I might be able to come back later, but I still got a dozen.
Sorry.
Your boy's here. There you go. That's the guy.
What up?
There you
go.
Welcome.
Sorry I'm late, guys. Sorry I'm late. You know, life happens all at the same moment. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do.
Fucking sucks. What's going on, Steven?
How much are you doing? I hear your book is getting close.
Yeah. Closing out at 9 o'clock tonight, baby.
Nice.
And I have not looked at it in a minute. I was lacking. I'm hoping to pick up that slack tonight.
Well, I want to say personally, thank you to Stephen B for allowing us to hip check his stream so we can close out yours and not have you guys stepping on each other. You know?
Yes, I definitely appreciate it, Steven.
Yeah. So So do your thing, do some drawing, cover the clothes out. I'll try to be back before it's over, but I'm still working.
All right.
Have
Well, I
a good
appreciate it.
time. I'll
Thank
be
you.
back. Peace.
So it's good.
I'm doing all right. How are you doing?
I'm good. What are you drawing, Steven, tonight?
I'm going to be drawing the Wendigo,
Oh, nice.
who will one day appear on the blood. I can see when. And here's a video.
All right.
You can get the info out of me.
What's that?
Because he can't get the info out of me.
All right.
All right.
I am trying to figure out what I'm going to draw. I don't know what I'm going to draw. I think I'll just finish working on this page.
Do you want to bring up your campaigns so we can watch the countdown?
Yeah. I'm gonna pull them drop them in the chat. Let's see if I can get them. Oh, that one.
Comments? Anyone else comment? Right. Ask Zaffo about it.
I think I did that right. Yes. Right, so I just dropped the Kickstarter link for the campaign into the chat for everybody out there. Go check it out. And I did just check it out. It did just barely fund already, so that's good news. That is great news, actually. And we have till 9 o'clock to make it even more, everybody. And let me present it real quick. Let's see if I can find it.
Why is it that whenever I pull up the YouTube video, there's always a delay on the
It's hold on one second. It's hard for me to hear you right now because of the music.
Hold on. Let me turn the music down real quick.
The music is, at least on my side, that music is jamming.
Better?
Yeah. Oh, Pops said funded. 11111. You gotta hit the shift key, Pops. You gotta hit the shift key. I wish I funded by 1,111. So
Okay, and that's up.
Share screen.
Share screen.
And
See, go to first.
that's the one there. Got it? All right. All right, everybody. Well, if you haven't seen it so far, this is my campaign, Addax Unbound Fury. There is 101 minutes left to go. Not much time. I'm going to start it off with the video so you can see what it's all about. All right, well, there's the video, a little bit of something. And the story. Oh, hold on.
Tell us a little bit about the story.
I'm sorry, what happened?
So tell us a little bit about the story.
Yeah. I have so Addax. To catch everybody up, because this is at issue 2. So in issue 0, which was the first campaign, and issue 1, which was the second campaign, Addax used to be an ex-military, highly decorated. He was in covered ops before he retired. He retired to go continue his civilian life with his wife and his young daughter. And shortly after doing so, his wife was killed in a horrific car accident. And it just shattered his whole world. He went into a downward spiral, became an alcoholic, couldn't provide for himself or his daughter. And his daughter was doing everything she could. She was a young teen. She was collecting cans, doing part-time work, checkout cashier and all that type of stuff. And they lost a house. They lived in a trailer park. And just before they got kicked out of the trailer park, as luck would have it, 2 men in black suits show up on the doorstep and offer Jay, which is his civilian name, an offer he couldn't refuse. They promised to take care of his daughter so that she'd want for nothing in life if he signed on the dotted line. So he did. He had nothing else left to lose. So he signed on that dotted line. And what happened was he was transformed through government experiment projects into Addax. He was an ultimate killing machine. He became their government assassin of choice. And he would take on some of the toughest, hardest jobs out there. Until one day, they asked him to do something that just crossed the line. He couldn't do it. And not taking no for an answer, Sarah Bosch, the leader of this organization that experimented on him, decided to follow through on this target and frame Addax through way of social media and mainstream media. And he became public enemy number 1. But also, because he refused to do it, through video conferencing, they executed his daughter in front of him. Well, this was the last straw for Addax. He went off grid, and he has now committed his life, him along with his 2 military buddies, Oz and Jay, also, to destroy Sarah Bosch, the organization, and everything having to do with it. And that's where we meet Addax, the Chosen One universe's #1 superpowered vigilante. And he is in Addax Unbound Fury. You will see him enact this vengeance upon this government organization and hopefully find retribution.
Wow.
So if anyone has already seen issue 1, you know that Addax wasn't doing very well at the end of it. I'm not going to divulge too much in case you haven't read it, because you can still pick that up here and catch up here. But he wasn't doing very well, and in this one, you're going to see how he gets out of that situation, and you might see it right here in a preview page, right there. So these are actual colored interiors that we're looking at right now, from the issue. Little Addax action there. Now, Addax has superpowers from this program he was put into that they experimented him on, and some of his powers are he has this blue aura that he can manipulate to do different things. Think somewhere along the lines of Green Lantern's ring. It has the same functionality, only this aura is around his entire body and never goes away. So he can never make actual skin-to-skin contact with someone. Even if it looks like it, there's still a thin aura force field between the two people. But he can also, depending on his rage, his momentum, all that stuff, he can project it, he can intensify it. So he uses it as a battering ram a lot. Here's one instance. I kind of give it the look of like a ram when he does it. Here is Sarah Bosch with her assistant Ada. And all I'm going to say is don't sleep on Ada, man. She's a whole world of mystery all in and of herself. So Sarah Bosch is a mild-mannered, evil bitch, basically. She don't take no shit. And this is one of his friends. This is his friend Oz and Jay picking him up in the laundry van, the undercover laundry van. And here are two characters that you're going to get to know a lot about. Chinkara, who looks a lot like Addax, and you're going to have to find out why by reading the book. And then this one here with the big nails, her name is Felice. And also a mysterious creature that you're going to find out a little bit more about here. You might get a little bit of what she is, but you're not going to know the full story here. You'll have to keep following the COU to get more on her. She a little bit of a spoiler for my universe is that even though certain heroes have enemies, unlike Marvel and DC, they're not specific to that superhero. It's not like Spider-Man has his enemies and the X-Men have their enemies. These are all beings trying to make their way in the same universe, the same world, the same time and space. So you might see them run into other heroes in other books as the stories progress. So it's all fluid. I'm trying to keep it all together as a cohesive universe. The stories are going to be three-part story arcs, 3-issue story arcs for each of my characters or my teams. So they'll have a beginning and an end in those story arcs, but the universe continues through all of them. So when you get, like, if I have 10 issues out or 12 issues out and they're all 3-parters, if you read it, you'll see that things in the background, things in the foreground all kind of mesh together and link in some way, shape, or form. So these are those. So here are the tiers. You have cover A, which is the main cover. And this is done by Victor Medina, this cover. It's the mysterious bad guy that you'll meet in this issue, along with Sarah Bosch and Ada. Then you have cover B, which is done by myself. It is Jin An, who is the hero of the backup story, which is called Red Son of the West. And it's a Western themed, takes place back in the Old West. She is a bounty hunter and relic hunter, sort of like Indiana Jones meets Tomb Raider. And she is, in keeping with the theme of vengeance, she is looking for her father's murderer and the person who burnt down their homestead. After being gone for several years, she came back to find everything, her father dead, her mother's living with her aunt and uncle, and the home was completely burned to the ground. And there was these land barons taken over for whatever reason they're doing it, and now she's hunting them down. So that's the backup story. There's 6 pages in the back of each issue. Then you have the homage cover that I did. This is done by me as well, and it's has Bruna Costa is the colorist for both of these, I believe. Yeah, did the coloring for both of these covers. This one here is an homage cover of X-Men, Uncanny X-Men number 281, and it was done by Will Spataccio originally. And these are my characters. I think the originals were Colossus in the foreground, Storm, and Jean Grey. But here you have Addax in the foreground, Chinkara, and Felice. Then you have the cover C, Girls on a Yacht. This is done by Narcilio Souza and also colored by Bruna Costa. She colors most of my covers unless the artist that I get does their own coloring, which is the case here. This is John Stinsman, did an Indiana Jones themed cover with Sarah Bosch and Janan, and it's the old boulder roll scene. And this one he colored himself. It's a great cover. It looks great in person. So I have that. Then we have the sketch cover. If you're an artist or you like bringing stuff to conventions and have people draw on them, this would be the one for you. You get the trade dress on the top, and that's it. So you can do your own thing, or just get signatures. I know some people do that too. Then you have the naughty cover, which is the Girls on the Yacht. It got a little hot. They took their clothes off, and and if you are interested in this, I would like to tell you that the smiley faces are not on the cover. That is just for, to become family friendly. Then we have the pick 3 covers. You can pick any 3 of these 5 covers, the main covers. The naughty one is not included in this tier. Any 3 of these. You'll pick them at the time of the surveys. Thank you. I couldn't think of the word. So don't worry about looking for where do you pick them here. You just pick that tier, and then when the surveys come out, it'll ask you what covers you want. Then you have the catch-up tier. Now, in the catch-up tier, you get a lot of stuff. It's $65, but you get Addax Unbound Fury #1. You get the homage cover in this for Unbound Fury 2. You also get the Addax Aaron flipbook, which is the 0-issue story for Addax. It also has my other universe's main character, Aaron. His issue 0 is in there as well. And then you also get the COU Big Bang Moment anthology, where it has 6 other short stories of different characters and stories that'll be in my universe at some point. So it's all their issue 0s. You get all that. Plus, so all these physical tiers also include any stretch goals or extras that I throw in. Now, what I did send out an ad and some emails stating that if you back it now, I have decided to add in, for every physical backer, you'll get, it'll be a trading card sized original sketch. All of them will be one of a kind. It'll be a head sketch of one of my characters of my choosing, but it'll be incorporated into your rewards when you receive them. You'll get that as well. So that's a little extra incentive to, if you were hesitant, maybe that'll spark you to go back this thing. This is the biggest tier we have. This is the metal cover. All Virgin covers, metal. They're emerald. They're going to be colored emerald this time. The first campaign, they were gold. So this time it's emerald. And I'm telling you, these things are really nice. I will, after I finish this here, I'm going to get up. I'm going to grab me a beer, but I'm also going to grab the gold covers, and I'm going to show you what those look like in person. They're really nice. But that's, you get the set of 5, plus you get you'll also get that head sketch, and you'll get anything else that I included in there, any stretch goals if we reach any. I also know that if I have stuff laying around from previous things, I might throw them in. I'm just like that sometimes. So you might get something a little extra in there too. So that's it. The stretch goals are at 2,500. There's a die cut sticker of the characters from the homage cover. At 3,500, there was going to be a metal card. So if we reach that, there'll be a metal card as well. I will be picking that and letting everybody know via an update. 5,000 instead of 2 bookmarks. And if we get a lot of generous people tonight, dig deep. At 10,000, there's going to be a 6-page black and white War Future Self. War is one of my characters who I can only say is a cross between Wonder Woman and Shazam. It would have a 6-page black and white, which is just basically the pencils. No lettering. It's just going to be a preview. So 6 pages of the pencils plus 6-page sketch section, which would have all like design stuff and other drawings I've done of her in the past, all black and white as well. So that's it. And then we have add-ons, not many, but we have them. There's these 2 new cards. They're sketch cards, but they're not one of a kinds. They're gonna be printed. So this is what they're gonna look like. You have Ada on the right and Chikara at the left, and then you have I'm re-offering character tablets, which are basically big bio cards in the vein of the old Who's Who from DC and Marvel when they used to do their books about the characters in their universe. Also available is the Series 1 card set from the first campaign and the Series 2 card set from the last campaign. And that's it. This book has 3 more pages left to be colored. It's already being lettered right now by myself. And then once those 3 pages come back and the lettering's done, it's off to print. So there should not be a long wait for this book. And I plan on doing the 3rd one and the final in this series sometime around the holiday this year. And that's it. That's where we stand, people. So click the link in the chat and go back it now. Back it often.
Nice. I hope it funds. Well, actually, it's already funded, but I hope you get further.
Yeah, thank you. I don't know how to take this down now. Oh, there we go. I got it. Cool.
I still have no share screen, so if you want, we could check it on every now and then to see if the number went up.
Yeah. Cool. So I'm going to be working, these pages I'm working on are for the next book. So in case anyone was wondering what this is, I'm drawing. I'm just going to mute myself for a second. I got to run out of the room. I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, that's Zaffo and his comic Addax. Go check out his book. And I didn't say anything earlier because Zaffo was talking and presenting his book. What's up, Billy? How you doing?
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I just wanted to show this real quick because I said I would grab it.
Right.
But we'll take it out.
Just for you, on screen.
It's getting the light bar, but these are the metal covers. Nice and shiny. So yeah. They're really good, but they're really heavy.
Really heavy?
For a comic book. Let's put it this way. It's a regular, I think this is 42 pages, I believe. And it feels like a 100-something page trade. They're good though. I mean, they honestly they weren't as I thought when I got them in. They were going to be really expensive to ship. They weren't that bad. It wasn't that much more than a regular one, so that was good. So who's here? Oh, all right.
This creature.
Vic said, "What up, man? Congrats on funding." Thank you, Vic. Thank you. What's we got? Pops wants me to keep up with his jokes, but I don't know what the joke was. Oh, Johnny used to work on the dot. Pop's just singing now. He's just singing. About an hour and a half left on this one. Yeah, pretty much. Jump on in there.
And congrats on funding. On Fund My Comic.
Yeah, it's so Fund My Comic is my second chance campaign go-to. So I still have this campaign. There is an Indiegogo campaign up right now as well for it. So if you're not backing it because you don't like Kickstarter and you like Indiegogo better, go over there and back it. It can use some love over there too. But Fund My Comic is my second chance. So once both of these are done, so I think the other one has 2 days left on it. So when that closes down, then I will open up the Fund My Comic second chance campaign. Now, I will say that the Fund My Comic one is not going to have everything available for it. It's going to be stripped down. Like the medals won't be over there. I don't think I'm doing any of the add-ons over there. It's just going to be the 5 covers, the pick 3, and the naughty and sketch. I think that's going to be it. Although Levi thinks everything is complicated compared to his, right, Levi's? Because he had like 1 tier. So can't be as simple as Levi. I got to be complicated.
Actually,
But Levi, I love you, man. I love you, man.
the references. He has a long neck, so I'm just going with long neck.
I think, Levi, let us know in the comments. How's yours doing? Is yours blowing up? You're on Fund My Comic, right? It's my dog. My dog barks at things. All right. Let me draw something here so people know I actually know how to draw. Oh, I'll be right back. I think he locked himself out. All right.
Mac. Yeah, this feels like this is going to be a big draw.
Is this so? You're drawing the Wendigo. This is your version of the Wendigo you're drawing?
Yes. So I never drew the Wendigo before.
Right.
So I have to look up reference of the mythology, which at the same time, at some point, I'm going to have to do some research on the thing. So when it comes time to, hey, it's time to put this character into the book, I gotta do research so that way anyone who is just to be accurate.
Right. No, yeah. So is the Wendigo a major part of the story you're doing?
So in my book, Christain Legends, my characters just essentially just kind of go around the world,
Right.
trying to find these tomes that have the ability to reshape reality.
Oh, cool.
And through the series, they're gonna meet these cryptids, and one of them is gonna be the Wendigo.
I like it.
One of the best things about doing a book like this is not only will my art skill be tested on this due to how many different things I need to draw,
Right.
but I will also the series can be long if I want it to be, because I got a lot of material. Because not only is there the this thing, there's also the werewolves, the Thunderbird,
Right.
Bigfoot, Sasquatch, Yeti.
Getting it all in there. It's nice. I like the action in this pose you're doing now. It's really cool.
Trying to get his look right, because his head is stacked.
I need to work on that. I need to work on my action shots. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes it's good, sometimes it comes off stiff. I think it's because I on a lot of them, like when I do the quick thumbnails, I just wish the thumbnails I draw could be the finished product, because the freedom on there and the movement is so much more fluid. And then when I get into the actual drawing, I feel it stiffens up a bit because I'm worrying too much about the accuracy of things.
That was weird. I was in hold on.
Like if I showed you my breakdowns that I do before I go into the page work, like, yeah, it's just and I redraw it, which maybe I should take more time and just scan the thumbnails to size and then draw over them, because that'd probably keep it a lot more, but it's very time consuming to do it that way.
Yeah.
I used to do it that way, but I stopped.
Yeah, the book isn't just on cryptids, it's also on any kind of ghosts. So I can just pretty much just look up any kind of a legend.
So it's just legends in general, basically, that you work with?
Legends, myths, just any kind of mythology.
Right.
Like one thing, and I've said this multiple times, where I don't know where the book is going right now. If you don't, well, you're about to know it now. For the next couple issues, the journey that they'll be taking will be to Atlantis.
Okay.
And with that, I will have to look up cryptids that are more in the scene.
Yeah, you'd have to. Yeah. Oh, that's cool.
Not only is this giving me material to use, but it's also kind of it's also a way of challenging myself. Well, you haven't drawn this. You haven't drawn this picture yet. Draw that.
Right.
We haven't drawn this one yet. Do a story on that. So at this point, it's just kind of almost endless.
I like it that you're. So, like, basically everything is real in your stories. Like they come across everything: mythology, legends, all that stuff.
Yeah,
it's all real.
The animals are gonna give me a pain, aren't they?
You got to use the what you'll call it at some point, the chupacabra.
Yeah, that's next. Oh, at some point. I think he has some hair on his neck.
Is the Jersey Devil the same thing as the chupacabra?
No.
Okay.
The Jersey Devil is completely different. Yeah.
I know, because I've heard people, and I didn't think it was, but I heard people say, "Oh yeah, Jersey Devil's the same thing as the chupacabra." I was like, "Really?"
So, do you know the legend of the Jersey Devil?
No, I don't. No, I don't.
No. I've heard it a few times. So do you want to hear it?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
So the story of the Jersey Devil, if I can remember it right. If anyone is a cryptid buff, correct me if I'm wrong about it. So the story of it starts off with a woman who had a lot of kids. She had, I think it was like 12 or 14 kids, and she was about to have another, and she was so fed up of the pain that this one kid was given her. Actually, I can look it up real quick. Because if I'm right, she said let this one be the devil or something like that.
Sounds like this lady needed directions to a good pharmacy. Oh, I'm sorry. For some reason, the chat wasn't scrolling on my side. So Levi said they're doing well. I'm glad to hear that, Levi. Levi, you'll be my first on phone. Well, okay. I appreciate that. So,
Okay, so it's the curse of Mother Leeds and the birth of the Jersey Devil. The story begins with Mother Leeds, a woman struggling to raise 12 children in the isolated Pine Barrens when she found that she was pregnant again with her 13th child. She snapped. She cursed, "Let this one be the devil," which, like, really, that's, I guess that's a comment. Fast forward to a stormy night, and the mother Leeds went into labor, and the baby was born perfectly normal for about 5 minutes. Then all hell broke loose. The infant began to change fast. Horns tore through its scalp. Leathery wings burst from its back. Its tiny fingers stretched into a razor-sharp claws. Its eyes glowed blood red, and its cries. I human, I even close.
damn.
So yeah,
That does not sound like a good time.
no, it essentially became a monster.
So basically, it was like a curse, though, right? Like,
Yeah, she cursed her 13th child, and the child was cursed.
damn. That I did not know. So the child was cursed, and I'm assuming they tried to kill it and it ran away, and it just lives in the wild now, feeding off of other animals and unsuspecting victims, I guess.
As far as I know. Yeah, that's essentially the story of it.
Right.
Just really circle right here, so I know not to go past that. This. Doesn't even have to be a big circle. Just I never saw any pictures of this with its mouth. Even drawn with its mouth.
You said you never saw what with its mouth?
With his mouth open.
What, the Wendigo?
Yeah.
What is that? Let me just look at it again. That's cool. Hey, what's going on? Naked Movies. Levi, if you're gonna be the first to back me on Fund My Comic, I don't get a lot of traction over there, so just back it at like $2-3 grand. That'll be fine. Nothing too crazy.
And
Oh, what kind of shoes do I put on a housewife? I don't want to give her flats. I hate flats. I have a really good story that I can't wait to get working on, and I'm hoping to get it. It's going to be 3 parts, 3 big books, and they're all going to be acts, like Act 1, Act 2, and Act 3. And it has nothing to do with my universe. It's kind of like it's that one book where I think the idea is great, and I'm doing it because it's a one and done, those 3 issues, and that's it. And if I was ever going to look to turn anything into a TV show or a movie, that would be it. And I don't want to give it away, but I can't wait to start working on it. It's based off of a property, obviously, that's been hot for some time. So hopefully it gets a good fan base supporting it when it's ready. But you ever do that? You're working on something and you're like, I love what I'm doing, but I want to work on something else.
Yeah. The funny thing is, whenever I work on my stuff, I would instantly start coming up with ideas for new things.
Yeah, that's it. That's the problem.
And after that, I keep thinking to myself, yeah, those are great ideas, but you need to finish this.
Right. That's the hard part. Like, and I'm trying my best. I'm doing a good job so far, having that on the back burner. But I'm like, that's why when I saw the, I'm starting to see the light at the end of the tunnel. So I'm finishing up the campaign for issue 2. Issue 3 is on the horizon for the end of the year, and then after that, I could take the break and do this other project. And I'm like, ooh, can't wait.
From the reference photo, it's. Yeah.
I also can't wait for this one to finish too, so I can put it. I want to put it in like a hardbound trade with all the stuff I've done so far.
I'm already like 2 issues in with Christain Legends.
Right. That's cool.
And after the 3rd book is done, I'm in the process of writing the 4th one, and my pencil broke.
Now you do all your own writing, right?
I do my own writing, and I first just do everything, except I don't polish my own stuff anymore. I'm working with I've teamed up with Dark Gift for that.
Okay.
So that's gonna make things a whole lot easier.
Right. Nice. Yeah, man. This is something I've always wanted to do my whole life, and until COVID struck, I didn't have the opportunity or the time to do it. And now it's one of those things that, like, I hope I'm able to continuously always do it.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, I got a full-time job. I'm going to work that until retirement. At this point, obviously, been doing it so long, and it pays the bills and allows me to do this. But now that I started this, unless I just can't do it anymore. I don't plan on stopping.
Yeah. For a while before I started my own thing, I was trying to get. I was sending out applications and and portfolios to companies. Unfortunately, as you can see, none of them even looked at me.
Yeah.
I even sent a portfolio of Christain Legends to Image, and I got rejected 4 times, and I got ghosted 4 times.
Really, they ghosted you?
Yeah, they didn't send me a message or anything.
That's
Like like at that point, I guess they were just hoping I'd go away.
That's pretty messed up for a place that's supposed to be a professional company. Very, very disappointed in them for doing that. That's crazy.
But you know what? It's all right because at that point, I was like, you know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna do this on my own.
Well, now I hope someone grabs your stuff and makes a movie out of it, so you can turn around and be like,
Neater.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, who needs you now, Image? Now who's crying?
Which funny thing is, I'm not gonna say what book I found that they were publishing. But once I found what book it was that they were publishing, I thought to myself, really, you're gonna publish something like this, and I'll tell you what it was behind the scenes.
I'll tell you, some of the stuff I've seen some of these companies publish compared to some of the stuff they've turned down, and I just want to know what drugs some of these people are doing, because I've seen some really good stuff get turned away from these publishers, and then you see some like, oh my, I mean, just listen, I don't ever really want to say anything bad about somebody specific, but there's some stuff that if they say the good stuff isn't there yet, then what makes them take the other stuff? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because that stuff's definitely not there yet. So it must be like a cousin of theirs or somebody, so they owed somebody a favor. Okay, so I'm assuming this is his response to me asking him for just a few $1,000s on my comic, but that's all right. I get it. This is hysterical. This was, I guess, what shoes should she wear? Oh, barefoot and pregnant. So I gotta change the whole page now, Levi, if I'm gonna make her pregnant too.
All right, it was like it's not gonna show off, so I'll just put it in the habit chat for you.
Yeah.
Because this is gonna make me question them.
I love that some people don't understand what crowdfunding is exactly, because there's some people that, there are friends of mine that I know that have been backing my stuff each campaign. I reached out to a couple of them to see if, hey, time's running out. If you haven't jumped in, jump in. And I got a response back from like two of them, like, yeah, I'll try and get there. I'll try and get to it today, but if not, I'll just get it directly from you afterwards. And I'm like, yeah, but I just said okay to them, but I'm thinking to myself, yeah, but that's not helping.
It really helped the campaign.
Yeah, you need to get funded first so I can print them, guys.
All right, so I just send you a private message of what the book was about. I can't remember the name of it. So I think I'm kind of pinpointing. I can't remember.
Oh, yes. I shoot. I don't know the name of that though. I can't remember the name of that. I do remember it though.
Yeah, as soon as I saw that, I was like, wait, You'll make that, but you won't make a.
Yeah. Yeah, and it wasn't good either. I remember it. I remember looking through it. Oh damn!
After seeing that, I thought it was horrible.
That was through Image.
Yeah, it was through Image.
Jeez. Yeah, they were slumming then. I remember that book though. I remember seeing it. I was in Manhattan, and I was in one of the big comic book shops there, and when I first saw it.
So I saw that, I was like, "Are you kidding me with this?"
Pops,
Yeah.
if you're still there, can you add? I don't know how to go back and add where this is being broadcast to, but I think see, can you drop it in my X? I don't see the X account up there.
Yeah, I don't know what to do on this. Hey, ask your opinion on something.
What's that?
Ask your opinion on something.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm seeing other references because I'm seeing the Wendigo with a tail, and also seeing one without. Do you think I should put a tail on them?
I've always seen the Wendigo with a tail, and but keep in mind, my main exposure to the Wendigo has always been Marvel and Wolverine.
Yeah.
It wasn't until recent that I've seen one with horns, so that's why I wasn't shocked when I saw what you were drawing. But I didn't even know that for a long time.
Yeah, this is like different renditions of them.
I would say with a tail though. A tail makes sense because a tail, something that big that runs that fast as well, it gives it balance.
Yeah.
Levi says go with the tail.
Go with the tail? All right.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the tail is the way to go. You know, he's grabbing people too. He can always grab a person with the tail too. It's just another way to skewer people.
I'm being called. So why don't you do a solo real quick, a little bit.
Hello. Hello. It's 9 o'clock. I don't know. Did he leave? Well, hello, everybody. I can drop clever. Yeah, drop that. Drop it like it's hot, Pops. Drop it everywhere. Weren't we in Lori's stream one night? I think. I gotta throw this out real quick to a bunch of people. Oh damn. I know what I need to do. No, it's not what I want. Where the hell is this? They change all these things again.
I'm back.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm gonna draw the tail, but we're gonna be.
All right, Levi. You enjoy your dinner. And I'll talk to you soon, sir. Thank you for coming by. How do I get this on? Oh, there we go. There we go.
I didn't even reference back. Okay. Yeah, I forgot who that book was by. And I don't think I want to know.
Have they done anything else?
I think it went on for like 4 or 3 issues. That was it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And what, like, everything like just seems like so out of place. Oh, it does have ears.
Oh, it has. It has the horns and the ears. It has both.
Yeah.
What size is that you're working? That's 11 by 17?
Yeah. I use 11 by 17 Bristol board.
The Bristol, yeah. That's good paper.
And for the comic, it's the same thing, but it says blue lines on it.
I've used those. Those ain't bad. Those are good. I do mine slightly smaller than 11 by 17 now. It's not really manga. It's not really American. It's in the middle.
Oh, yeah?
I tried it on the manga pages. They're too small.
So there is a little bit of muscle on the legs. Winnie's gonna pick up. And my pencil broke again. There we go. That's pretty much the whole reason why I use mechanical pencils. I don't have to drop them, you know?
What was it? I'm sorry. What?
So my pencil broke again, and I'm saying that this is the whole reason why I use mechanical pencils because then I don't have to get up and
Yeah.
sharpen.
I've only used mechanical pencils for years now, and I break the tips of pencils. Like I'll break more lead than I'll use. But if I was using a regular pencil, it would either snap or it'd wear down so fast that I'd have to sharpen it every friggin' 2 minutes, not even. Oh, Pops tried that. All right, don't worry about it, Pops. It is what it is. I threw a couple of ads out for the show and hopefully get some more people up in here.
Friend looked up the size of the Wendigo, and to me it was like 8 or 10 feet tall.
Yeah, that's what I've always heard. He's about 10. Yeah.
Speaking of comments, what's the if you're making any progress going ahead?
Oh, let me see. Anything? Is it refreshed?
I'll refresh. Nope.
Nothing yet.
Nothing yet.
Come on, people. I need to fund the book and get a new pair of shoes.
Yeah, I hope to one day make comics full time.
Oh man, that would be the dream. That's yeah. I know a lot of people get into it for certain reasons, and then they, I hear all the guys that have been doing it for years go, if you do it for this reason, you're in it for the wrong reason. Now, I'm not in it to make $1 million right away or at all ever, but can't tell people not to have a dream that like someone will come around and want to do something with it and or pay you for the rights to it or buy the rights to it. So there's anything can happen. Listen, if Scott Pilgrim could get a movie deal, anybody can get a movie deal. Sorry if the creator of Scott Pilgrim's there right now, but come on, dude, you got lucky. But yeah, that would be great. I would love for someone to get in contact with me and say, hey, we'd like to buy the rights for your character to do a movie or a cartoon or a TV show or shit, just to piss it away and put it in the closet. I'll pay you $4 million. I'd be like, where do I sign? Because I'll tell you right now, these characters have been around with me for a long time. But as easy as I created them, I could create something else. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can always create something else.
True, but there's nothing more close to you than the character you can create.
Yeah. Well, the thing is too is like you're the only one that can take something to where it's going to end up. Like, what I mean is, you created your book, right? So you're the only one that has. It's only in your head. Do you know where you want to go with that? What the outcome should be? What the future holds for those characters? Like, you're the only one. So if someone comes around and like buys the rights from you, they only have what's been created already. They don't know where it's going to go. They could probably screw it all up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So.
But also depends on who's making the offer, and are they going to be loyal to the source material that you made, or are they just going to do their own thing like they're doing with Marvel?
Well, don't ever sell to Disney. That's just all I'm going to say. That
I'm way ahead of you there.
don't ever sell to Disney.
Disney will crap on it.
Man, I thought Star Wars was one of those things nobody could ruin.
Hey, there's Disney over there. Why don't you go meet them?
Yeah, really. Listen, even the funny thing is even Lucas kind of regrets making that deal.
I saw that
because they've had an interview. Yeah, he's like, I disavow.
Wasn't he trying to buy back his property?
I don't know, but I mean, unless he had another $40 million on top of the $40 million they gave him, he wouldn't have a chance in hell because they're never going to sell that for what they bought it for.
No, they're going to want more.
Yeah, and they don't care that he created it originally. They'll screw him faster than anybody else, probably.
I've already heard the horror stories of what they did to their child actors. No.
Yeah. The messed up part about a company like Disney is, so they buy something from you, right? And then let's say, like, let's go with Lucas, and let's say now he wants it back because they've totally screwed up what he created. He wants it back to fix it, whatever the case may be. They would rather see the thing fall flat and be useless than sell it back to the guy that created it.
So essentially, you're saying that they would rather crap on it.
Yeah, they would rather let it go completely to hell before they sell it back to George.
Yeah, I would never sell it to Disney.
No, I don't. Listen, I thought from all the merchandising and all the everything that Star Wars has been over the last 40 years, I thought for sure, 50 years now. So I thought for sure that Lucas was in good state. Like, I mean, he had all the books that were getting licensed, all the video games, all the toys and merchandise, everything. Star Wars was everywhere for years. And I didn't think he needed the money. So I'm hoping he didn't do it out of necessity. And he just thought, that he was naive to the fact that maybe he just thought Disney was a good place to carry it on because he was getting tired of doing it.
Well, I think like during the very early on, probably
I just never understood why he did it. Like, did he need the money? Did he just get tired of doing it and he had no one that wanted to continue the legacy on his family side? I just didn't get it. But Disney really,
I think he
dropped the ball.
Always saw it as a way of growing a legacy to be bigger than him, or to keep a legacy going even when he's gone.
Right.
But when he saw what they were doing with it, that's when he started regretting. He started regretting selling it.
Now they had some. I'm not going to completely bash Disney, because at the beginning I think they had a decent plan. They wanted to make, they disavowed a lot of the stuff that came before because it was kind of like nothing really fit together. There was a lot of these legend books and video games that didn't tie into any real continuity. And they said, no, we're going to do away with all that stuff. And we're going to, from this point moving forward, from the purchase date moving forward, everything that's put out is all going to be in continuity. They're all going to be relevant. They're all going to tie together. And they've done a really good job with doing that, with the comic books, to the cartoons, to the TV shows, to the movies. I think they did a good job tying it all together. That being said, I don't like the stories they're doing. I thought the Acolytes, or the Acolyte, whatever you want to call it, or whatever it's called, I should say, that didn't fit in.
Sorry, what was that supposed to be about? Like wannabe Jedis?
It was a faction of Jedi that went to, I don't know if you're familiar with the cartoons, but that world with the witches on it.
Oh. Yeah.
So the witches created like these twins, and these twins were strong with the Force. So they weren't born naturally; they were created. And they kind of like went against continuity and canon because Anakin was supposed to be the only one conceived immaculately, basically, just created by the Force. And they were trying to say that these kids were made similarly by way of the witch's magic or power or whatever, that they're just pure Force energy mixed with magic. So it kind of took away from the limelight of Anakin a little bit by saying that these creatures existed. I'm going to say creatures because it's Star Wars. Nobody's human, even though they look it. And it was a way, I felt the Acolyte was a way for DC, for Disney to just sandwich in another gay story arc. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but the necessity to put it in everything nowadays, I think, is a little bit much. And so the two main witches in the Acolyte that had that were the parents, supposed parents of these two kids, it was a gay female couple. And then they took the Jedi and used this story to make these Jedi look like the bad people, which essentially they were, based on the way the story was written. The Jedi were the people that were wrong. They were trying to cover up something, and they were just bad. So at the end, they tried to justify, well, the Jedi got killed, but they had it coming. It was like, and I think a lot of emphasis on some of these stories nowadays is to glorify the bad guy and vilify your normal good guys. And I see that in a lot of things nowadays, and it's kind of really disheartening because it almost feels like society is promoting evil, which is pretty messed up. If you looked at, did you see the? I've only saw the trailers. I didn't watch the show, but the Ironheart from Marvel.
I saw the trailer and I hated it.
Well, her and her group of friends are the bad guys.
Yeah.
They're thieves, they're druggies, they're criminals. They are the bad guys, and the story is twisting it so you feel for them.
Yeah, and her comic book counterpart is no better.
I've never read the comic. I saw the character. The character when she was new, guest starred in another book, and her attitude was horrendous, dude.
I didn't read the comic. I did see where they were going with her.
Right.
And one of the things that was pretty accurate was that she took the files of Tony Stark's armor and she took the she stole the equipment from the IT from the IT university,
right?
Which she could have just asked because she is a student
Right.
And made the armor.
Right. Well, that was the thing. So in the book I was reading that she had a guest appearance in, she was really condescending to like Tony Stark and the other great minds of the Marvel universe, like Reed Richards and all them. She was very condescending, and I was like, that's just a typical like disrespectful teenager that doesn't know anything. And I was like, but the way they were writing it was like, it's almost like the writer was on her side. You know what I'm saying? Like she was right. All these old guys are wrong. And again, that's a theme that seems to be playing out everywhere where, the teachers and media and everything are telling kids nowadays, TikTok and all this other stuff, don't listen to your parents. You're smarter than them. They don't know anything. It just seems to be a consistent
running thing.
Yeah, it's like that's horrible. It's horrible that they got no respect for their elders or what came before.
Yeah, and one of the things she even stated on the show was that the reason that Tony Stark was Iron Man was because of the money he had.
Right.
But the thing is, if you look back to the first movie of Iron Man, you would hear what was his name? How am I drawing a blank? I know who he is. Obadiah Stane. he yelled at one of the scientists, saying Tony Stark built this in a cave with a box of scrap.
Right. Well, I was just going to say that, like they, you wouldn't be anything without your money. This guy had nothing when he built the first Iron Man suit. It's like his genius built it, not his money.
But yeah, Marvel has really gone downhill.
Yeah. Oh, I have no intention of watching that show. So even if I'm dead wrong on what went on, I'm still not watching the show.
I'm not gonna watch it. Probably because I don't have Disney Plus.
Yeah.
But even if I did have it, I'm still not gonna watch it. The funny thing is, I already heard that it didn't even make it past 3 episodes.
Oh, really? They canceled it?
Yeah.
I mean, listen, I'm sure they'll find work elsewhere, but I am going to say good because I just did the promo trailer for it. I'm looking at it. I'm like, that's a Marvel movie. Like, I just think it didn't come off good at all. Not even like made well. Like, forget about the story. Like, it looked like it was a made-for-TV, low budget type of thing. And while it was made for streaming or whatever, it's still, they've put out a lot of other stuff that wasn't as low budget looking as that was.
And like I said, they're treating their actors so horribly because you remember who was I keep forgetting part of the names or Jeremy, the guy who played Hawkeye.
Okay, yeah. I know what you're talking about. I don't know his name.
Yeah, he posted a video a while ago saying that Disney wanted him to come back and play Hawkeye again, which he would do. But the thing is, he will not do it because they want him to come back for only half the pay.
They only want to pay him half.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it either.
They wanted him to pay. They only wanted to pay him half and I think he was still in recovery because he had.
Right. Yeah, he almost died.
Yeah, he almost died.
So here's the thing. Look at it this way. And he's absolutely right. Think about you work at a job for years, right? Now you've been there 10, 20 years, right? And all of a sudden something bad happens to you. And you come back and then your job's like, yeah, you can come back, but we're going to pay you half. Would you do it? No. Because you want to make more money as you get older and you progress in your career, not half. Like, he had every right to tell them no. And I would have told them where to go, too. I would have been like, you know what? I've helped make you so much money just off of these Marvel movies, and you have the audacity to tell me you want to pay me half? Not only that, but after what I've been through, you go scratch my ass.
And the funny thing is, I've also learned that not only him, but a few others, or if not all, of the cast members of Marvel, they're leaving Disney to go sign contracts for Amazon.
I saw that. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, listen, I don't fact check anything anymore. I just try and see if the source is reliable. And that seemed sort of reliable. So good for him, man. Like, I almost nowadays, I almost feel like if something says it's a fact check site or whatever, that just means that they're completely not checking the facts.
I didn't need that. Well, I'm not gonna use that.
Oh, I didn't realize my phone was in my pocket and it just vibrated.
Yeah, Disney has gone along very downhill, and one of the reasons is because their head executive guy. You know?
Yeah.
All right.
So who are these guys he's killing?
Just random hackers.
All right.
I got put something in his hands.
Caught him out there in the woods.
And got one guy running for his life. All right, I'm gonna hop off the stream for the night. If you want to continue us, you are welcome to.
Yeah, I'm going to stay on. I'll probably stay on all night. But Steven, thank you so much for letting me come on and crash your show. I truly appreciate it.
Welcome.
I had a good time.
All right. So I'm going to do my closeout.
Yes,
so,
sir.
Huh?
Yep.
I'm going to do my closeout, and then I'm just gonna leave.
All right.
But before I do, let's take a look at what I've done.
That's cool. I like it.
I'm still debating on the tail though.
Yeah, you're still figuring out if you're gonna put it in there or not.
But I could tell that this would be a awesome pinup.
Yeah, I like it.
Which it will definitely be a pinup at the next convention.
I like the feet. The feet remind me of something. I can't remember what though.
Anyway, this whole layout, and I'll do my closeout. So So I hope you all enjoy this stream. So the stream will stay on for the duration of Zaffo. And yeah, a couple of updates. Crystal Legends issue 3 is almost done. I just need to do a couple more pages and then finish on the colors and do lettering. After that, then I'll be working on Rev, and I'll be back on Rev and getting that out there. And in the meantime, Billy the Paramax book is, I already have the trailer. So I do not have the trailer on here yet. Hopefully the next time I'm on here, we will see the trailer. In the meantime, I hope you enjoyed my time here, and as always, and if you want to see more of my stuff, don't forget to hit that, and don't forget to hit the like button and hit the notification bell for anything new. If you are new, because if you're not new, don't touch it. Well, if you're subscribed, don't not touch it. You know what I mean. So, if you're new to the channel, don't forget to hit the like button, also the sub and the bell for notifications, and also you want to see more of my stuff. Don't forget to check out my channel at BoldcatStudios. I will leave a link to the channel, and yeah, I hope you all had a good day, a good Saturday night. Keep drawing, keep it fun, and I'll see you all later.
All right, Steven, thank you.
And now I'll leave it to Zaffo.
You have a wonderful night, Steven. Thank you so much again. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
I'll talk to you soon.
Talk to you soon.
All right.
Bye.
All right. What's poppin', everybody? What we got going on? So, one thing that I was remiss in was bringing this bad boy to light. Hold on 1 second. Don't go nowhere. We're gonna share that right there. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. 11 minutes to go. No, that's wrong. Hold on. Stand by. We're gonna refresh that bad boy. Oh, we still got 11 minutes to go. Well, ain't that a bitch? Yeah, 11 minutes to go. We are funded as of right now. We have $1,021 of 1,000. I would love it if y'all could just jump on in there and get this party started. You know what I'm saying? Let's get. This is going to be on whatchamacallit as well. Late funding, so you can jump up in there too. It also has some new thing they're doing where you could do partial payments or some shit like that. I don't know how that works really, but I signed the campaign up for that, so I'm sure when you go to fund it, it'll ask you if you want to do that. But Beckett, you will not regret it. It is a good book. And you know, I'm trying to go right down the line. If you ask me, it's fucking great. But I'm a little biased. But I've had people come back to me and tell me they liked it a lot. They can't wait for the next one. They think the art is good. They think the story is good. They think the quality of the book is exceptional because, you know, I don't fuck around. But go check it out. And I'll check it out. Go back the damn thing. There's also digital tiers. If you're not sure if you want to back it and spend the money for the hard copy, back to digital, $5, $10. What do you got to lose? Except $5, $10. You know what I'm saying? Make it happen. We're gonna do. I'm gonna throw this one on here until those 9 minutes that are showing goes away. So we're gonna throw this banner up there. Pow! It is also on Indiegogo. If that is your platform of choice and you just refuse to add to this Kickstarter, go over to Indiegogo, look up Addax, Unbound Fury, #2, or just put in Addax, it'll pop up. It is the first and only one I've done so far over there, so it won't be hard to find. All the same stuff is available on it. It will be running for another 2 days. And I don't think I'll be doing a closeout stream unless someone wants to have me on their show and be so kind. But 2 more days over there, help make that a reality as well. If I can make them both a reality, that would be great. And then I will be bringing this to, as we're wrapping everything up, I will also, not only will be on late funding on Kickstarter, but I will also bring over a second chance campaign to fund my comic. It will be stripped down though, so you will not be getting the big stuff. You will not have access to the medals or any of the add-on stuff from this campaign or the Indiegogo campaign. So again, it'll be a stripped down version of the campaign. You will be able to get the main 5 books, the sketchbook and the naughty book, and the 2 new sketch cards. But none of the back stuff that I'm offering will be there, except for the digital. The digital back catch-up tier will be available, but not the hard copies. All right, so if you don't mind that, then wait for my comic. But if you want to get all the good stuff, if you want to get all the cool stuff, back this now, and or back Indiegogo now. Both are there. All right. Let me finish doing a little setup here. If you don't mind, give me a second. Give me a second. Do we all like the face in the phone? The face in the phone? No, just that. Okay. Now I have something I'm going to play for you. But again, give me a minute. Oh, where is it? We're going to do this music now. Say, gotta get that. All right. And what I have for you is going to be standby. How do I do this? I'm going to stop that for a minute. Do a new. I gotta find it for you first, folks. Find it for you. I'm not very efficient at all this, so bear with me. Lottie Dottie, we likes to party. Oh, no, went too far. Where it all went? No, I don't want that. Damn. Gina. I guess I don't have access to it. Very interesting, yet stupid. So none of you care about my trip I just took, so that's not what I'm looking for. No. Huh. I found it. Haha. All right, let me see if I can share this now. That would be the interesting part. Present. There it is. I think this is what I want to do. All right, people. You ready for this? I'm going to lower the music. All right, here's a video I created recently. But let's see your take, how you like it. Let me know in the comments.
Yo, I'm Addax, shadow in the night, moving swift, vengeance in my veins. Got the streets in a rip, born from the pain. Life cut me deep like a blade. Now I'm hunting down the stakes to make my world fade. No cake, no mask, just fury in my soul. Superpowered outlaw, taking back control. They burn my past, left scars on my heart. Now I'm ripping through the dark, tear their world apart. Unbound, bringing the storm. Fury in my blood, from the ashes I'm born. No peace, just war in my sight. Vigilante in the streets, bring the pain every night. What? Unbound Fury, I'm the one they fear. COU soldier, make the wicked disappear. Yo, I'm off the leash, no chain can hold me down. City's my battleground, hear the thunder sound. Got powers in my grip, yeah, I'm breaking the mold. Turn the lies to dust, let the truth unfold.
I've been talking for like 2 minutes now and didn't realize I had my thing muted. Oh my God. So that's the new intro I created, a new promo I created. I hope you like it. I was a little pleased with it. I'm getting a little better at this, folks. Getting a little better. Dipping my feet into everything. You know what I'm saying? What I'm going to do now is take a few minutes to send this show out to my homies. Well, just a bunch of people. How am I going to do that, you say? I don't know. I don't freaking know. Well, there we go. That's one way to do it. But bear with me. And if you haven't already, go back the damn thing. You know what I'm saying? Whether you're back it or not, I'm still going to be here, people. So, you know, just take the blue pill already. Or the red pill, whatever one it is. Whichever color you take, it's the right one. Right. I'm sorry, people. I'm trying to share this out, and I go a little quiet at these moments, but bear with me just a little bit longer. I promise you. I will be back on this in a second. All right. All right. Well, I shared it to some people. We'll see if anybody else comes in here. But listen, if you're out there and you're watching already, tell everybody else to go watch it. Post it to your Facebook, your Facey Place, your X Place, your nether regions. Post it somewhere. Post it in the darkest, deepest recesses of the internet. I bet you thought I was going to say something else. I was trying to, but it didn't come to me. So anyway, so yeah. Well, those 9 minutes have to be gone now, right? Let's go check this thing out. Let's see what's going on here. There it is, 17 backers. We got an extra backer in. We closed out. Boom, there are the fireworks. Just in time for the fireworks, people. Woo! Closed it out at 10:51 with a last second backer or two getting in there. Probably one. Yeah, one. We were at 16. We're at 17. All right, 17 backers, $1,051. And I want to thank everyone who made this possible. You are all great and lovely people. I don't care what anybody says about you. And you are getting yourself a little piece of history here, because this will be the future of comics. Because eventually everybody else is going to die off. And I will still be here bringing you the greatness. All right. Well, that's a party. You know what? I will drink to that. Woo! So, as always here, folks, I drink, I draw, and I talk about things. And you are welcome to join me in either on stream. You can come on stream if you're an artist or someone that likes to draw and you're cool and your hair isn't funny. Come on in. The water's fine. But if you want to just, sit in the chat and ask questions or talk amongst each other or, stuff like that, that's fine too. This is a draw and chill. So we're gonna chill, mother bitches. This is a good time for me. Three finishes, 3 completed campaigns. I'm feeling good about it. Feeling good about myself. Feeling good about this book. Feeling good about these characters. Feeling good about this universe. Feeling good about my underwears that are letting me breathe and keeping me separated. You know what I'm saying? All right. So we're going to stop sharing for now. Oh, why does it keep going back to that screen? I do not like that screen. All right. Now, bear with me a few more seconds. There is another link that I must drop into a few places, and then we can go unabated. You know what I'm saying? All right. That's one. Oh, excuse me. That sounded so good, didn't it? What else we got here? Wrote a little song about it. Want to hear it? Here you go. Ooh, honey, crambo. What else we got going on here? All right. Where are you? There you are. Da-da-da. All right. So I'm a little happy. I'm a little happy, people, and you gotta bear with me because my happiness is very happy. You know what I'm saying? I think what I'm gonna do now, because I'm just so damn happy. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes you gotta do shit when you're happy. And what is this? So I didn't run it at the beginning. I'm going to run it now just because I'm happy. Here is the intro to this show, or this half of the joint show. And well, let's make it official. Put a little video about it. Want to hear it? Here you go. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. That's what it's all about. Where is Pops? If you're in the back listening in, well, what happened to Christy? Am I saying that right? Where the Meg people at? All right. So let me see if I have any other mapped out pages with some action on it or something going on. Nope, we're grabbing a coat. Nope, that's not action. That might be action, but not the action we're looking at. This is crazy. I dread those 2 pages. So this page right here, people. See all this whiteness right here? See all this white page? This is a big ass car accident has to happen here with pieces of things going everywhere. And I can honestly tell you that is going to be the last page drawn of this book, because I'm going to need to focus a lot of time and energy into that, and I want to get everything else done first. So that's on the chopping block. Now, this is my closeout stream, but I did do an unboxing earlier today, and I'm not normally a proponent of during my shows endorsing the big dogs, and I haven't read these yet, but I gotta tell you, it is a lot of book for what I paid. So I hope it's as good as it looks. If you're all familiar with John Malin, these are his graveyard shift books that he did with Mark Bolton, if I'm saying that name right. But I mean, I got one thick ass book here. This is supplemental 1 to 3. This is volumes 1 and 2 of Graveyard Shift. I'm assuming, well, this is all his knickknacks and cards and prints and stuff, but I'm assuming that's 3 and 4. That's volume 3 and 4. So I have 1, 2, 3, and 4 there. I have all the supplementals. Here's another big thick book, supplemental number 4. I mean, that's a lot of stuff, man. That's a lot of good stuff there for the ticket price I paid, which I know was not that crazy. Anyway, well, there you go. That's the new unboxing section without being unboxed, or without being boxed. Yeah, that's the ticket. Anyway, there you go. There you go, John. So if you can come on my show sometime, yeah, whatever. Anyway, on to the good stuff. Let's see. I'm sure I got something more entertaining to work on for you all. I don't know if you guys have seen this lately. This is the going to be one of the covers for this upcoming book 3. This might be the cover A, or it might not. But you have Addax, Chingara, and Ada all on the cover here in some awesome gruesome goodness. And then this one still has to be rendered. This is War, who was offered in the $10,000 spot stretch goal as an ash can, but she will eventually be making her way to a backup story in the next trilogy. So I figured, let me get a start on covers for that. This one still needs to be finished. I don't know if you guys have seen this, remember this. This is the wraparound cover for issue 3. It is Addax fighting someone who you will meet in issue 2. When you receive it, you'll know who that is. And they are they're doing fisticuffs at what can only be perceived as a beer pong tournament. And those are the snack girls. Let's hear it. Let's hear a round of applause for the snack girls, everybody. I mean, they give you your snacks, you know what I'm saying? Here is a finished pencils for another War cover. I believe I did this on one of the streams as well. And walk softly, carry a big stick, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Here is, it's either going to be a splash page or a potential cover for the next issue. So we got that. And that's what we got. Hold on a second. Hey, Pops, wait, you love that one. What do you love? What did I miss? Explain-duate. That's a word, and I'm going to use it. What do you guys think of this as a character? Huh? I was on vacation. I was on my 5th wedding anniversary, my 50th birthday, and our honeymoon. We're all wrapped into one 5-day vacation down in Antigua. And there was this guy, 8-Ball. And oh God, I hope 8-Ball isn't watching right now because he'll probably send people to get me. But anyway, he walked the beach. He was a local, but he would walk the beach in the resort because we were right near the locals. And I turned him into a superhero. So this is superhero 8-Ball walking the beach. So what do you think? Let me know if you think I should use him somewhere. Which dude has shadow crotch? God damn it. Am I behind? Are you talking about this dude? He don't have shadow crotch. He got wrinkle crotch. If that's what you're talking about. If you're talking about someone else, I don't know. Maybe he has an innie and not an Audi? I don't know. I don't drive Audis. I'm telling you people, you will get all the dad jokes tonight. That's all I'm saying. I am loaded with them. Loaded with dad jokes. My wife hates them. Every one of them equally. But whatever. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. So I know this is a Drawstream usually, but I'm so ecstatic that we've funded, and I can't wait to see that number continue to go up in late funding, people. Let's make that happen. And if you are just not a Kickstarter fan, Indiegogo, baby. Indiegogo. All right, you want to see the one before the fat fucks? All right. No, I do understand the delay, but I also keep looking away from the screen, Pop, so I don't know how long it's been sitting there. I can't type as fast as you switch the picture. I know. But that's why I'm asking. I don't know which one. So it's before the fat fucks? Which one are the fat fucks? Okay, I'm going to go through them again. You just hit Y and send real quick. That's how we're going to do this. This guy. It's not him because there ain't no shadow in his crotch yet. It ain't them because there ain't no crotch yet. And there ain't no him there either. This guy. That's who you're talking about? That's because his balls are so big that they're doing a drop shadow on his pants. Or he pissed himself. One or the other. Listen, it's like music. It's up to your interpretation. See, that's a nice butt right there, right? You know that's a nice butt. That's all I'm saying. Looks like a fat. All right, so we're probably not going to go with this one either, because then you're going to say that's the string to the tampon. All right. That one might have to sit it out. That one might have to be published in the lost pages at some point. You know what I'm saying? But, all right. I do see what you're saying, Pops. I got a little crazy with the shadow. It happens. You know what I'm saying? It happens. That's why I don't get paid the big bucks yet. I made that one special, yes. That's for the alternative people in my audience. I just don't know what kind of alternative it is. So what else we got? Special. All right. I hate this. I got this nice, what I thought was going to be a really great keyboard case thing for my iPad, and the downside to it, it's got two downsides. One is it has an energy saver thing. So if I don't type on it for too long, it shuts off, and then I got to hit it to reactivate it. But a lot of times I'll start typing while it's still reactivating, and like the first word or two words or several letters are missing from what I'm typing, and I'm like, oh damn, because it hadn't booted up yet. The other thing is once in a while it freezes and I got to close it and open it again for it to resync. So, but what do you want for $50? It looks pretty and it's very functional as far as a case. I mildly recommend it. So, that being said, let's look at this. I'm just so happy. I'm just so happy. I'm gonna share this again. I'm gonna see what's what with the one. Oh my god! I gotta hit the refreshinator. That's what I gotta do. Oh damn! Refreshinate that. Bam! That's so pretty to see. And I'm glad I got back to you all in time to see the fireworks. That was nice. I like the fireworks, especially in the month of July. You know what I'm saying? It's a firework kind of month. Pops, we have 8 people showing tonight on the viewing. Either we went down significantly or we're not streaming somewhere. Are we on pill tonight? Are we there? Is Pill taking the week off? Where's Christy? And where's Raul? Where the hell is everybody? I gotta go find some of these people. Stand by. All right, I'm gonna drop that there. See what's what with the what. All right, Pops. I know you already dropped one, Pops, but I'm going to drop one again. Don't get mad. Just because I was there. They don't show up in StreamYard? Oh, a bunch of bastards. Oh, wait. How did I turn off Critical Blast? I didn't turn anybody off. No, maybe Steven dropped it. I didn't touch any of the things up, the people where it's streaming to. I told you to. I thought you were putting it on Critical Blast. I didn't know you were taking it off. My bad, misunderstanding. Now we got neither. Now we're fucked. Can we relaunch the stream? You want to relaunch? Nah, don't do that. Oh, here you are. Hey.
No. That's not how this works. See, we started it off. We were connected to Critical Blast X, and then you wanted to connect to yours. And in order for me to do that, I had to drop something. I said, "You want me to drop Critical Blast?" You said, "Yeah, drop them suckers." But then it wouldn't let me connect to yours anyway, so we lost Critical Blast.
I misunderstood. I thought you wanted to put it on Critical Blast, and I said,
No,
"Oh, yes."
You wanted to put it on your X, and I said, "We don't have any spots unless we drop something."
All right.
That's
my bad.
Pretty clear about that.
That's my bad. It was, like I said, it was a misunderstanding. I misunderstood.
And then when it didn't work, I said it didn't connect. So, I was just telling you, it's like it won't connect to yours, and it wouldn't reconnect to Critical Blast either. So we lost most of our X right there.
That's fucked up.
You see, the only one.
I wonder why it won't let you reconnect though. That's weird.
Because it's already an existing stream.
Yeah.
Already shut this off.
Bitches.
On Critical Blast. You see what I'm saying? So it's not going to let you just turn it back on. You ended the stream there. I ended the stream there when I shut it off. You can't just turn it on, turn it off on a live stream. You have to shut it all down and then try to start it all over again. If you want to do that. It's like you're on your YouTube, you're on Stephen B's YouTube, you're on my YouTube. Share out from your YouTube everywhere. Get the views going to your YouTube. That's what
I dropped the link to join and to watch at several locations on X and some other places.
We have had 29 people pop in over on Pill. They're not 29 people watching now, but we have had 25 people pop in over there, right?
Yeah, I get it.
We have 4 people watching live right now on Rumble, and we've acquired 6 red pills over there on Pill. So we've had people watching. We don't have our usual X crowd because.
What's the red pill thing?
Huh?
What's the red
pills are like likes.
Oh, okay.
So 29 people that popped in, 6 of them gave us a little love. Pretty much. That's pretty much normal, average.
Right.
But like I said, where we hurt at is we got hurt on X by turning off Critical Blast. That's where most of our views come from that show up in StreamYard is from Critical Blast's X page. They get a lot of views over there. That's why we put stuff there.
That's my bad. I'm sorry. Like I said, I
understand you wanting to be on your channel, so I was willing to try and make that happen. It just didn't.
You
know what I mean? I tried.
I appreciate it. Like I said, I shared it. I shared the stream out from my YouTube to X to see if I could grab some people, but maybe I grabbed 1 or 2. I don't know.
Yeah, mainly it's just, the same as always, man. It's hard to get people to come watch on a Saturday night. You're out here normally you'd just be getting ready to start.
Right. I know there's some people that might be coming over to the
that's what I'm saying. You're normally you're just getting ready to start your show, so some of your regulars are going, "What the hell? You've been out here for 2 hours already?"
I can't wait till they jump in so I can be like, I'm going to bed.
There you go. See, Spambot's been peeking in. He's been around.
Where's Spambot?
Spambot.
No, where?
Spambot. He's
there he is.
He flew in through the Flip City connection. He's over there on my YouTube.
Spambot. Oh, get some coffee. Come on in.
He said, "Come
on in. Get some coffee. I know you're tired." But it's a celebration. Celebrate good times. Come on. And
Now, see, I can say, and everybody knows this, you know, in the position I'm in right now, I can't back anything without hurting what I'm trying to build. So I'm trying to put money into the Roku like I'm supposed to, put it into the Meg like I'm supposed to, and quit indulging my own personal pleasures.
Right.
Which puts a big damper in how many books I have to read. I'm telling you.
Did you see my unboxing without a box?
No, I did not.
I unboxed John Malin's books. I backed them a long time ago, and I finally got them in today. And the one thing I will say, I haven't dipped into them yet to look at them, but it was a lot of merchandise for the price I paid, and I was happy to see that, because a lot of times I'm left wanting when I order from that group of people.
Man, I waited so long for that. By the time I got it, I just auctioned it off in the box. Didn't even open it.
I didn't even know what the fuck it was. This big ass box was
I'm
on my
serious.
front doorstep.
When somebody makes $250,000 on something, it takes them almost 2 years to deliver.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Well,
I'm watching people like you work your ass off and get a book out quicker than that, and you don't make no money.
This wasn't even his like new shit. I think this was just a compilation of stuff that's been out that took a while. The graveyard shift stuff.
That's Polton's stuff, ain't it?
It's Malin's art and Polton's writing. Yes.
Yeah, Polton's books.
I think it came from Polton, not Malin.
Yeah, those are Polton's books, and that's part of the reason I was pissed at Malin was that I gave him money to work on Godlike. I gave him money to produce Godlike, and he was getting paid by somebody else to go do some other shit, and it was like, fuck you, fans.
Yeah,
I made $250,000 off you motherfuckers, and now I'm going to go get paid some change by this guy to do his book before I work on the one you guys paid me $250,000 for. No, that's not how this shit works. You lost every ounce of my respect. I'll never back anything you do, and I won't tell anybody about what you're doing. Because I'm not having my friends give you fucking money so they can wait 2 years for you to work on somebody else's shit. Fuck that.
There needs to be priorities. They need to prioritize better.
Come on, man. Your fans paid you. I don't care what Mark paid. I love Mark. I don't care what he paid you to work on his book. Your fans that gave you $250,000, those are the people should have come first.
And I got to tell you, I like the premise of Godlike, and trust me when I say I'm not trying to start any wars with anybody, but I think Malin needs to hire a writer. I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm just I read that Godlike when I got it, and I was thoroughly confused.
Well, see, and I didn't. Like I said, I auctioned it off. I didn't even open it up. Didn't look at it. Don't know nothing about it. Can't make that kind of a call. Yeah. Right. But
I'm of that mindset. F you. I paid for it. I'm gonna read the fucking thing. I can auction it off later. I keep my shit in condition. So, but
I was making the point though.
Yeah, I know.
And it was a point well made because dude won't talk to me now. But I can remember when he had another artist working for him, a really good artist, a better artist than he is.
Yeah.
The guy said to him one day, he's like, "Hey, man, I think we need to add another page or two because I can flesh this scene out more." Malin fired.
He bent out of shape over that.
He fired him over that.
Yeah, he got pissed off.
Yeah.
Listen,
because dude wanted to add a couple more pages and flesh out a scene in his book better.
I don't care how good you are, or how good you think you are, or how good your fans tell you are. When you're working with a creative, you got to listen to them a little bit.
Yeah.
You don't have to do everything they say, but listen to them. Don't be closed-minded. Don't be like, fuck you, I'm the boss. That's a horrible way to be. And it's keeping you at a certain place. You're not growing anymore. You're going to stay stuck in your ways, and you're not going to ever continue to grow as an artist, a creator, a person. And I think that's the poor way to act. That's like, I'm great.
Because also, and I'll be 100% honest, if Preston had done that book for him completely, I wouldn't have auctioned it off. I'd have kept that shit.
Right.
Because
and you know what?
I know that art I know what I'm getting with that guy.
I'll tell you, the best thing that group of guys has going for them right now is that Dale Keown's in their corner right now, because even if I'm iffy on a book, if Dale Keown does a cover for them, I'll buy the book.
See, that's you fanboying. That's different.
I've been a fan of Dale Keown since I was a kid. I think his shit's great, and I will buy a book with his cover on it. That's just me.
See, now, I was saying I can't
I'll
say
probably
there's
rip the fucking cover off and frame it.
I can't say there's an artist that I will buy everything they do just because they did it. Okay.
Right.
I don't know anybody that moves me that emotionally, but there are people who write that I will give everything they write a shot.
Right.
Because they've written some really good stuff in the past, and I'm a fan, right?
Right.
But it's the same thing. And the difference is with the art, okay, like obviously if you're getting a Dale Keown cover, that might not be the art that's on the inside. So again, you're faced with that issue. Just as a fan, okay, a fan of the book, of the title of the story, or, if it was just an art thing, man, shit. You know what I mean? I'd be getting everything Les Gardner ever does. I'd be getting everything Jim O'Reilly ever does, because I love those guys' art, right? But it ain't quite like that. It still has to come down to the whole package. I got to have a good writer like Mike Barron. I pretty much read anything Mike writes. That don't mean it's all good.
Right. Well, there's four artists, and I'm just talking about art alone, not writers. There are four artists whose, if they do the book, I will buy it regardless of what the story is or the character is, and that's Bart Sears, Andy Smith, Dale Keown, and Will Spataccio. There are only two people that I will buy the book if they only did the cover, no matter what it is, and that's Bart Sears and Dale Keown. Because I think not only do I like their artwork, but when they sit down to draw a cover, their composition is great. Their detail is impeccable, and it's a nice piece. It's always a frameable piece.
Right. That's what you expect out of a cover.
Right.
No matter who's doing it. See, that's and this is the whole thing about the variant covers, guys. If you're paying somebody to do a cover for your book, it better be good.
Right. And I'm halfway to getting my top four to do covers for me. I already got Andy and Bart. I just need to get Dale and fucking. I don't think I'll ever get Wilsh, but I could dream.
Well, now, Andy, I need to get Andy's signature on my Thanos book that I got Starlin to sign. I need Andy on there too, because worked on it too, right? So yeah, I do have something to talk to that man about as well.
Andy, you've seen Andy at shows before, right?
Oh yeah. Well, no, he doesn't come here.
Oh! I did not know.
I've not seen him at a live show. I've seen him on shows. Yes,
I've seen him 3 times at shows, and the last time I saw him was not this past Garden State, but the one before, and that was the one where I brought the cover he did for him to sign a bunch, and he has always been like one of the nicest guys to just like bullshit with while you're there.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he'll talk to you about anything. It doesn't have to be comics. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he's just He's just a down to earth dude. He's cool. He's laid back. He don't get. I mean, I'm sure like he's human. I'm sure he gets upset, but he don't let none of this shit that goes on in this industry fucking get to him.
Hey, if I get to work with people like Starlin,
Yeah.
I wouldn't either.
Right.
You know,
Right.
I mean, working with the upper echelon, man, it's like fuck all these other people, right? And I don't mean that to be rude or whatever, but
No.
it's like when you've reached that level, you don't have to play to the crowd anymore.
And you know, some of these people, not all of them, but some of these people get to that level because, you know, they get to deal with these people and work with these people because not only are they talented, but they're genuinely a joy to work with. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
you know, it's funny. I when I do see people at cons, I mean, you can tell, right, who's having a good time and who isn't.
right.
You know, working, who's there behind the table and who's having fun and who isn't. And I don't mean by how much money they make. It's the interaction with people, right?
Absolutely.
The people that are up there, that are standing up, that are interacting with people, they leave the con exhausted that day, having had a good time. You know?
Right.
And then there's the people that sit in their chair looking at their phone, don't make no money, they're not having fun, and you can tell. Because they're sitting there looking at their phone.
They're not even aware that like 50 people just walked by them.
Right. Or that Pops and his camera just walked by.
Right. Hey,
With
Billy
his big old giant cameraman and madness all over everything. And you didn't notice and take the opportunity to get seen because whatever you were looking at on your phone was more important.
Yeah.
And when you're working a con, put your fucking phone down unless you're swiping a card, yo.
Or unless you're on your break. If you got someone else working your table for you, go take your phone call. Step away from the booth.
Well, I mean, that's different. I don't, you know.
But when you're sitting there behind the booth, behind your table, and you're on your phone, and someone comes over looking to speak to you, they're going to fucking get annoyed and walk away.
And you didn't even notice we walked by.
Right.
You know, that's the whole thing, because that's what we're there for, is to get interviews, to get spots with people and get people seen. I'm not there to buy stuff. I don't go to cons to shop. You know, I'm there to help people get seen. And if you see me coming and you're not ready when I get to your table, I'm walking right fucking by. I'm working too. I ain't got time, you know, to stand there and wait till you notice me.
Right.
Or notice the people that have been walking by your table. Look.
Listen, if you're busy and you're signing things and you're talking to people and you got a line, I'll wait because you're doing your thing. But if I walk by and you got a couple of people standing around because they're waiting for you to be done on your phone, I'm not waiting around. I've actually walked away from people that they were too busy in a conversation they were having with the person next to them to pay attention to the people at their table. And I'm
see,
like,
I will wait out a customer. Not only that, but I'll help encourage a customer, because if I'm sitting there with my backpack and there's somebody at your table looking at your stuff and I'm there waiting to talk to you and get a quick interview with you, I'm going to tell them flat out, hey, man, if you buy something from dude right now, I'll give you your pick of anything in this backpack.
oh, absolutely. Fans,
and I do that all the time.
Right? Fans are a different story. But if they're talking to another creator or a person working a booth, that's what I'm talking about. Like when they're just in a conversation and people walk up to the table and they sit there and wait for them to finish the conversation. I'm like, yo, you're sitting next to this person the whole weekend. You can pick up the conversation once we walk away.
Go have lunch together. Fuck.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like that conversation doesn't need to take away from your fan.
But that is one thing, man, because like I said, my cameraman's huge. You can't miss us coming down the aisle.
Right.
Okay. Brad's a big boy and I'm loud. You can't miss us coming down the aisle. I mean, it's one thing.
Right.
Hey, you don't want to talk to Pops? That's cool. I get it. Keep your head down. But if you want to get seen, you want us to help get you seen and put you out on the network and say, hey, man, check this guy's stuff out, then be ready when we come down that aisle.
Right.
You know, be ready to talk to us. Or if, like you said, and like I've gone and I've had to wait for a while to talk to people like Henri Compin, right? I've stood there by his booth while he has 20 people standing around him, right? And hey, sometimes you just, hey, I'll catch up with you later. I'm not going to get in the middle of this mix. He's making money.
Right.
You know what I mean? But he sees me. He knows I'm there. He knows I'm trying to hook up with him sometime today and get an interview, right?
Yeah.
But I'm not going to crash him while he's working. Okay. There's another guy, man, Art by Adam. This dude is amazing artist, and he has a beautiful wife. Yeah. There's a crowd around dude's freaking booth every time.
Yeah.
Every freaking time. Last time I saw his booth, he wasn't there, and his wife was working the booth, and we got an interview with her, and it was awesome, dude. But yeah, usually his booth is just, man, because his art's great, and he's got a hot wife selling it.
That's it. Yeah, that's what it's all about. Put your hot wife in front of the booth.
Dude, it worked. I mean, it works. What can you say? What can you say, right? I mean,
Can't say nothing about it. Fuck it.
Yeah, freaking, she's hot. They sell stuff. His art's good. I mean, his art's really good. It's like, you know, Les Garner, Jim O'Reilly level good. You know, I mean, he's amazing actually. But
I don't know about that Jim O'Reilly guy. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, I know. I don't know about him either. I thought we was gonna have some kind of show with you and him here sometime.
Jim's been getting big for his britches. I see he's hanging out with the big dogs lately.
Who's the big dogs?
He's been bumping shoulders with like the top echelon of the Comicsgate world. It seems like.
Yeah, that always helps everybody.
Yeah, you know.
You're better off to just be aware of them and let them be aware of you. Don't start talking to them, or they'll find a reason to make you their next target.
Page is looking great, man. From Chris H. Thanks, Chris H.
Yeah, what's up, man? NWO, I like that. Wolfpack.
Yeah, loving that. All right. Chris H., if I don't know who you are, but if you're an artist or whatever and you want to come on, let me know. I'll drop a link. I dropped a link.
He is not on my channel, so it's either yours or Stephen B's.
All right. Well, you know what I'm gonna do? We're gonna take a chance on the crowd tonight and see.
Oh, there you go. Lepresti. Look, I get along really good with Shelly. We banter back and forth all the time.
Aaron
Lepresti, you know.
Aaron Lepresti. So I dropped the link for anybody watching that's an artist and wants to come on here and draw something along with us and join the conversation.
Oh, he's a backer of your book.
Oh, Chris, you was the last minute guy.
Yeah, cool. Thank you.
Awesome.
Thank you.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much. You're not gonna be sorry, dude. You're not gonna be sorry. You're gonna like it. I think you're gonna like it. You better like it. I know where you live. No, I'm kidding.
Now they're all gonna get mad at me because I was talking about mailing and dope. Oh well.
Well, I don't know. So you said you missed me showing it, and I said I don't usually do this, especially for people that don't need it. But I was strictly impressed with the amount of product I got for my money. That's all.
Right.
That's all I said. Because I'm usually underimpressed by it.
Was that a campaign tier with a whole bunch of stretch goals added to it, or
it was like an all
you buy a whole bunch of stuff? What's
Yeah, well, when they give you the all in, well, not the all in, it's the first one on Indiegogo,
the featured
right?
one, yeah,
the featured one, yeah. So it was the featured one, and it had everything, like because I didn't have any graveyard shift, and it had everything in it, and I don't think it wasn't that much money. Like I will never go all in for something for more than $120, and I think it was under that.
How many books?
I'm going to show you. Let me show you how many books I received. And it's not just how many. It's they're huge books, Pops. Yeah, let me envigonate for a minute.
Yeah, it was pretty bad, Chris. I just got to the point where I was so tired of waiting that by the time it got here, I just auctioned it off in the box. Phantasmagorical actually won the auction. She got it.
So I got volume 1, 2, 3, and 4, which if you look at the sides, they're both thick books.
Yeah. Okay. Those are pulp.
This is with the cards and all the prints and everything that were stretch goals. I got all that goodies in it, right? But wait, there's still more. Then I got his supplementals 1 through 3 book, which is another thick book. And
now, see, if that's mail-in art on the cover right there, that's way better than Godlife, dude.
And I got supplemental 4, which is another huge thick book. Now, this is Malin's cover right here.
That's better than Godlight.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a good cover. This, I don't think this is Malin. This is someone else. This isn't Malin. I don't know who this is. There's no signature on it. So I'd have to open that up to see who that is. These just look like that's Malin artwork right there. I could tell by the hatching lines. But it's kind of a
boring
as fuck. Like if I hired him to do my cover and he gave me this, I'd fire him.
Well, I wouldn't fire him, but I wouldn't take it as the submission for the cover either.
I'd be like, this isn't. I'm not using
unless that's what I asked for.
Right. Unless I said just, hey, listen, I'm going to pay you $2,000 just to draw a skull. But then you got stuff like this from Vic Medina on Addax, gold medal. That's just amazing.
We love you, Vic.
Vic Medina, people, if you're looking for a cover artist, that's the man. I will never have a bad thing to say about that gentleman. He is a great artist. He's a great colorist. He's a great streamer, and he is a good guy.
Yeah, nice guy. I mean, he puts up with pops. We're gonna tell you.
Yeah, he is good. He is good peeps. I consider myself very lucky. In the short time I've been doing all this, I think I've had one person who was a problem, and that's it. And that's it. Everyone else I've dealt with in the making of my books, in streaming, everything like that has been a joy to be around, work with, whatever. No problems.
Well, I'll try to do better, bro.
No. Yeah, damn you. No. No, it was the person I was referring to was during it has to do with the bookmaking process, but that's all. That's all I'll say. That has been remedied and no hard feelings. No hard feelings, no ills. We just couldn't work together. That's all.
I figure as long as I'm having fun collecting haters, I can add as many as I want.
There you go.
You know, you can be one of my haters. You can.
Yeah. No, I don't hate. It takes a lot for me to hate. And you haven't done anything. But you would help me out so far. So I got no problems with you.
That's the whole thing. I try to help everybody out. You know that. I put a lot of time into trying to get people seen. That's all I do. Yeah. It's my whole fucking life. And there's people that hate me for it. But I don't see anybody else that's giving you guys 18 hours a day trying to get you seen.
No. And not for nothing. It's how people should be. I mean, listen, I'm at a much smaller level than a lot of people out here. But if I can help somebody out in any which way, shape, or form, I will. You know what I'm saying? Like all the people that help me on my books that I've gone out and hired. I like working with them. I keep them gainfully employed. I try to promote them when I promote my stuff as well, and put their names out there and let people know about them. I've always done that. Like, I've in my regular life, I've owned a couple of businesses. I've hired people that needed it, friends, whatever, tried to help them out. Like, that's just the way I've always been. Oh, is that Rocky? It looks like we up to 18 people now. Woo! I just want to let everybody know that I want to thank everybody, especially Chris H., who came in at the bell with his backing of Addax Unbound Fury 2. but we have successfully funded on Kickstarter. We were at 1,051. Let me see if it has gone up, because it is in late backing, so you can still back it. So please do show some love.
Yeah, you can still back it. Late backing is in effect, and I never tell anybody that until the campaign's over.
Right.
I try to get them to back it while it's live, you know. And the thing about late backing is you don't get everything that everybody else does in some cases. In some cases, it costs more when you do late backing. Just letting everybody know it's better to get on board during the campaign. You know.
So if you've missed it and you want to go to late backing, I will tell you now that all is said and done, that I believe everything is offered on Kickstarter. And I think the same will go for Indiegogo. But here's the thing, folks. If you want to back it, don't wait for that, because Indiegogo has 2 more days. It is far from funding. And if it doesn't fund, then there's no late backing.
Right.
The only time late backing kicks in on either platform is after it's funded initially. So if you want to get it, jump on in there and get it. Because
so how far off is it on Indiegogo? What's up over there?
We're about hold on one second. Let me do this real quick so we can see if this has changed.
Because that's the platform where you have to really pull in the CG side of the game, you know.
Absolutely. So this hasn't
that's
changed.
Where they're all at, right? You have to go to them to get that backing on Indiegogo. That's
right.
Kickstarter. That one's
so that hasn't changed. That's still at that. Let me stop this one and go to this one. Refresh that bitch. All right. So this one has 2 days left. And come on. All right. So this one has 2 days left, and we're at 103 of 500. So we're only at 20%. We need a lot of traction over here, folks. So if you could head on over here, let me drop that link in the Chizat. So I just dropped the Indiegogo link to Addax Unbound Fury 2 in the chat. And if this is your platform of choice, there's your link. Go back it now. And did you see my my video earlier, Pops? I think I lost Pops. But we're gonna share it anyway. We're gonna share it again because it needs.
Yeah, I'm sharing it out here.
Oh, you're sharing out the link?
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm gonna present this. I'm gonna play a video real quick. Well, real long, quick.
Oh, the Indiegogo share button on Facebook doesn't work. Did you know that?
No, I did not know that. Really?
Yeah.
That's some bullshit.
I just hit that thing 3 times. It did not do anything. It did not share anything on my page at all. So I'm going to go over there and stick it there manually. The Indiegogo link to your campaign. And then I'm going to put it in the madness. Put the Indiegogo link in the madness a couple times over the next couple days, dude.
Yeah, I will. I'm going to do that. I'm probably going to start it tonight after I sign off before I go to bed, and then I'll drop it tomorrow and the next day. I got an all-day concert at Jones Beach tomorrow.
A what?
Not all day. It starts at 2:00 in the afternoon, but then it runs through to like midnight.
And who's going to be there?
The biggest one I'm going to see is Kill Switch Engage.
Okay.
And it's all comparative groups, rock, hard rock.
Right.
I like them. So I have a concert buddy. We go to all the concerts. We go to at least 2 a year, Jones Beach. And
see, I don't have that. I don't have the buddy I go to the concerts with.
Right.
I have the buddy that goes to the concerts while I babysit their dogs, and then they bring me back shirts and stuff. See, I got a Metallica tour shirt from this year, but I didn't see Metallica.
I got to tell you, I always get a shirt, right? And last year I went to a Mudvayne concert, and they had a hoodie that just looked really nice, and I was like, you know what? I never buy a concert hoodie. Let me buy this one. It was a zip up, everything like that. I paid $90 for it, and I had some problems with the vendors because there was a vendor on either side of the stadium selling them, and one guy swore that there was no 2XLs. Now I'm a big guy, and
right. Gotta have a good shirt. Yep.
Yeah, and I was like, I need the 2X because of my arms. I got long arms, and so he said, no, we don't have them. So I was like, fuck it, I'll buy the large. It looks a little oversized. It'll be fine. I go down to the other side. The guy has double XLs like coming out of his ass. There's a million of them. And they're associated. It's the same company doing them. So I said, listen, can I exchange this to you or whatever? He goes, well, I can't exchange it here. You got to do it there. But if you buy it here and show him the receipt, he'll take it back over there. Well, I had a problem with it. Needless to say, I had a problem with it. I had to get a little vocal, tell him that, listen, I know this person, that person, whatever. And if you want to work here, continue to work here, you're going to do the exchange.
Yeah.
So they did the exchange for me. And I got to say, for $90 and the little bit of hassle I had to go through, it is one of the best hoodies I've ever bought in my life.
Yeah.
I wore it nonstop all winter long. The thing is comfortable. It takes a beating and keeps on ticking. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, Chris Brown from Slaughterville.
Yeah.
He bought one of the hoodies from our store that has the Jim O'Reilly Pops Conan art on it.
Okay.
He wore that fucking thing all winter.
All over the place, right?
Ever since from the day he bought it, he's like, it's too hot to wear it. I'd be wearing it right now.
I'm telling you, I gotta look
at that shirt. I guess it's really comfy,
I gotta look at the label.
A big boy too, so it's a big shirt and he likes it.
Well, I gotta look at the label next week because I gotta see what brand made it, because I definitely will buy something from that company again. It's a good fucking quality.
Really? Why are we looking at a black screen with your cursor running?
Oh, hold on. That's me. I want to do a share. I gotta share it. I want to make it bigger again. How do I make it bigger again?
What do you mean? Full screen?
Yeah. All right. Now, listen, this isn't linked into the thing, so it's not going to cut the mics off on its own. But where is... I got to get to the thing. There it is. Oh, God. Where's play?
Oh, we got company.
All right.
We got waifu dancing girls again.
Tank, give me a second. I'm just going to play this real quick.
Yo, I'm Addax, shadow in the night, moving swift, vengeance in my veins. Got the streets in a rip, born from the pain. Life cut me deep like a blade. Now I'm hunting down the snakes that make my world fade. No cake, no mask, just fury in my soul. Superpowered outlaw, taking back control. They burn my past, left scars on my heart. Now I'm ripping through the dark, tear their world apart. Unbound, I'm bringing the storm. Fury in my blood, from the ashes I'm born. No peace, just war in my sight. Vigilante in the streets, bring the pain every night. What? Unbound Fury, I'm the one they fear. COU, soldier, make the wicked disappear. Yo, I'm off the leash, no chain can't hold me down. City's my battleground, hear the thunder sound. Got powers in my grip, yeah, I'm breaking the mold. Turn their lies to dust, let the truth unfold. They took my life, thought they buried my name. Now I'm rising like a phoenix, spitting hell's flame. No mercy, no tears, just a fist to the dome. Addax on the prowl, this world is my home. Unbound, I'm bringing the storm. Fury in my blood, from the ashes I'm born. No peace, just war in my sight. Vigilante in the streets, bring the pain every night. What? Unbound Fury, I'm the one they fear. COU, soldier, make the wicked disappear. I'm the growl in the dark, the shadow they dread. Got the ghosts of my past screaming in my head. Every step, every strike, yeah, I'm setting it right. Addax, don't sleep, I'm the spark in the fight. No rules, no cage.
All right.
There it is.
What's up? How's everybody doing? Hold on, I'm right now. I'm getting ready to simulcast this out to my audience to tell them to get their sorry butts over here.
Woo!
So I'm gonna bring my audience. I'm telling them like, dude, there's no point. There's no point watching on my channel. I'm not there. So if you want attention, you gotta get your butts over here. You know what I'm saying?
I love it, Tank. Tank, I missed you, man. Where you been?
I missed you too. Oh, dude, it's just life. It likes my testicles. Mostly for kicking. All right, there we go. All right, there we go. All right, now I've got that. Hail to all you magnificent bastards out there in TV land. Yo, what's up, chat? We got Billy Powermax. I didn't mean to ignore you earlier, Billy. I meant to say hello. It just everything got kind of crazy. I was, it was a fun time over on the studio, drawing up Reaper Destroyer.
Oh, that's what you guys were doing tonight?
Yeah, drawing up Reaper Destroyer, hanging out with Joe Sontag. He's a wonderful guy, man.
Oh, he was there?
Yeah. He was nice. Absolutely. Yeah, so I did up this one, and of course, got that one.
Cool. That's a little. That's for a different crowd, but okay.
Something for the eyes.
Yeah, this was the winning picture of the evening. There were so many better pictures, but this one, it had...
wait, who was voting, Omer? Because I know that's his favorite picture. Yeah, that's right, Omer. Come on over.
I even put the Reaper Destroyer in a butt, so,
He thought Reaper Destroyer meant something different.
I was saying that the book's got more testosterone than all of Liver King's medicine cabinet. Speaking of more testosterone than Liver King's medicine cabinet, Addax.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Let me get this off the screen. There we go. That's better.
Nice.
A little Neon Revenant action there for you.
Nice.
A little something. Yeah, I got to keep reminding people. Yeah, this is coming out. I'm the artist on this one. It's coming out right after Apex Predator, which is in the works right now.
Did you already do this book?
No, not this. It's not done yet. We were still working out the style that we're going to go with on the inside, and people wanted something, a little less this and a little more like this and stuff. So they wanted something a little more Metal Hurlant, heavy metal magazine than a refined comic. Yeah, and the story, it fits the story too. This type of artwork would definitely fit the story because it's a dark story, man. It's dark.
There's more black than white on that page. How'd you do? You scratchboard this?
Pretty much. I just kind of took a brush, and I did this one over earlier on the Madness Drawstream, and I just kind of took a brush, and then I just with black, and then I just went over it with white, went over it with black, and a little back and forth, and whittled it out. Because I've been having a stupid art day, where I just have not been able to art.
You know what it looks like? It looks like they need to get back to the chopper.
Yeah. Hey, and that is what we're kind of going. The story takes place in the Panamanian jungle in the year 2064, and it's if you're not naked and covered in mud and turning the tables on those who want you harmed.
Pops is very excited about World War Hell Dan.
Oh shit, Dan's out there. What's up, dude?
I've not talked to Dan in a long time. That's why I'm excited. What's up, Dan?
What up, Dan?
Oh. Yeah, dude, we've got a fun thing going on. He's got a fun thing that he's come up right now. Dan, you need to click on the link in the description and come over to the right chat and subscribe while you're here. That's what I want everybody who's paying attention to my channel. You got to come over here.
We are live on 4 different YouTube channels right now. One one Facebook, one Pilled, and one Rumble. We're all over the freaking place, man.
I did link directly to Zaffo's YouTube. That's the one I linked to.
We're on the Madness YouTube. We started on Stephen B's YouTube channel, so that we're live there as well. We're all over the place right now, and it's like that's how we do it.
I started at 8 tonight, Tank, because I joined. We combined 2 streams. We ran from Stephen B's stream into my stream.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah.
I had a couple of.
It was rather than have them both out here, with and people not being able to watch one or the other. It's like there was he was closing out at 9 o'clock, and Stephen B usually goes until 9 o'clock. So I was like, "Yo, man, let's get these guys together, do just a single all night stream."
Oh hell yeah!
And it worked out.
Hell yeah!
I like Tank's dancing girls. This one here has a lot of equipment tonight.
Oh yeah. Here, let me embiggenate her. There's the button. So we've got our construction waifu.
She's glossy. She's been sweating.
Right? No, she's all machine. She ain't even got a face.
Nice.
Right.
That's all right. After a few beers, I wouldn't say no.
This is actually a weapon camouflage for the sword.
Oh, really?
And so I built this whole look to match that, to make it look like she's like a salvage bot. And of course, she's let's go ahead and change up her dance to something a little sexier. Right now,
Dan says not a lot of people are doing what he's fixing to do, and it's I feel that, Dan, because nobody's doing what I'm fixing to do either. Roku, baby.
Right.
And to change subjects a little bit, there's no one, owning a house. I've realized now that there's no one looking to fix anything either. It ain't the same as it used to be.
Right.
Dan, if it's something you want to stream through the madness and it doesn't step on anybody, we can make that happen.
I think this is. I think what he's got planned is very madness friendly. So he got the meta glasses, and on the 30th, we're going to be doing a test stream. We're going to be trying it out. He's going to be at Dragon Con. And we're going to be walking around. He's going to be walking around, and we're going to simulcast it and reach out to other channels and see about getting on there. That way we can have a band on the street.
Remember the struggles we went through. You're going to have one phone that's set as a hotspot.
Oh, yeah.
Exclusively for the phone you're using to broadcast with.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because walking around, you'll find some parts of the building will have Wi-Fi, others won't. You'll lose feed. You'll have choppy feed. But if you have a good hotspot that you're drawing off of, that nobody else is drawing off of, you'll be in good shape.
Mm-hmm.
That's how we had to do it at Savannah. Remember, we had.
I remember. Yeah, no, it was quite the learning curve.
He brought his phone over and set it down next to the computer. Remember?
Yep.
It was crazy, but cool. It worked.
Where is Dragon Con?
I don't quite rightly know.
I'm gonna be there. I don't know where the fuck it is.
He's gonna be there. I'm in Bumble F, Illinois. So
all right, look, I want to do something for you and Dan that you did for me once.
Yeah, what's up, man?
I can't get you there, but I can get you a free table in Albany, New York, at Dead Man's Hand Expo.
Dan says Atlanta.
Oh,
all right.
Dang. I wish I could.
You guys both. Look, I can get you both a free table. Christian already got one.
Yeah. Last time I was in Atlanta, Dan, I was driving down to Florida and the car shit the bed, and I was in a very scary part of Atlanta for a day.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Let's just say I was the odd man out.
All right, so check it out. Dan, Tank, free table, Dead Man Hands Expo, Albany, New York, October 24th through 27th. You get there, I'll make sure you get a free table. I'll hook you up with dude right now.
I would love to, but unfortunately, I'm grounded. I'm in dad. Well, I'm not grounded. I'm just in Dadland. I'm in Dadland until I can afford a nanny. Yeah. No, the wife has a good job, and she likes it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, well, I mean, you got to keep in mind, like, for 22 years, she was a homemaker. And she's like, you know what, dude? Most people retire after 22 years.
Yeah.
She's like, you're going to stay at home. You're going to be dad. I'm going to go out. And I was like, you know what? That actually works out perfectly because that allows me the time. Theoretically, it would allow me the time to work on my own stuff. But I usually find that, you know, I'm cooking, I'm educating, I'm cleaning, and you know.
And all that time ain't all that time, is it?
No. This whole week I've been struggling to get into the office, and it didn't happen until today when I jumped over on the madness. And I kind of got like, where the heck did I put that? I got this one, which I still need to, let's see here, whip up the image resolution and scale it down. So, poop, scaled down. Let's see how that, that actually comes out pretty decently.
Yeah.
Because the original
I just wanted to make sure that, because you guys got me a free table.
I appreciate it.
You know, you guys got me a free table in Savannah a couple of years ago, and the opportunity presented itself that I can give anybody who asks a free table in Albany in October. Now, that's pretty awesome, guys. I can give anybody who asks a free table, right?
Yeah.
Vaughn Coleman got one. Christain Zaffo got one. Chris Brown got one. We got people going to be there. Madness people. It's going to be awesome, guys. Get you a table. Hit me up. I will hook you up. Here we go.
Let's undo. There we go. So this is the native resolution. If you zoom all the way in, there's a little bit of aliasing from that one brush that I'm using, but there's largely not any real aliasing. This is all like actual like bit work, except for occasionally there's like a little bit from one of the brushes that I'm using that is not a pure black white brush, but it's so minimal. Open there we go, the JPEG version. Really can't even see a difference at this level until you.
No, it's good. It looks good.
Yeah, so
even that close,
I've got to do a lot of this.
Be that close,
right? I mean, this is formatted. Like right now, this is actually what it would look like on the book printed from Comics Wellspring. So this is exactly what it would look like on the book. So if you zoomed in, you know, and this is at 300 DPI. So, I mean, most people, unless you're pulling out a magnifying glass, you're not seeing the actual print resolution at 300 DPI. So,
no. I tell you what I do. I always blow it up on screen to be the size of the comic book,
right,
and see what it looks like, because that's basically what you're going to get.
I mean, let's see.
Hey, Murphy, what's up?
Like
what's up? Rocky's laying on the floor. Murphy just jumped up on my bed like he fucking owns the place. You know?
Murphy's like, Pops, you got to move some of this shit. No,
yeah, he just jumped up there like it's his fucking bed.
He's tired. Look at him. He's breathing heavy.
Murphy.
He's tired. He's exhausted.
What are you doing?
So yeah, this is about what it would be on my monitor. This is about like actual size. So yeah, no, I think it works. because I've been operating strictly off of the template provided by Comics Wellspring. I really do like that. I mean, I've been using Greco print in commercial printing for decades, and I was very happy when they got Comics Wellspring. And now they're buying, what's that other one? They call it a merger. I'm sorry, Greco Print is purchasing this company. You may be merging these two subsidiaries together, but Greco Print is the big company, the parent company. What's that one where people put their comics up there all the time? I've been dropping the link to DLA's Sodality, the vampire story that he's got. It's so good to make you squeal like a pig. Oh, dude, that pig squeals haunt my mind.
So Comics Wellspring is buying another.
They are getting they're merged. Comics Wellspring is merging with another company to basically facilitate online comics and be able to offer print on demand. So you can go read a comic online or whatever somebody puts out.
Ruining
so you can go. Well, you could go read like a section of a comic online, and then if you like it, you can order a print on demand.
This is what I'm saying. Print on demand does away with first, second, third printings. Everything's the same printing. That doesn't work.
Well,
that doesn't work.
No, it can work, and I figured out how to do it because
I'm going to tell you why it doesn't work. Okay, because comics are still run by the speculator market, and people that collect comics don't care about print-on-demand comics. People that want to read it, that's different. But people that collect them don't care because there's no. If you just printed something today that actually came out 5 years ago, I want that first printing that came out 5 years ago. I don't want this.
Well, what you would have to do is you would have to make your main, like your let's say your tier A book, your main book, the print on demand book, and then all your other variants or special editions like your chromiums or whatever would have to be limited.
Well, and here's what you do, right? With print on demand, you can limit it to a certain number of copies. That's what gives it its exclusivity. So you could say, all right, print on demand, like say your first print, that was your crowdfunder, right? And then you're going to do print on demand, second print, limit it to 1,000 copies. Then bring it back out, say, okay, this is the third print.
You're going to differentiate it in that way, and you're going to make something different that differentiates the printing.
Yeah,
that's cool. But most of them don't do that. They go to a print on demand, and that's it.
And hey, you know what? They're shark bait. Ooh ha ha.
Yeah, if they don't limit themselves and they don't see that they need to do that, then they are only shooting themselves in the foot, because the collectors aren't going to go for their stuff. You got to know that you're looking for limits. If you're choosing to print a new way, one of your questions should up front be, how do I limit this?
I gotta talk to Billy Power Max here real quick. I don't think Steven's still here. This is just when we started the stream. It started as Steven's show, and it just kept going. So we're still broadcasting to his channel, but I don't think he's watching. I think he went to bed.
Well, no, he just chimed in right here. Look. No,
that was me.
Oh,
that was me telling Dan that I have a tech guy, and it went to every. Because I did it in StreamYard. Instead of going over to Tank's channel, I did it in StreamYard, so it went everywhere. But yeah, Dan, my business partner, Kaz, he is a true tech guy. Okay, he has a computer museum that goes all the way back to day one. Back when it just started. He owns a museum, a computer museum. He is my dude. He has fixed every tech problem I've run into since him and I started working together. Man, he is the best. He also is the producer of Christie's show on Thursday nights, Creative Chaos, and he is a producer of the Three Beer Men show. But he is the man. That's who I go to. He's my go-to, period. I've been really lucky lately. I've met some really fucking awesome people, man, and have really helped move this thing along. Teaser trailer for Last Days of the Bad Moon, written by Billy Poundmax. Last DB. I assume that's what that link right there is. So that would be on Stephen B's YouTube channel. Go grab that link. Check it out. No, right. I am not Stephen. We're just broadcasting totally on Stephen's. We're just broadcasting on his network. I am
confused,
not
Billy. He thinks you're Stephen now.
No. Steve's way better looking and too cool for me to try to act like I'm him.
And listen to all you 18 people I see looking out there. Go back, Addax, Unbound Fury. You can still do it. It's in late backing. So go. Come on. I need new shoes too.
Yeah, where is my see, this is what I gotta do. Oh my god, this guy's still going at it. Having a disagreement with somebody, and it's a civil disagreement. I know. But look, man, if you're gonna go pick a fight with somebody, you can't go crying foul when they fight back. And then you can't go pooping all over and like, look, you never, dude, I never, ever do I disparage an entire fan base. Ever.
Right.
It is stupid. It is really, really stupid to do that, because then you're just broad attacking a whole group of people, and it's like, bruh, that's a mixed bag of nuts over there. They're all mixed bag. Every fan base is a mixed bag of nuts. You know?
I don't know if me and you have talked about this, but one of the things when I first started streaming, which isn't that long ago, maybe 4 months now, was we can come on here, we could talk about things, we could talk about books, we could talk about issues like what's late, what's not, what's appropriate, what's not. I started off by saying I don't want any of the drama here, and I think
no drama.
I know, and I think what's his Omer took it the wrong way. Like I think he thought I was calling him like drama, and I wasn't. I just like legitimate beefs between people. That's fine,
right?
But keep it between you people. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to drop names. Let's put it that way. Like, because my whole take is this is fucking comics, dude.
Yeah,
it's just a bunch of fucking comic books, you nerds.
This is fucking comics, and
this is what I do for fun.
If Bobby Joe has a book that's 4 years late and thinks he's the shit, who cares? It's only going to backfire on that person eventually, because eventually
that depends. Now, if I'm one of them customers, then I care.
No, but what I'm saying is eventually it's only going to backfire on that person, because they're going to have people just be fed up and not back it anymore. You know,
yeah,
like,
here we go.
I mean, look, some people are just on the leg, and they're going to be on the leg no matter how badly they're treated. Okay.
I just think the infighting is silly. I really do. I think
it really is.
Creators hating creators is silly. Even if someone did you dirty, like if I hired someone and they screwed me over to do something, I'm going to take it up with that person. You know what I'm saying? Like that's as far as that's going to go.
Right.
And I'll just never do business with them again.
This goes the same for customers backing books.
Right.
Yeah. No. And this is one of the reasons. Well, this is one of the reasons why I started a series, and unfortunately, like my streaming schedule just completely fell apart because I had responsibilities to my kids.
Yeah.
And but I was going over the art of war and how that applies to comic books, right? And there was one that was so here stanza 29 or 21, correction, stanza 21. If he is secure at all points, be prepared for him. If he is in superior strength, evade him. Don't go picking fights if you don't have the. Don't do it, Anakin. Don't do it, Anakin. And here's another one. If your opponent is choleric of temper, seek to irritate him. Pretend to be weak, that he may grow arrogant. Right? But that doesn't mean play the victim card. So, and I'm not going to name names. The guy gave an unfavorable review of a comic. It was not worded in any way that would have been at the slightest bit helpful. It was very nasty. It was very mean. It was very spiteful review. And then he went after another one, and then the guy pooped on an entire group of fans because he ran afoul of like a handful of people. And then he goes, "Oh, they're beating up on me. They're lying about me." And I'm like, bruh, all you had to do was keep your mouth shut. But the dude is so arrogant, he's so hubristic that he's incapable of just leaving it alone. He could have walked away, and he keeps Streisand infecting it, and now he's turning on his friends who are associated with a group of fans, and it's just like, dude, I was rooting for you, man. I was going to back his book, and I don't have much money. If I'm backing your book, that's a big deal. I'm a poor.
Yeah.
I don't have money to back books, and I was like, oh, dude, like this book's going to be out for another month. I might actually have enough money to get the digital version. All right, and right now I'm waiting on a paycheck because I actually I want this one. I want Addax. I do. Please save me a copy. But I really do want it. Like this and like He Punk, because I love the Bart Sears kind of aesthetic. And I really like the high concept adventure. I'm a huge, like I said, like I'm into Metal Hurlant. Right. Heavy metal, 2000 AD, like that is my jam. And so like when I say these books, you're going to realize like, oh shit, these are like, these are the same category. I want Addax, and my two most anticipated books right now are Addax and He Punk.
Nice.
Because
cool.
I'm just
that
like,
makes me feel good.
I'm like, dude, this is what I look for. This is what this is what catches my eye. Because that whole thing that was going around X, where it's like, hey, tag a friend and then do 2 characters. And I was like, okay, cool. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take some free time. I'm going to retweet this, but I'm going to retweet it with a couple of pieces of fan art.
I don't have no friends.
I missed this, but this is kind of disturbing. Hold on. There you go.
It's okay.
Just warn you guys,
No,
I fight
nobody
dirty.
tagged me. No, nobody tagged me in that. I don't have no friends.
Well, I guess I'm tagging the both of you then. I guess that's how it's going then.
Well, listen, Tank, I get it. I get. Listen, first off, I'm honored that I make the your top 2 list there for books you want.
Yeah, no, I'm interested, man.
But listen,
I'm really
wait for the next one, because I'm gonna be pushing that out for campaign during the holiday season.
Okay.
And you'll be able to get the whole thing right there.
Oh, well then that's even better.
And then sometime next year I might run a quick 2-week campaign for the hardbound omnibus of the whole thing.
Right.
I'm gonna do all my campaigns, which is gonna be the anthology, all the zeros, the flip book, all that, then 1, 2, and 3 of this, plus all the sketches that I've released and everything like that, and all the extras are all going to be printed in one big hardbound book.
Right.
And that thing's going to be and it's going to be the only tier on that 2-week campaign. You can buy the book. It's going to be regular or signed. That's going to be your tiers.
But dude, I'm all over it. Like another one that I want is Butch Cleaver from Bat Merc.
I got those.
Metal Movies and Brewskis, because that one intrigues me, man. And I've been watching him level up.
Drop. You have a link to that stuff?
I got 1 and 2. I have 1 and 2 of those, and
oh hell yeah,
sketches from Mr. Matt as well. It's badass.
Tank, if you have a link to that stuff, drop it in the private so I can check it out.
Let me see. I don't know if I have him in the ready rack right now. I don't have him in the ready rack right now. I've been meaning to hang out with him.
I don't know if I don't think it's active anymore.
I don't think he has an active campaign at this moment.
No, but does he have
or
a site that I can check the stuff out?
I don't think he does.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no.
Okay.
And I'm going to be doing a show on sites because there's a lot of cool sites out there that are really good. Like, right here, I'm going to divide the audience right down the middle right now. Two of my three favorite sites from creators are Dave Brink, which everybody loves Dave.
Oh, Dave's amazing.
Dave's
amazing.
Right? But here's
Dave
where the
brought his
division
show to
comes.
the network not that long ago. He's now part of the Madness Network.
He was gracious enough to have me on. And when I saw his intro with all the big names on there, I was like, oh, really? You put me on?
No, Dave is cool. I've been bothering Dave for like a year and a half to bring his show to a network. And it was like, a little over a month ago, I think. And he's like, Pops, I think I'm ready. And I'm like, yes.
And see, here's the part where the fist fights begin, right?
I like people that have cool shows. I don't care about all the stupid bickering and shit. I like the people that have cool shows. And Dave's show is awesome.
Dave is awesome. The only thing that he's missing is a small icon. That's the only detraction that I have for his website. There's no small icon. So the way that I've got my bookmarks bar set up, there's no words because I have too many bookmarks.
Yeah.
Just the icon. So I go and I look and I'm like, cool, can I spot this really quick? The other two that I think are just knock it out of the park is the Amphibionics. That's Ethan's site for all the Cyber Frog characters and stuff and the lore, and ZadeComics.com. That's where the fight starts. You're like, oh my god, you used them all in the same paragraph. You're a bastard.
Now, you see, Dan, I do this at our local cons. I do it at Grand Rapids Comic Con. I do it at Hall of Heroes Con. I go there. I take the camera. I go around. I interview people. We're going to be covering Ditko Con in September, and we're going to do it from a table there like we did in Savannah. We're going to do it right with the big screen and the whole deal, but we're covering Ditko Con, and then we're going to do the Dead Man's Hands Expo and do that one from a booth as well. So, look, it's something we've been doing. I've wanted to do the Madness Roadshow for a long time. That's
oh wait, I gotta change my
a solid idea we came up with 2 years ago. We just don't have the money to get an RV and go all over the fucking country and go to every con. But that's what we'd like to do. We want to do an actual road show where we go to historical spots and cool bars and comic book stores and cons.
See, guys, I just want to bring your attention to the ticker at the bottom of the screen. That's what it's all about right there.
Yeah, it's funded. Yeah.
What am I saying?
Yeah.
Baby? As long as I can continue to keep doing this, I don't need to be a $400 million a campaign kind of guy. I just need enough to be able to keep doing it.
Yeah.
I have a day job. That'll feed the family.
And that's all I'm trying to do is make enough money to keep promoting everybody and do what I do.
Well, what Dan says, yeah, Pops, if you have me, I would love to stream with you that day.
Yeah, you got to let me know a date and stuff so we can check the schedule and make sure we're not stepping on top of Christian, because then we just have to do it on his channel too. See?
What day is this?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know what day it is, but we will figure something out. And the other thing I wanted to say, Dan, is if you go to do this at the con and you can't get Wi-Fi and shit, don't be discouraged. Just record clips with everybody and play them later when you get home. Because that's how we have to do it most of the time. Wi-Fi is not that good when you're walking around. It's not the same. So
these places really need to start piping in Wi-Fi.
What they do they'll hook people up landline to the people that pay.
Yeah, but they need to get rid of that. They charge, even if you charge for the Wi-Fi, but they need to hook the whole these places up with Wi-Fi.
Some of them buildings are just horrible too. The warehouse.
As someone that used to install it, it's not that fucking hard to do. And it's not
you should start going around and hiring yourself out as the guy to make cons. Wi-Fi special.
Oh, I'm telling you, it's not that hard, and it's not, comparatively speaking, it's not that expensive. I mean,
I just know, like, we go to some places and the Wi-Fi is pretty good, but then when you're walking around and people are like, and they're messaging you going, man, it's choppy. Right. So you got to be paying attention to what the people, if you're live, you got to be paying attention to the chat and make sure people are telling you it's too loud, we can't hear, all that. And it's easier sitting at the table to tune everything in than it is walking around.
Like, I was very surprised that New York Comic Con's Wi-Fi was so shitty, because I know all the companies in the area that can.
How many people are trying to use that bandwidth though in a place that big?
Yeah, but it's again on the more industrial side, on the more like, which is what they would need. It's a drop in the bucket for them with the money they bring in to have that place set up, and it would behoove them to do that because of all the shows they have there. If they could have Wi-Fi readily accessible to all the vendors, it would just make life so much easier. And
definitely make it easier on vendors, man.
They just renovated the whole Javits Center, and they didn't do shit about their Wi-Fi. And I was like, I said, are you out of your mind?
They just don't care about us, bro.
Especially now with everybody digitally paying for everything. Like, you'd think that would be number one on the list.
They just don't care about comic people. Y'all, like Laurie said, or Karen, like Karen says, we're down there at the bottom with the D&D people and the fucking furries.
Well, like in a place like that, we should be. We should be prospering from.
You're not wrong.
We should be prospering from the more exclusive people, because they have car shows there, they have boat shows there, they have all these really high end shows there. You think they would want them to be able to do shit?
They probably hook them all up straight to a landline though.
Probably, or they bring those friggin' temporary trailers outside and hook them all up into that shit.
Yeah, they probably take good care of them people, because them people probably pay big money for them big spots, right?
Do you know they have a box? Do you know they have a box show at the Javits Center?
They're selling boxes.
It's just all types of packing. The whole fucking place is filled with all different types of boxes and packing you can buy.
So if you create the perfect box, you can be at the Javits Center and sell it to people?
I guess. I found that
makes sense.
I found that out one year because me and my father, this was years ago, me and my father went there to the car show. And when we left, we went to pick up our car. They were like, yeah, this whole section of the lot was reserved. So you got, it's kind of tight getting everybody in and out. And we were like, what's it reserved for? And they were like, well, the box show's starting tomorrow. And I was like, excuse me, the who? And they were like, the box show. And we went online to look at it. And it was like, it's fucking boxes. It's just boxes.
Funny.
Crates, regular cardboard boxes, and from the smallest box you could think of all the way to the biggest friggin' shipping crate you could think of.
Psst, psst. Hey, you, come over here. You want to check out this box?
Yeah, right?
You want to see my box?
Well, yeah, this was the Javits Center is on the lower west. Lower west side. When they said box show, I was like, is this like a hooker convention?
That's what I'm like. Hey, yo.
Do we get hairy boxes? What's going on here?
Yeah. What are you going to do with that? You keep your weed in
it. Yeah, all sorts of boxes. Oh, that's a good one. All right, I'm about 3 beers in, so I'm only halfway through my beers for the night. So I got a lot of streaming left in me.
4 more beers. 4 more. Oh,
and I have an all-day concert tomorrow. Woo! All day to me because I don't wake up till about 11 on fucking Sunday.
See, I gotta start a Drawstream at 11 on Sunday. Maybe.
Well, you figure I got to get up at 11 just so I can have enough coffee, jump in the shower, and wait for my friend to come pick me up. And then we got to be out in Long Island, which is about an hour and 20 minutes from me, by 2 o'clock. Between 2:30. And then all the bands start playing. And there's 9 bands are playing. The one I'm going to see is Kill Switch Engage. But there's a bunch of other bands playing. And it should be a good time. I might have to take a day off on Monday. I might. But we'll see.
Yeah, we got you, Dan. You just let me know. We'll hook you up with the YouTube.
Dan, I'm very upset you don't want to be on my show, though. Now I'm catching feelings.
That's not what he's talking about. I think he's talking about streaming he's doing to other people's channel.
I know. I'm just
saying. And you know what? Like, dude, for real, like, Dan's a real force multiplier, man. He really is. Hey,
I like that it's World War Hell Dan. I like the name.
This month,
dude.
Next month, the month after, when?
So are these all dates for that con, or are you doing multiple?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
This month.
Okay. This month? August. Okay.
Oh, August. Right.
Next month.
Right. August. Okay. I thought it was this month. Oh, that's right.
We're doing again, I'm going to throw some more advice
at you, Dan. We're testing this month just to see if the feed works.
Go on the 28th, and that way you can clip a whole bunch of stuff up and broadcast it out, promoting the con for the 29th and 30th. Get some stuff on the 28th that you can use to promote the con. The con people really like it when you promote them.
Yes.
Okay, you see what I'm saying? You get free press passes, you get all kinds of stuff. When you promote them, when you're helping them, they'll help you. We don't pay to go to cons and do what we do. They give us free passes. They give us press passes. And we go in and we do press. We don't go in and screw around. We do what we, it's not a contract, but it's a gentleman's agreement. They give me press passes. I give them promotion. Right?
There you go.
So go on the first day of the con. Get some footage so that you can promote it for the rest of the weekend while you're having a good time.
Here we go.
They give me a pass. I give them rusty trombone.
Woody knows. Woody knows. Look, I don't mind telling people the mistakes. I mean, you guys were there with us in Savannah. You know the things we didn't have. But that was the first time we had ever tried it, right? You guys were there. You know, there were some things that worked really good, some things that didn't work at all, you know, but we got through a whole weekend and we broadcast the whole show. It was pretty freaking cool. You know,
I'll be right back. I got to use the restroom. Dude, that is looking great. I like the panel layout, man. It's good.
Thank you.
It's got a nice flow to it.
Thank you.
Yeah, I like the overlap panel, you know, this, that, you know, quick series of events.
I do that a lot because, again, I take that from the 90s. And and one of the things I've always used in some of my advertisements is that this is it's the 90s heroes today. You know what I'm saying? 90s comics today.
What's up, Raul? Okay, another little announcement real quick while
I'll be right back.
Here. We do have a new show starting next week. 1 a.m. on Saturday after Freewheeling Fridays. Raul, Jerry Hines, and Chris Powell are going to be doing a late night art attack on the Madness starting next week.
Woodham's here. This is why you need a display screen in the loo.
He's talking about Tank. Just take your phone, bro. Just take your phone. Tank, tell them about the pick I have up. Okay. Dan, tell us about the pick. What's up, boys? What's happening, Edwin?
This I saw this when he was doing it, and it's come out really good. I like it. It came out great. Raul,
You come in here if you want.
yeah, come in, Raul. Come in, Raul. I want to talk about how you tried to take my night away from me. Damn it. No, I'm kidding.
Oh,
God damn it.
Oh, that's funny.
Take back London, baby.
He's just laughing at you now. Look.
Yeah, I know. Bastard.
Yeah, he's going straight to cutting your show short, bro.
Raul, man, I thought we was friends, yo.
He's like, he's done. He'll be done by then, won't he? I'm like, no.
He'll be like, kick him off. Raul, let me tell you something. I'm going all night long. You can do it. Yo.
Yeah, it's gonna be cool, man. Those guys they've been working hard on a good thumbnail and shit, and planning out how they want to do the show. They've been talking, and I like it, man. That's what I want. More cool stuff on the network.
It's like Carlito's way, and he's getting me on the platform just before I get on my train.
Now we on one of them platforms that only certain people can see. 13 and a half.
Yes.
Whoosh. Rip through the wall. Boom. The madness train. There you go.
Oh, I think I just broke my favorite pencil. God damn it.
Oh, that's going to work. That's going to work real good on your art.
That's it. Stream's over. No, I'm kidding.
A free Fallout fan comic, Turd the Super Mutant. All right, I'm down.
Turd the Super Mutant.
I'm down with that. You can add Crom the Runt to that if you'd like.
Well, now someone's going to draw that because now I want to see what Turd the Super Mutant looks like.
You can definitely add Crom the Runt. The mutant
like bullets, bombs, and music. I mean, and magic.
Yeah. Crom is ready for that.
How was the vacation? It was good, except for all these people trying to move into my house when I ain't here. No, I'm kidding.
Crom is ready. Crom's ready for that book, Dan. He's ready. Look at him.
Look at that.
He's ready. He's like, I'll be in a Fallout book. Shit.
I was going a long time. I know. I feel like the kingpin. I got locked up and everybody took over my turf.
Seeing a human baby adapted by a super mutant. There you go.
There you go.
No, Crom actually was born in cyberspace. He's from cyberspace. But your guy, yeah, dude, I like Fallout, so I'm down with that. Fan comics from the Fallout universe. Yes. More indie stuff.
No more vacations, Raul? Trust me, I can't afford one for a very long time, so.
But you had fun.
I had a great time. Great time. I didn't want to come back. I mean, I was in a place where if I was able to sling crack on a beach for the living, I would have stayed there.
Holy shit. That's funny.
It was a good time, man. Look, I got a little tanner. I don't know if anyone can tell.
Uh-oh. Oh, shit.
My wife loved it too. The only thing that was bad on the vacation was that while we were there, there was such a torrential downpour storm came through here, flooded our basement out and everything. And thank God our son was home to bail it out. But yeah, that was a little stressful when that was going on because we were, we're freaking.
All right, I'm going to have to show you something.
Far away.
I'm going to have to show you something. Lori just dropped this.
Where'd she drop it?
She just dropped it. Lori
Pick
did.
it up.
From Path of the Pale Rider. It's Big James, bro. Are you ready for this?
Go ahead. That was pretty cool.
Yeah. He's always doing cool.
That's pretty cool.
She's always doing cool shit. I like it. Oh man, look, that series, Path of the Pale Rider, she's kickstarting issue 7 right now, right? Issue 7 is where a lot of the answers actually come forward from all the questions that have developed all through the first 6 books. So I quit reading her series at book 2,
right,
and just kept getting them so that I can wait till I get book 7 and I can read the whole thing. But that's only like halfway through the arc, right? So this is kind of the big story in the middle of the story.
So wait, how many more books? How many books are out already?
There's 6 out already. I think each arc is 12, and I think there's 3 arcs.
Oh shit!
Yeah. And her stuff is amazing, guys. I'm just saying. Look. Yeah, she usually funds on the first day. Has tons of fucking merch and cool stretch goals, all kinds of shit, secret rewards, and choose your own adventures, puzzles. Just her whole Kickstarter is an event in itself. You know what I mean? It's not like this. You go, once you're done looking at everything, you're just like, holy shit.
And she hedges her bets pretty good too, because if comics ever starts to slide, she's got a hot sauce business she could jump into.
Well, she makes short films. You go look at the campaign. There's like 10 short films there that are lore.
Well, I like her ads. Her ads are hysterical. Some of them.
That's what I mean. There's short films or ads, everything. But I mean, she's actually done short films, in-character short films. I've been in them, a couple of them now. You know, she includes her fans in what she's doing. She has, apparently, my friend Lori has a lot of fun doing what she's doing. Way back at the beginning, okay, like over 2 years ago, guys, when we first started doing the Tuesday Morning Brew, we'd come out here and there'd be 6, 7 of us talking over each other loud and nobody could understand. And it was kind of crazy. And the only time anybody would ever shut up and listen was when Lori was talking. You know what I mean? That's the only time anybody ever shut up and listened, when Lori was talking. So one day I was like, hey, Lori, you want to take over the Tuesday Morning Brew? And she said, well, if I take over, it's going to be a different show. And I don't care. Do you want to take over the Tuesday Morning Brew? Because I like the way you handle the show, the way it is now. If you can handle it the way it is now, you're going to be a great talk show host, interviewer, podcaster, whatever, right? She took the show over. She's been doing it for 2 years and killing it, bro. She is booked out into next year for guests. That's how much people want to be on her show.
I know. I think I put in for a date on there somewhere for around the holiday season.
You better put one in now. If you want to be on her show, look, you don't get a hold of her like a week before your campaign comes out. Hey, Lori, can I be on your show? She's gonna giggle.
Yeah. No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, so I did reach out to her to see what it was like, and she said, so she gave me where her availabilities were open. And I said, all right, let's do it for this date, because then my next campaign should be up by then, or close to it.
Exactly.
So yeah, no, I did. I put my name in the hat for a date already. So
talk about picking the right person for the job.
She's literally gives you a schedule, dude. Like to pick from. Like you know, when you're going on vacation and you're booking a flight or a hotel room, they have the dates.
Yeah, she has calendar.
She has calendar.
Yeah,
fucking cool.
But I mean, look, my shows get booked out a week in advance. Her shows are booked out months. For months. You can't get on her show unless you're waiting until next year, right now. Right? There might be 1 or 2 spots available in 2025.
Yeah.
It's only July.
You ain't wrong.
I'm so proud of what she's done with that show and the amount of people that want to be on that show. Right? Because that was a show we created out of junk, just screwing around. And now it's a show that people want to be part of, and I love it, dude. Love it. That's the way I want all our shows to be. You know? The Meg.TV, bro, because that's where it's at, yo. Y'all don't even know what I'm saying, do you? You don't know what I'm talking about, do you? I'm going to show you. Man, I have so many videos.
Dan hates typing on his phone because his fingers are too fat. Get a bigger phone, Dan. No, kidding.
Yeah, there it is.
What are you showing? What are you showing, Pops?
I'm going to show you. Well, I just said it. If anybody doesn't know it, they should, because you've heard it more than once. You've heard Dante say it many times.
Oh, yeah, the intro?
Yeah, he's opened some shows with it. But yeah, if y'all don't know who Dante is, shame on you. Dante is who Pops would be if he was alive. The Meg.TV, bro, because that's where it's at, yo.
That's where it's at, yo.
I love it. See, Dan, that's the kind of shit I've been getting into. That was me and the lead singer from the band Lunatics Fringe. That was me as Dante, my alter ego from the Killer Karen show in Slaughterville, playing golf together. And we took a bunch of clips from it and made a big deal out of it. And we had so much fun, dude. That dude's so cool. His bandmates and stuff are so cool, man. Look, we're having fun up in here, man. And we're trying to make it as much fun as we possibly can for everybody, you know. Oh, here's one of them common things, guys. You see this?
We're just gonna do it.
I wonder what you're smiling about.
Now, the funny thing about that is I got him again this year, too. And he had a really long table. And I had to grab somebody, just a person walking by, and grab them and go, walk with me. And held them between me and him all the way to the end of his table. And then I snuck around behind it. I got him again, but my cameraman wasn't on the ball, man. But I did. I got him the same way again, snuck right up next to him, and he freaked out again.
Oh, that's great.
That's our boy, Scott Rosenbaum. That is
Scott. Like heart attacks at the Comic-Con.
Oh, dude, I have fun. We all have fun, man. You guys see this one? This has been my favorite cosplayer that I've seen yet. Check this out. Yeah, click the video. Check this out, you guys. This is freaking awesome. It's madness. It was Daenerys with a freaking dragon, dude.
So all I'm going to say is don't ever get a handy from her, yo.
It was awesome. She's that lady right there. She's a member of the Madness Group. She makes all kinds of cool costumes. She has one where she's Princess Leia with the little fucking Ewok.
Oh, that's great.
Cool as hell, man. Johnny T-Rex, what's up?
That is my son. Hey, what's up? How you doing?
Cool.
That's my eldest boy right there.
It's generational, yo.
Yo,
That's right. Hey, son, make sure you click that link that's in the description on my channel and come on over here and subscribe to this channel. It's a good one. He's a 15. Yeah, no, you should. He's a 15-year-old young man, and he's a cut above his peers. I'll tell you what. He's a very responsible, very reliable. I'm proud of that boy.
Yeah. Subscribe to all these channels.
Johnny sounds like a good kid. Johnny, go grab your dad's credit card and look up Addax.
He said, grab your dad's money and spend it,
That's
boy.
right.
And spend it while you can.
We could be good friends.
That's right. I got to. I'm my next purchase for him is I'm going to get him. We lost his one of his favorite comics while moving. Like all his comics got stuck in storage. The boy has a collection that'll make most people blush. But the comic he really liked is Hybrids from Luke Stone.
I got that.
So
First printing, first issue. The black cover.
I gotta get him. Caught up on the series. That's my next big purchase for him.
I got the black cover, man. I was pushing the hell out of the black cover. Remember?
Yeah.
Good stuff. I did want to say that sometime during, obviously, us discussing somebody probably name starts with an M. I lost a subscriber during the show.
Oh, did you now?
Really?
Somebody got butthurt about what I said about Malin, probably, I guess.
Just because of the mention. That's all right.
No, people take these fandoms, I think, a little too seriously. It's like, look, man, not everybody's got to get along.
Well,
and
we do so much different stuff. If you unsubscribe from our channel, you are missing out on 29 other shows.
Yeah, for real, though.
It's a network. You don't have to like everything. Come on. It's a network. Do you unsubscribe from ABC because of one show or whatever? You know what I mean? From USA because of one show? Or do you just watch other shows?
Where am I? How did this happen? Kirby, what's going on? You're over here watching the Addax closeout. That's where you is. And how it happened, I don't know. Shit happens. Shit freaking happens.
He's on Tank's channel. That's what happened. He's watching on. Everybody's watching on Tank's channel.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to give everybody a moment because I'm going to play something. I'm going to run this real quick.
Good. That's perfect. Yo.
There it is.
Yo, JD Kirby, what's up, man? Like I warned you, and you got Edwin Buzz Acevedo out there too. You know, I warned you guys. It's in the description. I'm ignoring the chat, so I just dropped a couple of links over on my channel to the Madness Entertainment Group and to Christain Zaffo's channel. Make sure you guys come on over here. Come subscribe. This is good stuff over here, man. You know, it's the future of comics is wow. There we go. Yeah, look at that. JD Kirby over on the X, dropping that hot link like a sexy beast. Absolutely appreciate it. I love it. You know, I really want all this stuff to grow, and you know, and like there's just so much good stuff. There's so much good stuff. There's so many, you know, I count myself in this group quite thoroughly. The not ready for primetime players, but this is the underground. This is where these are some of the most passionate stories that are being told. I mean, yeah, you know, you got the big guys on the Kickstarters, the Indiegogos, and the Fun My Comics and stuff, and they're all great. Don't get me wrong, I'm not knocking them, but the real passion lies with the not ready for primetime players. They've got nothing but 150% heart, and I would say, gosh, I would probably say 4 out of 5. I think that's an accurate estimation. With each issue, with each iteration of the story, it just gets better and better. What's his name? Jack Lloyd, voluntarist. Like, you know, looking at issue number 1 all the way through issue number 6, and then once he hit issue number 6 of the voluntarist, he went and remastered the whole entire thing. And it was like, dude, watching that growth, and it's like, dude, now we're, you know, you've hit like high-end indie quality, that high-end underground quality with this stuff. I love that stuff, man. You know, and we're all out here. We're all pushing each other. We're all sharing.
I just got a text from my grandson.
Oh, yeah.
I have to grab a bucket and run down to the lake so they can put their fish in it.
Uh-oh.
They went fishing down the lake. They're catching fish. It's not far, and I'll be right back, but I'm going to be out for a minute. So,
all right.
Pops to the rescue, yo. Pops to the rescue.
There we go. Yeah, man. You know, I love all this stuff. You know, I love all these different fan groups, too. I mean, I may not like the same stuff that they're into, you know, and I don't like, you know, it's interesting. Like, I don't like talking about what I don't like.
Right.
The irony is not lost, by the way. Yeah, I'm much right. There's so much stuff out there that I'd rather talk about the stuff that I do like, and I have weird tastes. I'm a weirdo. I'll admit it. Like Dale and installation.com. You know, he's right. You know, he is a passionate storyteller. He's absolutely fantastic. Like his art is good enough to tell the story sequentially.
Right.
Like I could, right? I could totally read his story without any word bubbles. And I'm a stickler for that.
Yeah.
Now, JD Kirby, I see you out there in a whole bunch of different groups, man, and I love it. I love it. You know, and that's my crowd, you know, and I love my folks that are in their diehard fan groups, and I you know, it's like I was, you know, and I got a little bit of the cold shoulder from Ethan for this, like he kind of like he didn't appreciate it, but he didn't like it, you know, be a dick about it, and I wasn't a dick about it. I was like, dude, I love Comics Gate Kings, watching all those guys up there drawing, like it's one of the few times you're ever going to see me interested in the mainstream, because it's just all absolutely amazing artists.
Right.
Trashcast, can't stand it. That right. I'm changing the channel. I'm not interested. But you know, but I was a fan of Ethan's back before, you know, he got canceled and fired and from DC and stuff like that. I used to watch Comic Artist Pro Secrets because dude, like I love those tutorials they used to drop back in the day, man. And occasionally he'll do like a little bit of a Drawstream, but he's not, I haven't seen too many tutorials. I was like, dang, man. I was like, dude, if you could just film like drawing a page of Cyberfrog and then at his leisure just kind of talk his way through it as like, hey, here's your, you know, tip of the day type of deal. Like Ray is happy. Dude, his channel, that shit slaps, yo. Like, he has been putting out this great inspirational type of stuff. He's like, you know, do this kind of exercise over here, do this exercise over there. I'm like, bro, that's like, that's a collegiate level education right there. Like, that's a whole art class in one less than 15-minute video of, like, cut through all the BS, cut through all the art history nonsense that they shove in your face at university and stuff. And just, you know, here's the thing. And, like, yeah, no, I agree, JD. Like, he's great. I love his enthusiasm. He's got a lust for life, and I appreciate it. And you know, like, his little daily his things that he's been putting out, I'm like, bruh, it slaps hard, bro. I love it. And there's a whole bunch. I've only managed to catch a couple of them, but whenever I see one that he's posted a new one, like, oh yeah, dude, the people that are tagging him, or that he's sharing out their posts of, like, oh, I went and did that exercise you told me to do, and they're all different art levels.
Right.
To address World War Hell, Dan. No, he had to go run an errand real quick. He'll be back. Dan texted me a link. I don't know why I'm not receiving messages on my phone, Dan. I do apologize.
He texted you a link?
Yeah, he texted me a picture.
Of the glasses he's going to use?
Yeah. Let me see. Let me go I want to check my... Okay, yeah, no, these are the Ray-Bans. Yeah, the Ray-Ban Meta glasses. Those things are dope sauces. Yeah, those things are cool.
So that's what you're going to use for the for the convention, huh?
Yeah, that's what he's going to use. I'm excited.
Right. I'm curious to see it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Once he's doing it.
Oh, look at that. More Dookie. Somebody pooped on my doorstep again. That's okay. I'm not going to stomp it out. I'm just going to let it burn.
Let the poop burn. Let it burn.
Right. Just let the poop burn.
Poop burn.
Break the wrist. Walk away. Break the wrist. Walk away. Rex Kwon Do.
So JD, I've seen JD on other people's streams. I just can't remember when and where.
JD gets around. Yeah, little bit of a digital nomad.
But I'm glad to have people that I've seen other places over here. So thank you for coming over on Tank. Thank you for bringing some of your peeps on over. I appreciate it.
That's what I do, man. Because look, if I'm not selling my own thing, I'm selling someone else's stuff. And since I'm not selling my own thing, I'm selling someone else's stuff. Because I want to see this stuff succeed. Look, I don't care about mainstream anymore.
Yeah.
I honestly haven't cared about them for almost a decade now. Mainstream comics, honestly, except for a couple times that I've looked back, like Ethan's run on the Lanterns. I started getting into those when I got out of the Army in late 2005. So early 2006, I started heading back to the comic book store. And of course, I went to my local comic store, and I'm looking for indie comics, and I see, like, just this mind-bogglingly awesome cover for Green Lantern. And I'm just like, all right, you son of a bitch, you sucked me in. And I go start buying back issues, and I'm regularly reading at this point, you know, and I'm like, what was it? Maybe it was 2008. I think it was 2008 when I saw the Green Lantern. And I start buying back issues, and I start getting all this other stuff, and I start really getting into it. Because at the time, I was, like, really heavily into Mouse Guard. Absolutely fantastic series. If you haven't... Another reason why I hate Disney is because when they bought Henson, Jim Henson Studios, they shelved Mouse Guard, which was in pre-production, and I was like, no, And then they massacred Star Wars, and I was like, dude, that's just.
Well, that's where they went to hell in my eyes. It's like,
yeah, no, and I was like, yeah, no, I can't even take this. But
if you want to kill the Little Mermaid, your own property, that's fine. But when you start messing with friggin' Star Wars,
Marvel Civil War, I bought all the trade paperbacks as soon as they came out. I bought all the trade paperbacks. I thoroughly enjoyed Civil War, and I was like, cool. I can't wait to see where this is going. And I went to go pick up Marvel Comics, and I'm like, dude, they retconned everything. They basically said it never happened. I was like, bruh, like, this is the biggest paradigm shift since Secret Wars 2 or Inferno or Midnight Suns, and
they basically said
everything.
Fuck your couch, Eddie Murphy.
They did. No, for real.
You're getting behind with your fans, with your chat.
Oh, see, we gotta.
So I'm back to take over.
I'm drawing pickers over here. I'm drawing pickers.
Tank, Dan wants you to fill people in on the Van Helsing story, but before you do that, he also said the Black Lanterns are his jam. He hit 1,500 today on Insta. I turned my Insta off a couple years ago, but I'm over 1,500 on everything except the new ones that I started broadcasting to, Pilled and Rumble, and I'm doing well on both of those. Channels are growing on those platforms as well.
Listen, everybody watching, go subscribe to my YouTube channel. I just want to build up the numbers over there. You ain't got to stay there, but just jump on.
Yeah, go subscribe to all of them.
So I want to touch on some of the things you talked about, Tank.
Right.
Just from my perspective, because my experience with knowing Ethan and his work is the original Cyberfrog back in the 90s. I was in college at the time. And
I remember that. I remember Cyberfrog back in the 90s. Yeah, because I was like into indie comics. I quit Marvel and DC 96.
As did most people back in the 90s. A lot of people quit mainstream. They went with Image and all indies.
Like Harvey or Malibu or anybody. Dark Horse. That was into Dark Horse, Heavy Metal Magazine, 2000 AD.
That was the biggest era where Marvel and DC were actually sweating because they thought they were done, and because everyone else took their money, and and that's why they started bagging the death of Superman and making foil covers with cards glued to them, and all that shit. They were trying anything to get the fans back to them because they lost everybody, and I remember Cyberfrog when it came out, and I remember thinking, cool concept. Let me check it out. Now, I don't want to alienate your fans or any new fans of mine or existing fans of mine, but I will say that I was not impressed. And I said, all right, well, it's cool. It's just not for me. I wasn't a big fan of the look of the book. And that was it. I had no idea because I was not a big DC person. I was mainly X-Men and more associated titles from Marvel and Independence still. So I didn't really give DC a lot of play. So I had no idea about any of these guys' careers, the main part of their careers. I didn't know anything about their Lanterns. I didn't know anything about Shane Davis and the Superman, Earth One or whatever it was he did. I didn't know shit about that stuff until now, this period of time in life that I 5 years ago, I got into this now, almost 5. And and I saw the Cyberfrog thing again. And I was like, oh, I remember Cyberfrog. And I got to tell you, he improved like tenfold from Cyberfrog. I mean, like hands down, he's an entirely different artist than he was when he did the first Cyberfrog. And anyone that didn't buy Cyberfrog back then, that's backed the re-releases that he's done, you can tell. Put it up against the new books. It's an entirely different person.
Dude. Yeah, no,
So I appreciate that. I think he's a great artist now. The only thing I will say is that I watched a stream. Now I used to watch Ethan's stuff a lot at first, and all of them because.
You mean back when he used to draw?
No, I think I missed the full drawing. The only thing I've seen of him is when he does a campaign that has the sketches inside or on the cover. I've seen that drawing of him, and now lately he's done stuff on on other people's draw streams, like Graybeards and shit like that. I've seen those drawings, but his regular all the time drawing I never saw. So
that's the only time I ever used to watch him was when he was actually doing a tutorial or a draw stream. Once it became, sensationalism, I quit. Pretty much like that. When it changed from good art to the headline and the grab and the sensationalism, that's not why I watched you, bro.
Dan, I appreciate it, Dan, because that's one of the places where I got some inspiration on my storytelling. So.
Yeah.
But anyway, to finish up with that so he got published by, what was it?
Harris.
That's right. So Harris gave him a chance, and he got his cult following and niche following with the Cyberfrog, and that was great. And he really did have
it's a fun character. I like the character.
Yeah, well, the character was great. The character still is great. And it was fun too. I think some of that fun needs to come back. I think he's telling a way serious story right now with that character.
It is, dude. It's a brutal, dark story.
It's a dark story.
But then again, it's a different time too. Like this, and one of the reasons why I do like Cyberfrog, and I like I said, I've like I was saying with somebody earlier on X today. It's like, dude, I'm not a sycophant. When there have been things that I wasn't a fan of, I say it, but I say it
right.
I say it in a polite and try to be as professional as possible when I'm doing it, right? Because I'm not just a fan. I work in the industry,
right?
And so, but the story is dark, but then again, I kind of like dark.
Well, it's good. It's a great story. It's a great story, and I do love dark. I think when he's done with this story, he needs to find a happy medium and bring some of the fun back to that character, because it is a fun character, and you could and he had some crazy off the wall enemies for him, and I thought that was great. And I think once the big bad is defeated or whatever ends up happening, that some of that needs to come back.
I think he's doing that with the from what I've seen on the Frog Meets World, right. It's kind of taking it back, because at this point, at that point, Heather Swain, she's a teen, and her
it's like a prequel, right? It's all beforehand, yeah. But I think moving forward in continuous continuity, moving forward, not so much prequels. I think his stories should lighten up a little bit. Now, that's just as a fan and as someone that likes his stuff. That's just my opinion. I'm not sitting here trying to tell him what to do. It's just like, I would like to see some of the fun come back into it and still have serious storylines.
Right. Yeah. Dude. So I'm looking at JD's book here. And I like the interiors. I'll definitely share this out since.
Yeah. What's his book?
So it's got 4 days to go. It's called Puppet #1. And it's created in conjunction with the Wheelers. Almost killed Pops right there.
Yeah, you just said the magic word.
I know. And I've had my issues with it, but then again, I always leave that stuff on the table.
Don't know them, don't
because no, dude, whatever.
I know of them. I just don't personally.
It's always about the story with me, right? It's always about the story, and
when you've been written into one of their stories without your permission, you
no, hey, and
as long as they make me look sexy.
But right. But the interiors look really good. The sequential storytelling is really good. And here's the thing, like, all right, so on the credits, I'm scrolling to the right. So, gosh, it's so long. There's so many add-ons. Too many, in my opinion. Oh gosh, but that's Kickstarter, right?
People
There's a reason why I like to joke that, you know, man, I went to a strip club. There were more titties in a Kickstarter.
So I just want to put
JD
this here
Kirby
because-
is the writer and interior art director on this project, and looking at the interiors, man, JD, you knocked it out of the park because the interiors are really, gosh, it's so hard to get to the interiors. So many pinups. I don't care about pinups. It's not okay there. Whew. Interior artwork. I would love to get a black and white version, even though the colors are really, really good on this. The colors are very, very nice on this.
So I'm not only a creator, but I'm also a super backer. I've backed over 400 different campaigns so far, and I'm just gonna give my bit of my 2 cents in on this. Is
right.
I know a lot of people like to put their covers up first, and a lot of people like to put a bunch of stuff up first. I think you need to lead in with the interiors because a lot of people that don't know a book want to see what's inside kind of quickly.
And I think it's kind of and see, this is the thing about Kickstarter. The reason one of the big reasons why I don't go to Kickstarter ever anymore, because if you want to make good money on a book on Kickstarter, you got to put titties everywhere. You got TNA everywhere.
Did JD drop the link? Oh,
he hold on, I'm grabbing the link and I'm gonna copy it. And but like I think it actually detracts from how good the interiors on this are. So I'm gonna drop the link here in the chat. Sorry, the interiors are really, really good. Ooh, yeah, okay, yeah, play the trailer. I'll play the trailer. Here, hold on. I'm gonna drop the link in the chat for anybody. Go check that out. No, for real. Go check that out.
Yeah, check it out. You gonna share the trailer?
Yeah, I'm gonna grab the trailer
It's
link.
gonna be one of them trailers that's gonna demonetize our stream.
That's a good question. Hold on, I'm gonna listen to it first.
Is it a trailer from?
It's not whether or not
it's
you
got
listen to it
copyright
first.
music on it.
It's not whether or not you listen to it first. It's whether or not
it has copyright music.
Yeah, it's whether or not some fucking scammers already claimed it, or somebody doesn't like people using it, or you know, like you having permission to use it doesn't mean I have permission to use it. You see what I'm saying? You might be using it on your campaign, but that doesn't mean I have permission to use it on the stream.
Hold on one second. I'm gonna grab another link and drop it for all y'all. Let's see here.
That's the one thing. That's why we have our own people making our own music for all of our intros and all of our own stuff, because YouTube has just become a fucking cesspool of scammers claiming what's supposed to be free use music.
Bob,
all those defunct websites and stuff like that. All right, so here I'm grabbing a link. I'm gonna drop this in the chat for everybody. This is. Yeah, it does. So, hit up Legion Zero Music. There's his link to his YouTube channel. He's got the link to all his socials and his contact information in there. He has copyright claim-free music. You can use
have
his
our
stuff.
own people in the madness. We got our own musicians
That's
that
my
make
man.
music for our people. You know,
that is my man right there.
I don't have to go outside the madness to get that stuff. That's what's cool.
Yeah, well, I don't have to leave my home.
We got in-house people doing everything.
So,
Man.
Tank, this is his YouTube link.
Yeah, and that's totally copyright claim free. It's all original stuff. Well, I mean, he does do some covers, but so far they haven't claimed any of his covers, because you know, if they claim his cover, then he pulls it. And he's like, okay, it's not distinct enough. It's not unique enough. He takes it personally as an artist, not as a businessman, which is fine. Thank
you, JD. Thank you. We appreciate it.
No, JD's good.
Thank you.
So, yeah, it's
having done 6,900 videos on fucking YouTube, we had to get our own in-house people doing stuff, because otherwise nothing's fucking monetized.
No, but that's why I pushed Legion Zero Music, because his whole thing, like if you wanted to use it like in your trailer and stuff, he's like, cool. So when you upload your trailer, can you just link to me, please? And that's what you call a Creative Commons attribution. So, hit him up. He's also available for commission, where you can have your own music.
Nice.
He'll compose it. And he's got a little bit of stuff up there. He's trying to diversify his portfolio right now, because he's got like the Lady Serpent that's more cinematic, that's more like movie type stuff, and then he's got the Legion Zero, which is a little more like industrial. People say it's like early Nine Inch Nails, early Marilyn Manson.
Now this is all like, JD?
No. This is Legion Zero.
I'm going to play a trailer for you right now that our guy made the music for, because when when JD made this, we were getting hit, right? So I sent it to our guy. It came back like this. They loved it, and no problems.
In the heart of a major city, in a place raised to honor Earth's past protectors, the world will again learn, sometimes, superpowered intrigue doesn't stop at the grave. Galaxy Memorial Park, Volume 1, beginning crowdfunding Memorial Day 2025.
See, that was redone by our guy, and we haven't been hit since.
Nice.
It's our own stuff. Nobody can claim it. It's ours, you see?
Right.
So I don't have to worry about Levi's trailer that he plays on his everything else when it shows up on ours, and I can use it as an ad because it's not going to get us hit. But if you play a couple of these other ones that I have, like Zappo's first one, we were getting hit on that. Remember, Zapp?
Yeah, fuck it. Play them all.
Yeah,
well,
we
that's
were getting hit on
that's
that
why
one.
I've been.
And it's like,
yeah,
I told Zaff, I was like, man, we're getting hit on that, Now Cindy Kep gave us one for 6 months. It was fine. Suddenly it's getting hit because the scammers claim people's shit. And unless you can get them to go fight about it, you can't use it anymore.
Their process allows anyone to fucking say something and not anyone to defend it, which is bullshit.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, a lot of those are defunct sites too. Like, this is the copyright free stuff, and it's like, yeah, no, it's defunct. And now they're just basically claiming and shit.
We have our own guy, Tim, the guy who hosts the ID show on Fridays. He is a old school rapper in
right,
like way back in the day, and all he does is make music. And he hates sampling, he hates AI. It's all original, it's all real. And I can go to him anytime. Hey, will you make an intro for so and so? Hey, will you make music for an ad for so and so? I'll send you the slideshow, and you just put it together, right? Put the music to it. And he'll send it back, and I'll send it to them. Do they like it? If they don't like it, we'll change something. We'll do whatever. But it's all stuff I don't have to worry about because it's all in-house. I love it.
Right. Well, and that's why I've been sharing out the Legion Zero stuff to people so that they can have stuff that they can just go to any channel, never have to worry about a copyright claim, none of this nonsense. You're dealing with one artist with a full professional studio.
And I got
here's an older one. I got one here in the back, Zaff.
I was gonna say I got something really special for those guys who
can you drop the zero in the chat, the private?
Oh yeah. Here, I got one here.
I got one more thing I want to play for the people that do claim music, the scammers. Those I got something I want to play for them real quick. It's real quick. Trust me.
There you go. There you go.
Right, hold on,
I think I look like Tron, man. Why?
Yeah, so Legion Zero Actual, Legion Zero Warfare. Let's see here. Let me drop this in the back, and then I'll hit play on this. Hopefully the volume's not too loud. I when I uploaded this time-lapse drawing, the volume may have been kind of crazy.
It's about a descent into a shadow world. This is the cost of humans.
Wait for it. Hey, you'll see it when I fix the damn spelling mistake that's sitting there the whole damn time because I wasn't paying attention.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
I think it. Yeah, I know. I think it really does play into the joke. Like, this is the best you can come up with, huh? Couldn't even spell really right.
Yeah. You just don't.
Vasilis loved this picture, by the way. He thought it was great. Yeah, I know. And then I fixed it.
Right at the end.
But yeah, that's just a little piece of that's like just one of his industrial stuff. But you can go to his channel, go see if there's anything there that fits you know, your campaign, whatnot. He's a really easy guy to work with. He's a really cool dude. I've known him for years and years and years, and he's a combat vet. He didn't fight the war on terror. He fought the war on drugs. Spoiler, the drugs won. No, I'm just kidding.
That's all right, though. You know, I lettered an entire book, 40-something pages. And on the last page, I wrote the word again, and I realized I had spelt it wrong throughout the entire book.
Oh, dude, I hate that.
So I had to go through from cover to cover to find all the words where I misspelled it and change it. I was like, what an idiot.
No, it happens. But no, Pops is absolutely right. You need to be able to get stuff like for Neon Revenant. King Leak went and commissioned an artist for an original music piece, and King Leak owns the rights to it.
Yeah.
And
See, that's the whole thing. You own your own music, you have no problem.
Yep. And that's why I'm like, there are tons of artists out there too. There's lots of them. But, you know, of course, I'm going to be pushing my homie, Legion Zero. And he's really talented. Like people, anybody who watches my Drawstreams and you hear that music that's playing in the background, that's usually I'm usually playing Lady Serpent in the background. And like I said, that's the more cinematic type stuff. That's why it's a different brand, because he's got like Legion Zero. That's for like the in your face, like 80s, 90s industrial, throat punching music. And then
I can jump around in a couple of different studios here and show you some more, like different intros that dude did.
Yeah.
He did Les's intro for the Comic Artist Hour, and it's freaking, it's solid, right? You see the background.
Yeah, that's coming
along. Did a new thumbnail for his show, right? He did a new thumbnail, but let me see. Where's the? Yeah, it's modeled after what you just showed us. It's a time lapse, but Tim put some music and some voice to it, and check this out.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Madness Entertainment Group presents the Comic Artist Hour with Les Garner.
Man, I like it. I love that shit, man. What do you think?
Oh no, I think that's fantastic, man. That's great stuff.
I think less is more.
Less is more,
yeah.
See what I did there, right?
Yeah, I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Listen.
Eden B isn't here. We're just broadcasting on his network right now. He was here earlier. We're broadcasting on his channel, Boldcat, but he's had that logo for a long time.
Yeah.
Long time.
He still has it.
Yeah. That's his
I like the fact that Tank put the picture of Ass Destruction back up.
That's right. That's right. Go sign up for Ruber Destroyer channel.
You're still trying to get Omer to come over here, huh? Is that what you're telling me?
That's right. Yeah, I've got some Omer bait.
A little Omer bait there.
A little Omer bait.
Did you listen?
But if you want to get Omer, you have to have Mexico's ass, not America's ass.
Oh shit! Oh shit! He went there. Oh shit!
Oh shit!
All right. So while I was on this birthday, anniversary, honeymoon this past week, yeah, I'm 50 now. I'm a fucking old man.
Oh, happy birthday!
Thank you.
Young fucking pup. These guys all talking about how old they are. Shut up!
I'm half a century. Pops is half a millennia.
Yeah, yeah.
But no. So what? We were away. Did anybody ever watch that? They were like 17-minute episodes. It was a comedy, very disturbing, but I enjoyed it. I laughed. It's something like Bad Thoughts or something like that. I can't remember the name and title. It's a comedian does it, and they're all shorts about bad thoughts he's had, or dreams he's had, or things that he's thought about.
Oh my goodness!
And they all came out, and the first one was probably the best. And it was a spy. Oh, not a spy. I'm sorry, an assassin. And he's telling you, like, he's narrating, and he's like, "There's only 2 rules: never kill women, never kill children." And he's lining up his shot, and he takes the shot, and just as he takes the shot, the waitress moves into view. He shoots her in the head. It's an exploding bullet, so when she falls on the ground, then her head explodes. So now he's running, and he's like, "Oh my god," and he calls his boss. He's trying to lie to him, like, "Yeah, I got the target," and they're like, "No, you killed a woman," and he's like, "No, you sent me a picture of a woman." He's like, So he's lying in it, and then he eventually shits himself, and he takes his pants off, and he's running around. And the fucking thing is hysterical. I'm crying the whole time. And as he's doing this, and he's narrating it himself, he's constantly changing the two rules. And he's
That's
like,
great.
And he's like, well, there's only one rule: never kill children. And his gun accidentally goes off. You hear it ricochet a few times, and then you hear a kid cry and a woman scream, "My baby!" And he goes, "There are no rules."
Oh man,
it's fucking hysterical.
That's great.
And then there's one where he goes into a gym, and the personal trainer is trying to get him to sign up, and he you don't realize it until the end, but he goes into like a fantasy, like a daydream. And because he tells him, well, here you go. The first step is to take a sip of this juice, whatever. So he takes a sip of the juice, and then he keeps doing it every day because his penis is getting bigger. And then they show you him sleeping with like all these girls and whatever. And then all of a sudden his penis becomes too big. All the girls don't want him anymore. And now he wakes up one morning and he's throwing this thing over his shoulder, and he goes and he's like, how do I fix this? And they send him to. They were like, oh well, if you want to fix it and get out of your contract, you got to go through that door. He goes through the door, and it's a black woman in the back with a hatchet going, yeah, well, you got to just chop it off. and he chopped it off. Well, mind you, he had a lot of sex. He had a lot of good things going on when it wasn't too big yet. And so he's hacking it off. And then all of a sudden he comes to, and the guy's at the front desk. He still has the juice in front of him. And he goes, are you going to sign? Or what's the deal? And he goes, yeah, let's do this. And he just starts downing all the juice. So he didn't even give a shit that he had to hack his dick off at the end.
That's great.
Some of the stuff was so fucked up, but it was fun. I think it was called Bad Thoughts. I really think that's the name of the show, Bad Thoughts.
Gosh, it sounds familiar.
If those are what the thoughts that go through his head, he's really disturbed, because some of the other stuff was really fucked up. But the spy one was, I mean, that's just if you find it and you watch just the first episode, it's worth it.
Goodness.
I don't even know what made me think of that, but it was hysterical.
Yeah, no, it's probably Reaper Destroyer's ass. It does that.
That's what it was. Oh, I figured Omar would like it. That's why.
Oh, there we go.
I love you. No, I don't think that's who it was. Look at some Kirby. If you find it, you'll know it. It's friggin' hysterical. I think it's on I saw it on Netflix, and because that's what we were watching while we were away is Netflix. This was one of those, mind you, we found this to watch it like after we were drinking all fucking day long, and we're coming back to the room just to try and relax and wait to pass out, wait for the alcohol to take us away.
Oh man, that's too much fun, dude. One of the games that we used to do. We used to antique each other. If you passed out drunk, you were getting antiqued.
What's that?
That's where you grab a bunch of flour and you just you powder them, so that way that they've been sleeping forever. They're all covered in dust.
Well, I was in my 20s, and me, my best friend, and my girlfriend at the time, we went to the diner after being out all night, right? So you're talking like 4 a.m. And the diner used to be, it's not even there anymore, but the diner used to be packed at that hour, all college students and 20-year-olds and whatever. And we're sitting there, and the table behind us, there's 6 guys and 1 girl. And, this is back when they had the jukeboxes at each table that you could play.
Right.
But you have to listen to everybody else's as well. That was the downside.
Okay.
So just as all the money had run out and the jukeboxes went off, at that precise moment, for some reason, the diner was quiet too. Meanwhile, it was packed, but it just hit that perfect timing. And this girl behind us goes, and I woke up in the morning with dick all over my face. And I'm like, she was yelling at the guys there because the music was on and everyone was talking. And then it just hit that quiet moment. Boom. Woke up with dick all over my face. Let me tell you, the entire fucking diner turned around and looked at her. And she's sitting there with like 6 guys, and it was hysterical. But we were sitting right next to him, so I heard the conversation, and it was she passed out, and they had drawn pictures of dicks all over her face. And I was like, that's probably not something you should have screamed out in public, though, because now a lot of guys in here are looking to see where you're going to be partying next.
Right. And they're going to get the wrong idea.
Mm-hmm. They're like, oh, she's my kind of girl.
Right. Yeah, for real. Oh, my goodness. I'm blanking.
I'm just going to do this because his ass was bothering me.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry.
It was just looking at me funny. You know what I'm saying? It was just.
No, I did it on purpose. It's, it's one of those things. Tell your friends you love them. Make it uncomfortable.
What's that from?
I have no idea. I just came up with it. It just popped in my head one day. I was like, remember, tell your friends you love them. Make it uncomfortable. There we go. There we go. There we go.
So that picture on the left, what is that?
That is going to be one of the variant covers for the next issue of Cobalt coming out from Tail End Studio.
That looks cool, dude. I like that.
Yeah, I got my comp copy for #1, and I haven't had a chance to sit down and read it yet. But I got that, and he sent me one of those little morale patches, little sew-on patch. Nice. Real nice. I was like, wow, this is actually really nice quality. And so I got a little Tail End Studio patch to sew on to my accoutrements when I get the chance.
Very cool.
Yeah. And so, it's Deathstalker versus Cobalt there. A slight homage to the scene in Naruto where Zabuza looks like he's gonna get the upper hand of Kakashi, but I got the Sharingan, I'm the copy ninja. Ooh. And everybody out there who's not a Naruto fan heard, oh, weeb, 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 Japanese, weeb, weeb, weeb.
That is exactly what I heard.
Yeah, so.
No, okay.
And somewhere Mo Biggs is screaming in frustration.
I do apologize. I'm not a big anime fan. I don't know why. I just never latched on to much of it.
I'm actually super picky. Naruto was good, except they kind of lost the original series was good if you knock out all the stupid fucking filler. I hate the filler. And then the Naruto Shippuden, the one where he's a teenager and stuff, really good. Once again, if you knock out the filler, really good until you get towards the end, and then it's just like, I was like, oh god, this has to be filler. And then I was like, wait a minute, this episode's not filler. This is just bloat. And they lost me at that point. It was just stretching the story out, milking it for every last little bit. Oh, look, here's another twist. Oh, look, here's another twist. Oh, you thought that twist was twisty? Wait until you see this twist. And I was like, yeah, I'm done. And I'd never even finished the series. It's a shame because.
See, you said something that sounded like Naruto Shippuden to me.
Yeah.
It's either a Jewish lawyer or it's something you do in the bathroom. Those are the
Porque
things.
no los dos.
If Naruto Shippuden sounds like Shapiro, and
right.
So he's either a lawyer or he's taking a shit.
I think it actually stands for Shippuden means teenage life or coming of age or something like that. And it was good. Like I said, it was good up until apparently I was only a few episodes from the ultimate ending, but I was just like, dude, this has just gone so over the top.
Yeah.
I've lost interest at this point. and I turned it off. There's other things to watch.
Yeah, the only things I got into, and this was back again, like 90s era, was Vampire Hunter D and Trigun.
Oh yeah, see, I never really got too into Trigun. I did watch a little bit of it. That was fun. Vampire Hunter D, oh, dude.
And I was into the books. I wasn't into the actual TV stuff, the cartoon.
Right.
I liked the books better than TV.
Yeah, when it came to like books and stuff, I was big into Area 88, and that was like if Top Gun was cool.
Yeah,
Top Gun
right.
is cool, right? Area 88 is like still one of my best. Like they're mercenary fighter pilots in a combat zone, and I was like, dude, this is how you draw airplanes blasting the shit out of each other in the skies.
Right.
It was so good. And when a character died, you were just like, man, my whole day's ruined. What a great book.
I also like Bubblegum Crisis and Ghost in the Shell.
Dude, Night Sabers. I fucking love Bubblegum Crisis, dude.
But I watch those mainly for the women.
My youngest absolutely loves Bubblegum Crisis. She's 8 years old. And she's like all into it. She thinks the Night Sabers are the coolest superheroes that she's ever seen.
Yeah.
She's like, Wonder Woman.
Yeah.
She's no match for a Night Saber. I'm like, well, actually, technically, she goes, there's no match. Okay.
Well,
yeah, I know not to fuck with the fandom.
Bubblegum Crisis was what made me come to the realization that if the Japanese artists could just draw human faces, they'd have a perfect woman.
Oh, right? Yeah. No, they've got to have that cartoony.
The eye from the forehead to the nose is bothering me on some of them, but if you just put your hand over the face,
right? And you know what's really funny is like the girl that was in Kill Bill with the really big eyes and the tiny little chin. Like she's totally an anime. She totally has anime proportions.
Yep,
and
I know who you're talking about. Yep, absolutely.
And it's like, yeah, it ain't right.
It just ain't right. It ain't right.
And when they did with Alita Battle Angel, I was like, that was a fun movie, except for that. That was cringe.
Yeah. Aren't they making a 2 to that?
I hope so. I enjoyed the first one.
I think they're making a part 2 to that.
They better. Those turds.
I'm gonna do. Wait. Hold on. I'm gonna.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I gotta go.
I'm gonna do the same thing. So I'm gonna run something because I gotta go drop the kids.
All right, it's time for. Hello, everybody. It's time for an ad. Oh, later, JD. Have yourself a great one.
Oh, JD, you're out?
You only got 4 days left on your book, so I'll make sure that I plug it.
Everybody go there. The link is in the chat. Where is it?
Yeah. Well, here I'll grab it and toss it down out there again. Puppet number 1. Copy. And then I gotta find the.
JD, thanks for stopping by, man. Come by more often. I'm here every Saturday night.
Absolutely. Look, it's not about. And it doesn't matter that I don't get along with the Wheelers because it's not about me. It's not about the Wheelers. No, it's about the fans, man. And this is his book, so. And you know what? I like it. Look, I'm not going to promote something I don't like. I'm going to put it out there. Like there is no Nepo hookup with me. There's not. I don't play that game. Yeah. If I don't like it, I'll try to be as gentle as possible, but like I like the interiors on this. The visual storytelling is spot. I wish I had some words to read on the preview. I wish I had some words to read on the preview. And I mean, it's just indicative of Kickstarter. Kickstarter, the way you sell books on Kickstarters is with an abundance of TNA. Otherwise, you're not making any sales on Kickstarter. You sell maybe $2,000-$3,000. So far, they've made almost 12. So let's get them over the 12.
You also need a track record and an in over at Indiegogo too, though. So it's people have to go where where they got to go. I don't blame anybody for going to any wherever your project is going to do better, and if you, especially if you know it, go there, dude. I will plug you no matter where the hell you are. Even if the place is a real shithole, I'll still plug you because you got to do what you got to do. That's how I look at it. You got to do what you got to do. Might not work for one, might work for someone else. That being said, go check it out, man. I'm also a firm believer in that the fans, the people that are going to buy your stuff or back your stuff, they ultimately know whether they like it or not. So I'm not going to say, yeah, I'm not going to promote that because I don't like it. No, I'll never do that.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's for me. It all depends. Like it doesn't matter if it's like if it appeals to me. Like, gosh, what is it? Carnal, the Barbarian from
I've heard of
Hyper
it.
Wizard.
I've never seen it.
I don't have a link to that, but it looks funny.
Right.
But it's one of them TNA books, and I'm totally not into it. But I'm like, it's a quality book though. So yeah, I'll go ahead and promote it. I mean,
right.
It's 'cause like I said, I'm not selling to people.
There are certain things there are certain breaks.
He just kick himself out. It's my channel now. Now we're gonna talk about pornography.
Every fucking time. Every time without fail. Kick myself out. Refuse to get a left-handed mouse.
Oh. Diddy's saying the story is solid. He made sure of it. The readers are the most important thing to them. No excuses. I absolutely agree. And it looks good. I'm looking forward to it. Alrighty, guys. I'll be right back.
All right. So will I. So I'm going to drop a little something sweet. Oh, everybody crapping. What's going on, everybody? I'm back. Sorry about the dead air. It seems we all took a powder for a little bit. Had to see a man about a horse, or a horse about a man. Something like that. Yes, we did that. All right. Well, JD, if you're still there, thank you for being in the chat. And you're welcome to come back anytime you want. It was a pleasure having you. Go check out his stuff, peoples. Anybody else out there? I don't think anybody else has left. I see two people.
Hey, I got to bounce. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine.
In here. I got to bounce. I've got some domestic stuff I got to take care of before I head off to bed. But everybody out there in TV land, make sure you go back. Addax, Unbound Fury. Make sure you get it. This is good. I'm looking for this. Is one of those things I'm looking forward to. Like I said, I'm brutally honest about what I like and what I don't, and I like this.
Well, Tank,
it's got story. And I think you got a shit ton of potential here, man. I'm watching you level up.
Thank you.
Yeah, throughout the book, like this is really good, man. So I'm looking forward to it. Pops, good to see you. GD, everybody out there in TV land, have yourselves a great one. And
you as well.
Thank you. All right, ciao.
All right, Tank, later.
Peace.
Raul, good power nap. You took a nap during my stream, Raul? God damn it.
Didn't even come out and hang out with you or nothing.
You know, this is what happens. It all went to his head. I take one vacation. He gets a stream in the bag, and now he's too good to come on. He takes naps through it. I see what's going on here. Raul. Hold on. I'm gonna wait for Raul to get on, then I'm just gonna close down the stream. Come on, Raul. We're waiting for you. Let me see if I'm running pretty late, and the thing is funded already. So look, maybe we got something else. I'm gonna check it out first before I put it up. Let me see. Did we? And now we're still there. All right. So we funded though. We funded at $1,051. The goal was 1,000, so we did it. Yeah. For anybody still out there listening, don't forget that the campaign is in late funding, so you can still fund it on Kickstarter, but you can also jump onto Indiegogo, which still has 2 more days, and that needs some love over there. We're at $103 of let me make sure that didn't go up. That might have went up. Let me check that too. No, that's still, we're at $103 of 500 goal. It's a flex goal. My first time there, so I don't know what that means. But we're at 20%, and we got 2 full days left. So please, if you can't afford to back it, or you aren't sure, there are digital, for $5 and $10, 2 digital tiers, and also just share it out. Every little bit helps. Let people know we're out there. Let people know what's going on. And
do that thing. The more you guys do it, the less I have to. No, seriously. When you take something I share out and you share it out too, that extends my reach as far as your reach is. And then if somebody grabs it from there and they share it out, it extends our reach that much farther. And so on. And
so it's like the game of telephone, man. No, it's probably nothing like the game of telephone, but I just threw that out there now because I'm almost a 6-pack in. Now, listen, I usually go a 6-pack before I shut down. So, like, Raul, you need to get your shit together and get on here real quick.
Because he's about to check out.
You got to get the next beer and come back down here. All right, Raul? And stop making it complicated. Stop streaming from 30 different places at once. You're always going to be confused. Just turn one thing on and jump on. Come on now. He's streaming gaming and this and that and 10 other things. Just jump on here with your paper and your pencil and don't keep your pencil in your pants. All right, so that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go and grab a beer real quick. I will be right back.
Is this number 6?
This is number 5.
Oh,
this is number 5. So we might have one more in the tank if Raul joins the party, but we have at least one more here with us, and we're going to talk some nonsense. I'm going to throw up some more video to brainwash you a little bit, but I'll be right back. Pops.
Yeah.
Throw some. We have sponsors that I have failed to throw up. You want to throw up some sponsors?
I can figure out something. Yeah.
All right. I'll be right back.
A little bit of this, y'all. If you don't know about Slaughterville, you should. You back? What? You're muted.
That was me saying, "Oh fuck."
Oh fuck.
Hello, everybody. It's
number
me.
5. It's number 5. Going down.
This is number 5. This is number 5. The other 4 are sitting over here next to me, empty and sad. Yeah, Raul, come on in, man. Oh, that's weird. Everything's backwards when I'm looking at it on the screen. You like my tan? I'm usually really white.
Dude. The glare in my shades are getting along just fine.
Oh, look at that. That's an Addax banner behind me. Look at that bad boy. Ooh, sexy time. Yeah, I'm happy. This is fun for me. Three campaigns funded.
Yeah.
That.
Yeah. Hell yeah. And look, guys, there is time if you're Indiegogo fan to go over there and pick it up over there. Put that one over the top too, so that he can go into the storefront over there. You know, go on demand. I mean, in demand, whatever the fuck they call it over there. Yeah. You know.
And listen, I'm not with any clicker affiliation, so I'm not mad if you all go over to the big dogs and say, "Hey, show this guy stuff." Just saying.
I just decided that I was going to eventually be one of the big dogs myself, and I wasn't going to have to worry about it.
That's what I'm saying. If I can keep putting campaign after campaign after campaign together, then eventually I might not be a big dog, but I'll be a nice sized chihuahua.
Well, I mean, for me, it's not the same. Obviously, I'm trying to build something different. But the fact that there's nobody, look, you got to put a lot of time into this.
Absolutely,
you have to put a really lot of time into what I'm trying to build. And if you got a regular day job and a family and all that to worry about, you don't have the time to do this. This takes a lot of my time.
No, you've put together something that creators can come to and join together under and get their stuff seen and network and anything that they're trying to do. Like, everything that needs to be done.
The funny part of this is less than 6. Well, we're getting close to 6 years. 6 years ago, I had a Facebook group.
Right.
And all we did was come out here and show what we scored at the LCS this week. That was all we did. That was
right.
And then COVID shut down Emerald City. And then all the other cons started dropping like fucking flies. Ding, 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 ding in 2020.
Well, I was told in 2020 to come see you.
That's when I took my Facebook group and turned it into a promotion and networking group.
Right.
Because there were going to be no cons all summer long. And all my friends didn't have a place to go set up tables and sell books. And that's when we started doing CromCon, and we started working my ass off to get people seen. Mm-hmm. And that's all I've done for 5.5 years is work my ass off to get people seen. Anybody that knows I'm out here every day doing something every freaking day. There are no days off. People will see me at 6 in the morning. They'll see me at 3 in the morning.
Right.
Wow, I got 3 hours sleep tonight. You know what I mean? That's my life. And I chose to do this, and I worked my ass off, and I'm not complaining in any way. But people need to understand the reason nobody else is doing this is because you got to put a lot of fucking time into it, and you got to start out of your own pocket, obviously. You know, I mean, there's no recipe for doing what I'm doing because ain't nobody done it before.
Well, it's a thing. It is a thing that if you're in the comic community and you are a creator, you need to be on social media, but not just social media that you can handle yourself, like Facebook or Instagram or any of that. You need that, X, all that stuff. You need all that stuff, but you need to be a streamer too, or at least have a stream or be on streams. You need to be in it to an extent because a lot of the people are there, and unless you have a good tie with a bunch of people where you can get on their streams regularly, something like this is great because a lot of people that are up and coming, a lot of people that are new, a lot of people that don't have those connections can come here and get seen and get their stuff out there. And some people will just be on all the shows. Some people will have their own shows. And it's a great thing.
It isn't even always that. It's like some people are shy or they don't want to get into streaming. They don't have time for it. And I tell them, show up in the chat. Right. Show up in the chat. People will get to know you if you're in the chat on certain shows.
Yeah,
right?
Get in the chat, talk.
You know, you get known. Okay, people start understand. They see you a lot, and then you like drop a link to your campaign.
Yeah.
Okay, you don't have to be on all the shows. You have to be seen one way or another. Be in the chat. We're going to highlight that. We're going to put it up there for people to see it. We do it all the time, right? Promotion and networking is what this whole thing is about. And that's a lot of these people are like, man, they loved what happens when they get involved in this because there's people they didn't even know. Now they're promoting their stuff too.
Right.
Because
Raul, did you go back to sleep, Raul? Raul, wake the fuck up.
Yeah, he's chickened out.
Chicken.
And this is the guy that wants to start a 1 a.m. stream, right?
See, you can't take my spot, son. You can't hack it. I'm kidding, bro.
He's over there power napping when
who power naps in the middle of a stream? Come on.
Next Saturday morning, Raul, ain't gonna be no power nap time. You don't have to be here.
But yeah, this is great. Listen, 2020, at the end of 2020, I think I was gearing up. I was putting together my first campaign. Right. I was on a stream in a chat, just watching. I had no idea what the fuck I was doing. I knew nothing about this streaming shit. I really didn't. I had a YouTube account for like 4 years and never used it, or 5 years and never used it. I signed up for it and that was it. It lay dormant. And then I started using it now, and now I have 30 something. I haven't even looked. I probably might have more, but last time I looked, I had 30 something people on there, subscribers, and I was like, wow. And that was in the course of like 2 weeks. But so someone told me in a chat on someone else's stream, it was Past Master Dan, you know him, right?
Yeah. Hello, Past.
Okay, so he said he was kind enough to share out my link to my current campaign at the time, which was the first one, on EVS's The King's show twice. And he showed it also a couple of times on The Professionals, who I had made friends with because I was friends with Andy Smith through social media. And his was the first show I was ever on. He brought me on. He did me a favor. I had him, I commissioned him for a cover. He had me on his show to after I launched to promote my book. It was cool. And that was the first time I was ever on a live stream with anybody else. But like Past Master Dan said, yo, if you want to get in with guys at your level trying to do things, go see Pops. So I was in the chat on a couple of streams. I forget what they were. It's been a while now. It's been 5 years. And and the Drawstream, I saw you guys had the open Drawstream, and I just jumped in I tried to jump in one day, and you guys let me in, and that was it. And then I came. I think I was sporadic at that time. I came in a few times and then dipped out, and then but then I started coming more regularly, and that's basically how I got to know you and everybody around.
Dude,
the channel has gotten so much bigger since even then. Like, I don't want to say bigger, but better. It's gotten more streamlined. It's gotten more viewers. It's gotten more. You have all these. What you call it? That you're doing with other people now, like.
Yes, that's what's cool, because that was when I first started doing the network part of it. That was the whole thing. It was like I knew all these people with small channels like yourself.
Right.
They didn't have a bunch of subscribers. They weren't getting seen a lot. And it's like, join together, guys. Look at the Kings. The Kings all get together on a show.
Yeah.
And kind of promote the hell out of each other, right? They talk about each other's stuff. They butter each other up. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. But you guys don't do that. And I was like, we need to build smaller shows to build followings and audiences for you guys. That's how it works, right? It's networking. Somebody's got to be out here promoting it. Somebody has to put the hub together so that the wheel will turn, right?
So I'm gonna drop this suggestion live here on this show right now, and I have no problem running the show, but on a Friday night or a Saturday night. Now, and this would run with, because I don't know who shows run at those nights, but it would have to be a rescheduling, and with their consent, I would like to pitch to you that we put something together like that, where we get a bunch of us on one show together for like 2 hours.
It's just that's the whole thing. It's the commitment.
Okay. I have no problem running it. If it's going to be something that runs weekly and it's on those 2 days, I'll do it.
It's the getting people to commit to it and then come out every week. Okay, because like the Drawstream, some days I go out there to start the Drawstream and there ain't nobody. Now, if I was an artist, that wouldn't bother me. I'd just start drawing, right?
Right.
But because I'm not an artist, I go out there for a Drawstream. Nobody shows up. I give it a few minutes and I'm out, because I'm just wasting my time.
Well,
I could be promoting other things or doing something else.
You have a lot of people in the Drawstreams. You have a lot of people in the Drawstreams that come for the Drawstreams, but they do their own thing. They're not really in the network per se. Like, they don't have their own shows. So that's why there's a lot of non-commitment there. But I think the show I'm talking about would be good with people that already have their own shows that are on your network. And if we all got together and did something and said, hey, we're going to do it this night.
Yeah, well, you'd have to get that group together, figure out a night everybody would be willing to do it. Because I can tell you right now, Fridays and Saturdays in con season ain't gonna work. Because half your guys are going to be doing cons and they're going to be tired. They're not coming out here Friday after being in a con all day to do a 2-hour show, right?
Well, it could be on any night as long as it's evening time.
That's what I'm saying. You would have to put together that panel of people that are going to commit to being there regularly.
Right. So I can reach out to a bunch of people and see if they want.
If you don't have at least 4, you're not going to fill out a big stream, right? You got to have at least 4 to start off with. You got to have a core. And then you get 4 or 5 other people that'll want to be part of that. But you got to have that solid core that's going to be there every week.
Right. And
if you can put that together, I will give you a time slot, and I
think that's key. So I'll reach out to them and I'll put it out there and say, listen, this is what we want to do, but you got to dedicate to that time slot each week, and we'll do an hour, 2 hours, and it's just going to be for these people, for these creators, and this is going to be what the structure is. And are you down? And,
like I said, you want to host it, that's great. That's entirely up to you. I'll give you the time slot, no doubt. Myself, I am not taking on any more shows that I have to do anything. No. It's like I'm so overwhelmed right now. And as it is, like even with Raul and those guys, I said, you guys got to do this. You guys got to do that. You guys got to do this. You guys got to do that. I will produce it for the first few weeks until you get the hang of it, and then I'm fucking out, bro. I'm not staying up till 3, 4 in the morning on Friday night, knowing I got shit to do on Saturday.
Right. Yeah, no, I have no problem doing that because I can, this show that I do on Saturday nights, I'm gonna probably do it till I die because it's.
Yeah, I don't have to be here for you though. You know how to run your show. I don't have to be here. I come to hang out with you tonight because it was your closeout and whatnot.
No, I appreciate it too.
You know,
but yeah,
that's the other thing. When my people are doing launches, when they're doing countdowns, I'm gonna be out here. I'm gonna be talking about it. I'm gonna be sharing it out. I'm gonna be doing my part of that. You know, I mean, especially for my own people, but I do it for others too. And I've actually done closeout streams for people who couldn't even be there for their closeout stream.
Yeah,
you know, and almost thought I was going to have to do it for him.
I got lucky. I started looking at the dates, and I started doing the calculations. I was like, "Am I going to be home in time to close out my own shit?" Damn.
And what did I tell you? What did I tell you though? I said, "I got you. We'll fucking close it out, whether you're there or not." I did it for Max. Max had a stroke or something, went in the hospital, and couldn't be at his own closeout. Right. I did it. You know,
that was cool.
There was a time when I was doing something and the power went out during our launch, and Doc and those guys did it for us because I wasn't there.
Right.
The power was out. I couldn't do shit. Right. That's the other thing about this network. We all got each other's backs. Everybody is more than willing to help each other out when it comes to intros, music, fucking thumbnails, everything, right? We have a nucleus of people. If somebody says, "Pops, I need this," I got somebody at the snap of a finger that I can go to and go, "Hey, man, Christian needs this."
Right.
And get it done. You know, it's like, it's so cool having a network that pretty much now I can fill every hole. Somebody says, "Pops, I want to do this, but fulfillment's kicking my ass. Here's RJ's number."
Right.
You see, I got a go-to for everything now. It's fucking awesome, dude.
I got to get in touch with someone and work with them on getting myself a permanent theme song.
Oh, just
intro music for my characters. I went the route of getting a regular music for the background. You saw how that ended up with that one. There is one that's fine that I got through the through the right way. I paid money to get the copyright for it, and that's the one that seems to be working right now. But I also have and we had a conversation about this. I'm not a fan of AI, and I refuse to even acknowledge it when it comes to art. But I did do an AI theme song for my thing because I said, you know what, this is the finances I have, and this is like a I need it now type situation. I don't need it in a month or 2 months or whatever. So I did do that, and that's but I paid to be able to do it. You know what I'm saying? And
RJ does all his music. I think it's all AI, you know. But the thing is that Tim, our music dude, he don't like sampling. He was an old school rapper, and sampling drove him nuts, right? Because he was original music. It's supposed to be about music and rap. It's not supposed to be about stealing somebody else's music to accompany your rap. And he is totally anti-AI as well. He's like, no, it's supposed to be real music. And that's why I love going to him, because I know everything we get from him is original.
And I get that. And I would love to be able to have something that isn't. And again, like I said, I did it out of what I felt necessity for now. And as soon as I can replace it, I will replace it. Trust me. But you probably already heard it. I played it twice tonight on the show.
Yeah.
It's not bad. I like it. I would look for something similar to it. The one thing it can't do, the one thing AI can't do, is it can't make it sound like it's not allowed to. I don't think that's the thing. So if you put in a type of performer you want it to sound like, it can't do it. I would love. Unfortunately, the guy's dead, but he actually was a good friend of mine. And had he still been alive, I would have asked him to fucking do it. DMX.
Oh, dude.
And
that dude was in Maricopa County Jail when I was there, dude.
I used to hang out with him and have
Fuck
barbecue.
out of here. Yeah, he was in the same jail with me.
I used to play pool with him too, and he was a good pool player.
Yeah, Arpaio threw his ass in jail when I was in there.
Yeah. But yeah. I really, honestly, I would, if he was alive now and I was still talking to him, I would have had him do it. He wouldn't have batted an eye. He would have done it.
And if you tell Tim you want something in a DMX style, you will get something in a DMX style.
That's what I want. That's what I want. I want something. I want
that's
something
old school. And, Tim is an old school rapper, so you know you're gonna get, and not only that, but an old school rapper from Phoenix, where DMX was fucking living and went to jail.
I need I need someone every once in a while to be like, what?
Yeah, dude, but, no doubt.
And I just think that fits this character. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure my other characters would have other things that fit them, but it just seems to fit the rap hip hop vibe fits this character to me, and I do like what the AI generated. I'm not going to say I dislike it, but it can't give me what I wanted by any means.
Right. I mean, I'm sure if you're a musician and you're playing with AI, you could probably get what you want out of it.
Oh, absolutely. I'm sure.
You know what I mean?
Finagle the shit out of that.
But that one of the things Tim and I had the conversation about AI was about comic art.
Right.
And I was talking to him about it, and he's like, yeah, I hated that shit since blah, blah. And I was like, whoa. That dude, he's hated AI since way before any of you guys had a reason to hate AI.
But I'll tell you, what I do think is getting better. I'm going to pat myself on the back a little bit. Is all these things I'm doing, I'm trying to teach myself, and it's all in the same short period of time. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm trying to learn all this stuff all at once.
Yeah.
And creating the videos. If you look at my first video I ever put out, I thought it was great. And now I've made 5 of them. And this last one that I put together that has the AI music over, I think is it's 10 times better than the first one I put out. So I think I'm starting to get the hang of how to finagle that around.
This is how CromCon 1 looked.
That's
no, wait, there wasn't even that in the corner.
I was going to say, you got some sort of design back there.
We didn't have none of this shit, okay? That was it, right? I didn't know nothing about, look, I dove into this, dude. I didn't know nothing about any of it.
Right.
Okay. I got StreamYard, the free version. I started booking people for a huge show, like fucking 60 spots over 3 days, right? Filling 30 minutes time slots, getting everybody booked to a certain time slot, having them show up. I mean, it was a full month long of booking and promotion and getting everything ready. And I didn't even have any kind of thumbnails or, I mean, I think our first thumbnail was pretty funny looking, actually. It was just like a caricature of me holding up a banner that said CromCon. Right. And I mean, it was okay, but it was, you could tell we just started and we didn't know.
Right.
That, right. And this is what it looked like. We had no backgrounds. We didn't have, I had no idea what I was doing, but I made it work. Okay. The first one worked. Brian Polito came out and headlined the final panel on Sunday night.
Oh, wow.
Right. Oh yeah, dude. Instant credibility for what I was doing. Yeah. But he understood what I was doing because he's the one I went to when Emerald City went down. I was like, Brian, what the fuck you gonna do, bro? And he told me, he goes, the wife was on it and she got a hold of the shipping company and they stopped our stuff going to Seattle before they put it in the building and it got quarantined.
Wow.
And had it all shipped back to Phoenix. And then they just had a big weekend fucking sale.
Yeah.
For all the Emerald City covers and all the stuff that they were going to sell there.
Right.
I was like, that's fucking great. That's a great idea. But Brian had the clientele, the customer base, that they will buy all that shit online over one weekend.
He's always had that.
Yeah. I was thinking that's a great idea, but what about all my other friends? What about all my friends that don't have
Yeah.
that kind of a fan base? What about all my small time dudes that are just kicking off? What about them? And that's where CromCon came to life. And Brian got right behind it and gave us his fucking endorsement and came out for it, you know, because he understood what I was trying to do. And that was help people. That was it. There wasn't no pay me for this. There wasn't no ad space. None of that shit back then. I had no idea what I was doing. I was just trying to help people. And I didn't even have a fucking YouTube channel then, I don't think. I think it was just a Facebook group with like 400 people in it. That was it in the beginning. You know?
With 400 people.
Yeah, we had a Facebook group of like 400 people. Now it's like 3,200 or something. And I'm very picky about who comes into the group. It's not just anybody. I'm going to go look at your profile. You try to join the Madness Entertainment group on Facebook. I'm going to go look at your profile. If there ain't some comic shit, if there ain't some shit like what we're into there on your profile, you probably ain't getting in. It's curated to us, our fans, our people, because of that. Because I don't want to. I'm not doing this for the numbers. You know, I could let anybody in, man. We'd have 25,000 people in that group now. I don't do that. I make sure it's just people that care about what we do. I just went and curated my fucking X thing too, and got rid of a bunch of people that ain't fucking down with what we do. You know,
at some point I'm gonna have to go through some of these things. Though, you know what,
I'm being called to come look at some fish. I will be right back, bro.
All right, go ahead.
They just got back from the lake with a bucket full of fish.
I'm gonna
go look. Oh, you want your background back?
I got no background.
That's an overlay. That's an overlay.
Where'd I go?
I'll be right back.
All right. Hello, peoples. It's me. No, not him. Me. How do I get back to me? Good Lord. Hey, it's me. How you doing? Ain't I pretty? Anyway, how many people we have? We have one person watching, and I think that's me. I think you all went to sleep. Well, listen, if you're still out there, go back Addax, Unbound Fury. Number 2. It's in late backing right now on Kickstarter. However, it's still got 2 days left to go on Indiegogo. So if that's where you like to be, go be there. Back it. Love it. Let it linger a little. You know what I'm saying? Like a fine wine. But you won't be disappointed. I put everything I got into these things. You know, listen, I'm not Marvel. I'm not DC. Every once in a while, a typo might get through. There might be a left hand on a right hand. Just let me know. I'll fix it. And I'll reissue it. Probably not. But I won't do it again. That's the big thing. I learned from my mistakes. And I'm only human, people. And isn't that better than having a robot do it? That's what I'm saying. Ain't no Skynet here, bitches. So go back that thing. Do it. Do it because you love it. Do it because you have to. Because something inside you says you got to do it. But do it because I'm pretty. Anyway, I'm just going to sit here and talk because I still have half a beer left. And Raul is on his second power nap. I just want everybody to know that Raul, NT, is now on his second power nap during this stream. And he thinks he's going to go all night on his own stream. He's got to build up that tolerance. He's got to get some stamina. I don't know. I don't see it happening. See it happening, Raul. You tried to go for the throne while the king was away. Just kidding. Anyway.
What?
I was making fun of Raul.
Man, he didn't even show up.
I said he's on his second nap during this stream, and he thinks he's going to do an all-nighter.
Another power stream. He's doing another power nap, thinking he's going to be doing a late night stream next week.
I said he tried
doing his naps a little earlier, brother.
I said he tried to go for the crown while I was away, but it didn't work.
Couldn't even make it out here to hang out with you.
Come on, Raul, wake up.
So yeah, they come back with a bucket full of catfish.
Hold on, wait. I changed that thing. There we go.
We're gonna have some cat nuggets.
Wait, what did they get?
A bunch of catfish.
Oh shit. Now wait, what time is it where you are?
1 o'clock in the morning, 1:30.
They fishing that late?
Oh yeah, that's when you catch catfish, man. You go out and really
shit.
know.
Damn, I don't know. I don't
They come creeping up. They come creeping up into the shallow water at night.
I went fishing a few times, but I am not a fisherman, so I don't know any of this.
I love to catch fish, but it's like I don't have time to go out and sit on the lake for hours anymore like I used to. See, that's what I mean. It's like there's a lot of things I used to do, bro, that, you know, I mean, if I can sneak in around to golf every now and then, I'm lucky. I'm feeling lucky. Other than that, I'm working. You know,
I love playing golf, and I haven't been able to get out to I've been to a driving range lately. I haven't been on the course in years now. I
haven't been since I whooped up on Mr. Fringe.
Geez. Anytime I've had time to do it, the weather isn't compliant.
Man, we had such a good time, me and that dude. He was hilarious.
Yeah.
So much freaking fun to hang out with. And yeah, man. I smoked him though. Smoked him.
You guys play full 18 or just a 9?
Yeah, we played 18. I got to show you this. This is like on the, I want to say the fourth hole, right? And by the fourth hole, he kind of knew that Dante was gonna whoop his ass. and I mean, we were just having fun. Okay, first off, it wasn't like some kind of big competition or anything. He told me he hadn't golfed in a long time. He borrowed clubs from somebody. I was letting him use my gloves at certain points because I had better stuff than he did. Right? Okay, but on the I think this is the fourth hole, and this is just hilarious. I hope you can hear it. Turn your volume up a little bit so you can hear what he's saying. Right?
All right.
Come on. Oh. Okay. All right. Now the pressure's on.
Yep, you got to make this now. Oops.
I call it in.
He called it in. Then he missed again and again.
Cut that. Cut it.
I'm just like giving the jack off sign.
4 fucking shots.
No, he 5-putted that hole.
Wow.
He 5-putted that after calling it, oh, it's in, and then he taps.
Yeah.
When you call it in, just pick it up. Don't hit it again. You know what I mean? But he knew then, it was like, because I dropped that one on the green, just walked up, put it in, and he's like, he knew then, oh, shit, this guy can actually golf.
I made one of those like once in a blue moon fucking shots once, and at the perfect time, because this guy I was playing with, a friend of mine, he got on and he was close to the hole and he 2-putted it. So now he was still behind me, but he thought because he 2-putted it that, and I was so far away, I was all the way on the long side of the green. I wasn't on the fringe, but I was just on the edge.
He figured he was safe.
And he's like, this is going to take him like 3 fucking shots. So I got him. Yeah. I'm going to catch him on this one. And I fucking sized it up for 3 seconds, took the putt, and it went to the left, it went to the right, it went to the left, and it went in. And he said, he cursed me out. He's like, you motherfucker.
See, what I didn't even start playing golf till I was like late 20s, early 30s, right?
Yeah.
But I spent like 3 months with a bucket and a sand wedge and a putter.
Okay.
I would putt, or I would use the sand wedge and I'd chip into the bucket, different distances, back up, move up, really close, really far away, and chip at the bucket, right?
Right.
And I learned to putt, and I practiced putting. I went out on the golf course. I had never swung a golf club in with intent to hit one down the fairway, right? I didn't know anything about driving. I didn't know anything about irons. But if I can get up there close to the green, I know I can put it in the hole.
Right.
Now all I have to do is learn how to hit the ball. Well, it wasn't that hard because I had, hockey, baseball. I played all these things. So hitting a golf ball wasn't that hard. And yeah, being pretty good at golf for never having any kind of lessons or any kind of clubs fitted or anything. I'm pretty good.
Well, I started at the ripe old age of 14. And my grandfather and my uncle were avid golfers.
Man, I wish I had that.
And they went out all the time, and I just wanted to go. I wanted to go. So when I was 14, and I'm left-handed, so it's very hard to find left-handed clubs.
Ooh.
Yeah. So they found a bunch of makeshift clubs, like they pieced it together, left-handed.
Yeah, all different names on them and shit, but they got 1 through 9, right?
And all different sizes too. Like they weren't. Some I had to hunch over a little to make a shot. Some I didn't. And they got them for me. They got me 5 clubs, a putter and a driver, and then some miscellaneous clubs. I had a 9 iron in there that was very short. And I went out with them at the age of 14, and I wasn't allowed to drive the cart, and I wasn't allowed to do certain things. But as long as I was with them, I could go play, and that's how I learned. And they taught me everything.
This is how we taught all our grandkids how to drive, is in the golf cart.
Well, listen. We got out like 3 or 4 holes, and my uncle was letting me drive. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. This is how you teach kids to drive. There's nothing out there they're going to run into. They're in the middle of the fairway. They understand the gas pedal and the brake pedal and how to turn by the time you get to the first green.
Right. He was just so my uncle was really cool. He'd let me drive the cart, but whenever I went on, like when you're on the golf course, the hills go kind of sideways. Whenever I went on a hill with the cart, he got kind of nervous. He'd put the foot out on the ground. I was like, "You ready to jump out?"
No, it seriously is the best. And you can teach them way before they're ever talking about driving a car.
Oh, yeah.
By the time they get to the car, they're totally comfortable behind the wheel.
And listen, that's the same size as any European car. So,
well, yeah, true. Not as fast, too.
Yes. So you're good. If you move to Europe after learning how to drive a golf cart, you're good to go.
I mean, the main thing is just the confidence. When you first learn to drive, you're scared about that gas pedal. You're afraid to press it, go too fast, and you're slamming the brake. And if they learn that shit out on the golf course, that ain't going to be an issue when they get in your car to go for their driver test.
Right.
You see, they're already going to understand how the brake and gas works, and that shit's already going to be common and habitual by then if you let them drive your golf cart around the golf course.
Absolutely. So listen, we have, from what I'm seeing, there's 2 other viewers other than myself. So these 2 people, whoever they may be, are going to get an exclusive piece of information right now that I can give out because this has been funded. So there will be an issue 3. But for my issue 3, one of my variant covers is being done. I'm not going to give the name yet, but is being done by a current X-Man illustrator.
Really?
Yes.
Cool.
And I already have the cover, and the cover is fucking amazing. And it's gonna be the cover that I lead all the promos with. It's gonna be the cover that's gonna carry the campaign, and it is absolutely amazing. And the only bit of information that I will give right now is that he is the husband of my colorist.
Okay.
But when I tell you, when you see this cover is it's gonna bring Addax into the X-Men tier of comic book. It is that good.
Beautiful. Looking forward to seeing that.
Yeah.
It's
Right
gonna be
now,
a Madness exclusive, right?
what's that?
It's gonna be a Madness exclusive, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
You see
One
how you do
way or
that?
the other, it will be.
You see how you do that, people? You just get up in there, man. You just elbow your way right in.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But and listen, for all you people out there that want to know, is the quality good? I mean, look at this beautifulness. Look at this beautifulness.
That is beautiful.
It's sexy time. So there will be a metal cover with every campaign. I have determined, and so the first one was gold, which is the one I just showed you. The one for this campaign that has just wrapped up on Kickstarter, but is still open on Indiegogo if you're interested, is emerald. So it's going to be emerald metal, emerald colored metal covers. They're all virgin covers, no trade dressing on them or anything, so you can enjoy the artwork. And yeah, so if you're that type of person, and they're highly collectible, they're only made to order once. So however many orders I get, that's what I put in, and that's it. And the only other extras that will ever be made are my copies, and the only way you're going to get my copies is if I'm dead. And I have
you always make sure you get one or two just in case there's a shipping snafu and you have to replace somebody's. You got an extra one.
Well, so what I do is if that's the case and something bad happens and they're bent or they're dinged or whatever, I'll just replace the order and contact the person saying, listen, it's going to be a little bit longer.
Yeah, you can give them one of yours. That's what I'm saying. You always got to make sure you order a couple extras so that you don't have to give up yours.
Well, they're kind of, so here's the thing, they're kind of expensive to make.
I know.
So what I want to do is I want it to be on them to replace them instead of paying again. So I'll order whoever ordered, I'll order mine. And then if something comes in damaged, I will return it and send it back and have them send me.
I'm talking about if it gets damaged between you and the customer.
If it gets damaged between me and the customer, send me
You
photos.
gotta
Obviously, I'll reorder you more, and at that point, I'll pay for the return.
I'll you more. Yeah.
You know, just don't step on it. I can pretty much tell what that's going to look like. You know what I'm saying? Don't be smart about it. Don't put a big Nike emblem on it.
Dude, did you see them wooden covers that Lori did?
Yes, I did. Those
are badass. I had her
really
send, like when she did the first ones, a couple of them warped.
Yeah, I was going to say, she said she had a problem with them at one point.
Yeah, she sent me. I told her, I said, "Oh, I want one of those." I think I got the first one, and it was warped.
Now, where did it warp? As she was getting them, or when she sent them?
No, when she fucking, I think after she did the wood burning and the stain, it kind of just like folded up right on the ends.
She made them. She didn't have.
Oh yeah, she makes all that shit, dude.
Oh wow.
Lori's amazing, God. Everybody just don't know how badass old Lori is. I'm just saying. Not only that, but like when we did the very first Slaughterville campaign, right? Just me and her playing Slaughterville, the RPG with Chris, and she created her Karen character, and I created my Dante character, and we played. And before you knew it, these characters took on a life of their own, right? People started drawing them. Okay. We started getting fan art of the characters. We started living out and giving them a little bit of life of their own. And before you knew it, there was a show called Killer Karen that features Karen and Dante.
All right. You
know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's what I mean. This is the kind of cool stuff that she does, man. If y'all don't know, check. Well, I'm gonna play the quick ad for Killer Karen, and then I'm gonna play one of the ads that she made to go along with the Killer Karen lore. Okay, So this is her. And if you haven't been a guest on that show yet, watch it before you agree to it. And then she started making ads for the mayonnaise that she supposedly, her character is the mayonnaise heir.
Oh, I saw this ad, yeah.
The Needlemeyer mayo, right?
Yeah,
so she
yeah.
made a commercial for
When I first saw that, I
Needlemeyer
was like, what
mayo.
the hell is that?
Dude, have you seen that commercial? It's hilarious, dude.
Yeah, it's good.
That's what I mean. She does just funny shit. She's awesome. Read the fine print. Some of that poopy peanut butter.
The pink bottle on the shelf.
Dude, it's hilarious. You know, it's like she she created the character in the game.
Right.
And the character was so funny that it just kept growing and growing and growing. And this lady doesn't have a lot of time to make stuff like that. She makes all kinds of cool stuff like that. You know what I mean? She's like probably the hardest working person in the indie comics game when it comes to the amount of planning she puts into her campaigns, the amount of work she puts into all those reward tiers. I mean, a lot of that stuff is stuff she makes herself. You know,
No, yeah, she does commercials and videos. She does the writing. She does the streaming that she does, and
she rebinds books.
Yeah, and then she does all the add-on stuff like the hot sauce, the fucking wood burning.
What she calls like a secret reward, and she won't tell you what it is. And it's a secret tier, and you back it, and you know you're going to get the book and the stretch goals and stuff, but you don't know what the secret is till it gets there, right? In the first book, she sent out these cool ass little glass bottles with a bunch of ashes and bones and shit.
That's pretty cool.
Because it's an old West apocalypse shit, right? You know, I mean,
yeah. Well, like in her book, no, I haven't. No, I gotta admit, I haven't read any of her books yet. But
I think you can read the first one for free. There's a link on the campaign. Right?
Well, her thing is that nobody dies, right? Or
yeah, death is broken.
Right.
Nothing dies. Not bugs, not plants, not
crazy.
Not the cow you just ate.
Oh wow, that's pretty.
Yeah, nothing dies, dude. It is so. The concept is so fucked up, bro.
Now wait a minute. Did the cow come back to life in your stomach?
There are social implications, like there's going to be the save the zombie people,
oh,
right?
God, yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like right to life. They got a right to live, even though they're dead and still walking around. The problem is that you don't die, but you do slowly decay.
Right. So
your mind slowly goes away.
You could decay into nothing, but still be aware that you're there.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's kind of scary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fucking crazy. It's such an awesome concept. And like I said, the whole first 6 books were about death being broken and this one dude's journey to try and figure out what happened, right?
That really is a good concept.
Oh, dude, man, and this book is one we're supposed to get some answers.
What is she? So she has 6 of them out already.
7th one is active right now.
So what has she been, if you don't mind me asking, pulling in for an average? Like, what does she do per campaign?
I think she's pretty much kicking over 5 each time.
Nice.
It's
a great concept. I think
like I said, I quit reading at book 2 because I wanted to wait until I had up to 7 because she told me a long time ago 7 is the book, right? That's the one that's going to get everybody. So I've been waiting and waiting and waiting.
Now her future stories that she plans on doing, they're all in the same the same universe. They're all in the same No One Can Die.
There's 3 arcs to this story.
That's what I'm saying. So it's all in the Nobody Can Die vein.
And we launched this Friday at 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, something like that, and it's at $36.94 right now with 62 backers.
Oh, that's fucking awesome, dude.
Yeah, she has a following, dude, and it's gonna do a lot better than that because she always gets close to 150 backers too.
And this is the last book, the one that's
this is just book 7. This is just book 7.
I mean, well, not the last, but the last of this story arc.
This is the one that just launched a couple days ago. I'm putting the link out here.
I gotta check
book
it
7.
out.
Book 7.
I have to check that out.
Dude, like I said, man, you know, it's like you can get lost down there in some of that, in the amount of tiers and rewards and stuff.
Right.
But it's all so cool. Look, you got t-shirts, you got a few different covers, you got the 2 cover combo, you got a collectible custom pop. She has 1 pop made each campaign. One pop of a character from the book.
Yeah, I remember watching one of her Tuesday shows and she was mentioning that. Yeah,
and then she has the secret rewards, which every time she has a new one. Okay, she has wooden covers, not metal covers, but wooden covers, which are, she like burns the fucking the pencil lines into the fucking wood. It's badass, dude. Wood burning the cover. And then, in the add-ons, there's a re-release of issue 1 with a William Russell Big James cover. That was that short I showed earlier with the bear coming up and growling. It's that cover. That's the Big James cover. There's Choose Your Own Path, Volume 1, which was a Choose Your Own Adventure book that she did. That's on the add-ons. You can get a trade paperback of issues 1 through 4 and the rest, you can get it all in the add-ons. There was a Sad Pancake mini figurine that they're gone. That shit's gone. I think the mug's gone. I think the unique bound books, she takes a book of yours that a book that you want rebounded. She'll make a really cool binding for it and a cover for it, and just like really badass shit she does, man. She has Scentifier cover where you can get a scratch and sniff sticker.
Oh shit!
You can get a surprise swag bag of Path of the Pale Rider merch. She's got the different hot sauces. She's got one of the things that I said a long time ago. I think it was issue 2. She had a cover with Big J or with Jude playing poker, and I was like, we need a poker deck. So she started making poker deck, and every 50 backers she gives out a new card to the deck. So far, 9 have been passed out. We've unlocked 1 so far in this campaign, and that's the Queen of Spades. So 10 cards of the 52 have already been unlocked in this. And man, I'll tell you what, I was hoping that they'd be all unlocked by the time she was done with the 36 tier or the 36 episode run. But we're going to have the poker deck way before we get to the end of the run. You know, we'll probably have a deck in before this arc ends. We'll probably have all the poker cards.
Now, what is Lori Fun on?
She's on Kickstarter.
Kickstarter, okay.
Let me just pull this up because I might as well be showing you if I'm going to talk about it.
Yeah.
I was right there at the poker cards. I'm looking at them anyway. Yeah, baby, look at those. That's what the back looks like.
Right.
At 50, at 50 backers, the Queen of Spades was released. That's Lola from the book as the Queen of Spades. These are the ones that have already been released. The Joker, the Ace, the King. Big James, the big undead bear, is the king. You got the 10-9, the Ace of Hearts. Jude St. Clair is the King of Hearts. He's the main character in the story. But yeah, we're going to have the whole poker deck. The backs look really fucking cool. Check out the back. You know, she just does so much shit, man. And then there's a giant indie PDF bundle. A whole bunch of people throwing PDFs in here for a huge bundle. And I think that's a stretch goal. Okay, at 5,000, everybody's going to get a PDF of all those books.
Wow.
So that's a stretch goal. That's a gift. The Sad Pancake Snatch and Scratch and Sniff. Sad Pancake is a little puppy dog that dies and doesn't die.
Right.
Right. Sad Pancake. That's what everybody named it. Lori does slice and dice events on the show where she'll come out and she will smash or slice up some kind of a big old fruit. And it's funny. She does it in a Pikachu suit. It's hilarious. The zombie deconstructed assorted gummies, guys. The Texas family-owned candy company, the Candy Crypt, and at 6,500, the stretch goal, everybody will get a little packet with an eyeball and a big James bear and a brain and right, gummies though, they're gummies, right? The big James magnet is a stretch goal at 7K. See, she does a whole bunch of stuff, gives away a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
And check this one out. Sample coffee beans, 9K.
Coffee bean.
Is that badass or what?
It's pretty cool.
After the Pale Rider, zombie beans. Zombeans, roasted coffee, guys.
It's funny.
Big James short preview of Big James book, an 8-page short. Bear Destruction. Yeah, more Big James. Collaborations. You know, all kinds of stuff. With the Immortal Era, with Ed Davis. Collaboration also with Produce Cats, Sarah White. Back all three, you get something even cooler, right? Everybody, there's something for everything, right? If you back 2 of them, you get something extra. If you back all 3, you get something extra. Collaboration, promotion, networking. Riddles, shorts. That's what I mean, guys. She does so much.
Yeah.
Every campaign, there is so much, and there's so much lore. All these, this one right here, Pine Fox commercial. This is from the very first campaign, guys. You want to watch it? You want to see it?
Yeah, go ahead.
The very first campaign when I very first met Lori, way back.
When it comes to an inspired and privileged retirement, Pine Fox is where you want to be. Quality of life, peace of mind, harmony, it's all here. The setting is beautiful and peaceful. The atmosphere is lively and enriching. The amenities have something for everyone and every interest. At Pine Fox, your health and well-being is a top priority. Our community is growing and just waiting for you to join us. If making the most of your AD years matters to you, the choice is clear. Pine Fox.
Katie, time to come in.
Okay, Mom.
For more information, call 216-555-3323 or visit pinefox.com today.
Now, this is how she came at you with the first campaign, with something like that. And if you're not paying attention, it's like, did you hear what dude said? If you're looking for a place to retire in your AD years, after death,
right?
That little kid, they got off the bike and said, "Here I come, mommy." That little kid
she was all dead.
Yeah, she's dead, right? Okay. Then you come out with this one, which comes out next, the conspiracy theory short. Okay, this is the short version, but this shows how creative this lady was coming out the box with this shit, man. She was on top of it.
Good evening. Thank you for joining us on Channel 13 WDED. I'm Lewis Landon. As you know, we've been following this crisis as it develops.
WDED.
And now we'd like to go live to Ellie Brock on location, talking to you, the viewer, on what you think caused this horrific crisis. Ellie, good evening. And how are you?
Hello, Lewis. How are you? I'm here on location today. We're going to walk the streets and see what people have to say. Hello. Thank you for joining me this afternoon.
You got it.
What do you think broke the death process?
The witches.
It's the cats.
You know, if I had to pick one thing, it'd be the aliens.
Aliens?
Yes, aliens.
Where did they come from?
Outer space.
Why do you think the death process is broken?
I can tell you. It's that damn sugar.
That's a good question. And a lot of you are going to say the government. I know, in fact, most of you are going to say the government.
I think it's the government.
No comment. Do you want to talk about what you think broke the death process? Sir. Sir, do you have a second? I'd like to ask you a question.
It has to be Anthony Fauci.
None of this is the reason death was broken.
I honestly think it's vaccines.
What's causing the undead and what's causing the human form to turn into the undead. And it's not just death. If you think about it, this makes sense.
No comment.
Wait, are you saying we can't die?
I think it's the food that we eat.
It's in our candy.
I'm not answering no questions.
Is it even real? Like, maybe it's not. Maybe it's not.
I bet it's the cats. I know it's the cats.
Everything is genetically processed now.
So GMOs.
Remember the pygmies? I think they're back.
No fucking comment.
It's the nanotech technology.
Pale horse.
All right, that guy right there, I got to break it right here. That guy right there, I had a suggestion for an idea and I couldn't make it happen myself. So I told Lori the idea and she got her friend to do it. So
yeah, nice.
He who sat upon it was death.
Can you elaborate?
Look, man, I don't know. Back off.
Maybe this is all just a really bad trip.
Then you people, I think you guys are all at fault. The media, the government, big pharma. You guys know who did this, and I won't stand for it.
No comment.
It's in our coffee. We can't die?
Well, I mean, your body dies. So where can people go to find this information? Google. That's what I think it is. Like specifically yogurt?
Not the yogurt.
It's in our drinks.
Can you be more specific? No. Is there a cure?
I don't think so.
Honestly, I think there's a colony of pygmies, and I think they are out casting voodoo spells.
That blueberries got me real concerned.
It's in the brisket.
Yes.
It's in the barbecue.
In the brisket. Look around you. How many deaths do you hear about?
A lot right now.
So of course it was the witches. They're the smartest people in the world.
Skinny G. He must have given me some bad stuff.
You just said I don't die.
Your body dies, but yeah, you stay in it while you decay.
It's sugar. Don't believe everything you hear.
It's absolutely organic.
Just the meat,
barbecue
and the
brisket.
water.
And the water.
And the vegetables.
That's the limits of life.
It's McDonald's. McDonald's broke death. And the reason I say that is if you think about it, their food don't actually burn. Their food was designed to be consumed by the dead. But see, if you take it, then you die. So it's the consumption of eating the food that only is made for that do not die. You get what I'm saying? It's McDonald's.
It's just a bad trip.
Crazy. It's crazy stuff. I'm gonna go rob a bank.
Yeah. Bullshit. It's
Oh my
bullshit.
God.
That's great.
I don't know why the dead don't fucking die. Look at me. Look at me. Put the phone on.
And there you have it. We've spent all day asking people what they think. There's some truly wild accusations out there, and let me say, we really have no idea.
Go to commercial. Is she okay? Somebody call 911.
That's great.
Dude. And that's her husband that does the reporter guy.
Yeah, I was going to ask. I figured as much.
Yeah, and all those people made that. They all had their own thing. That wasn't like she wrote stuff for people. Everybody came up with their own thing, right? And I was so into what she was doing. It was like I was coming up with ideas I couldn't even do. But yeah, the one dude I had said, somebody walking up just going, it's all bullshit, and walk away with something sticking in their back in a blood stain. Right?
Yeah, that was funny.
And dude, she made so many of these, right?
Right.
The Ellie Brock one is freaking hilarious. Where
I saw
Ellie
the,
Brock
I saw
comes
the
back
news.
from the dead.
The one where she's with herself.
Yeah, that's the Ellie Brock one. It is so
funny.
freaking funny, dude. And I mean, that's what I mean. She's just so creative. So much stuff she does is just so cool, and she puts so much time and effort into this that you kind of gotta get behind it. This is the day in the life. This is a dude who actually dies, and then they follow him through his decay. This is the one where I get blown away in this one, Call to Action. It's the one where people just go crazy on a crazy killing spree. Everybody. Doc's in that one. I'm in that one. They're just hilarious though, man. Yeah. She's something else. That's Gilbert. That's her artist. Amazing dude. Matt Campbell is I believe the colorist.
Yeah.
Matt Chambers. And Rachel is her editor. You saw Rachel in the video talking about
she was the drunk
stuff. I love these guys, man. They're a great team. They do really good stuff. No AIU. See that? No AIU. All art generated from covers to interiors are all crafted by actual artists. We're committed to having no AI art in the path of the Pale Rider at any time. No fake Big Jameses, bro. They're all drawn. They're all hand-drawn Big Jameses, okay?
That's hysterical.
But yeah, man, you look at all, there's just so many tiers, so much here to choose from, and all the add-ons and stuff. Physical catch-up tier, you can get them all for $65, man. All 7 issues right there, $65.
She's the complete opposite side of the coin of fucking Levi.
Yeah, Levi got some nothing, but yeah,
two tiers, and that's it.
Yeah, Lori's, T-shirts and just all kinds of stuff. The secret rewards are always well worth whatever you spend. I promise. You get a lot of shit with those. You get the digital, the physical, the T-shirt, and whatever she's throwing together, which is always cool. You can get sketch covers by Gilbert, the actual artist. That custom pop is gone. Oh no, there's 4 left. She made 5 this time. And Jimmy the Cricket. Jimmy the Cricket. There are 4 left of those. So the retail tier, you can get, if you want to get a bunch of these, put them on the shelf in your store. You got those. Full page ads. All the things, the singularity. It's all the things. And no pictures there because it would be a spoiler because it's got all the things.
It's got all the things.
Yeah.
Not just some of the things.
Always cool. Everything she does is always freaking cool. That's all I know. And now that I know that 7 is finally here, I get to get ready to start. Get ready to read all of these.
Nice.
Now, this one right here, I want to show this one cover because this one cover is kind of funny how it came about. Les was hanging out on one of the shows, and we had Lori, and we were talking about her book, right? And Les says, "Hey, if you make it to $5,000," this was last campaign. "If you make it to $5,000, I'll do a cover for you." And Lori and I just both kind of giggled, and we was like, "You might as well get started because she gonna be at $5,000 when the day's over, right?" And it was true. She was at $5,000 before the day was over, and this is the cover that he made for her. And this is Lola and Sad Pancake, and that's Les Garner art. Is that badass or what, guys?
That's nice. I like it.
Dude, it's amazing. And you got this is a Terry Parr cover.
That's a good one.
And you have a Catherine Urquhart cover. Look at it, Grand Canyon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at that place. You got t-shirts. You got all kinds of, oh, that one's on split back. And she's got this little, what the fuck do you call it? Slideshow going on with all the different shirts, man.
I like that one. That one's like
Santa Claus.
Oregon Trail. Remember that game?
Big James, Big Boy. Bob's Big James. That one right there, that's bullshit in sign language. I have one of those that didn't print very well, so I got one of my granddaughters who's going to paint over all the lines for me with nice black acrylic paint, so it'll stand out really good.
Right.
But yeah, Big James hoodie, all the different fucking shirts that she has that you can get. I like that. The big Bob Big Boy, Big James. Yeah. All kinds of cool stuff, man.
Very cool.
Guys, I'm telling you. The wooden covers.
Yeah. Those are cool.
And I love it anytime somebody does something with their original #1 because that makes my first print original #1 that much better.
Right. Yep.
So thank you, Lori. Choose Your Own Path. Yeah, the Choose Your Own Adventure book in the universe. So you're probably going to die because pretty much everybody I've seen try to go through this fucking book dies. We've done it live a bunch of times, man. You die.
Everybody dies.
You die.
Oh, my God.
It's all good stuff, people. That's all I got for Lori. I had to give her some love.
It looks like a great campaign.
Oh, dude. Every one of them has been. That's what I mean. It's like she puts in so much work, and I wish that she would get, like, she should be doing way better. Ain't enough people that really know what's going on with her story and her campaign. But guys, I'm telling you what, if you're going to spend money on anything, $65 for these 7 books is way fucking worth it. And you get all the, you ask her, man, she'll hook you up with all the poker cards and stuff and the add-ons. You can get all the stuff and be caught up.
Right.
And yeah, man.
It's definitely something I want to check out. Like I said, I haven't picked up one yet, but if this is the last of this story arc,
no, this is book 7 out of 12 in the first arc. This is just where we're getting some answers.
Oh, okay. That's all right. It sounds like a good place to pick up.
You got like the first part of the arc, and you get the setting and everything, and then in the middle you get the combat or whatever that leads up to the big boom, and then you go from there, right? Well, this is like the combat leading up to the big boom.
But she offers the catch up on each one too, right?
Huh?
I can do a catch up. She has catch up tiers on there, right?
Yeah.
So sounds like a good place to jump on.
Well, I think you can go read the first one, I think there's a link somewhere in the campaign where you can just go read the first one on PDF and see if you like it.
Right.
And then go from there.
Yeah. No, definitely check out the the campaign and see if that's on there.
It's like there's some of these that I get pretty invested in, right? Like being part of the movies that she's making and coming up with ideas to help her make bigger and better and cooler things. I got invested in this one. And the reason that I'm still invested in this one is because Lori's a huge part of our network, what we do.
Right.
And I can get really excited about it because she really is a huge part of our network. She's one of them people I can go to if I have an emergency. You know, it's like, hey, will you make sure so-and-so gets admin at midnight? He's got to have it at midnight. Lori will figure out a way. You know, it's like people I can count on that really believe in what we're doing as a whole. And that makes it really easy for me to believe in what they're doing as a whole. You know what I mean?
I'm sorry. I just had to walk to my door and let my dog in. He was crying.
She's just been solid ever since we met her as far as the network goes. So it's really easy to be heavily invested in what she's doing. You know?
Absolutely. No doubt. She seems like a cool person, and she has she does a lot of work. I mean, a lot of work.
Can you imagine?
And I can say that because I know what I do is a lot of work. So can
you imagine putting together a campaign like that?
Yeah.
With all that many things and extra things, and I mean, every time she comes out with a new campaign, there's something that blows me away.
Right.
Every time. Now I haven't really studied this one yet. But when it comes down time for me to go try and get me a book, which I need book 7, obviously, I'm gonna be looking it over. I'm obviously gonna buy the cheapest tier, and because that's all I can afford anyway. But I'm still gonna look at everything to see what's new, because I know there's got to be something she snuck in there that I don't know nothing about yet.
Right.
You know, the launch party was kind of abbreviated because they were doing 3 books, so she didn't really get to cover it big time. We're gonna get her out on one of the shows where we can give her an hour. You know.
Absolutely.
Cover the whole thing here real soon.
So it was her book and 2 other books on the same show?
Ed Davis's Immortal Era and Sarah White's Produce Cats.
Oh shit.
Oh, that one's hilarious. It looks hilarious.
Sounds funny.
And people started making fun about produce kittens, and she was like, "Oh my God, I never even considered how they became produce cats." Right? Yeah, the launch party was fun, but it was condensed because they were doing 3 books in one show.
How long was the stream? 2 hours?
Hour and a half, 2 hours. Yeah. But I mean,
I'm gonna run this one more time, Pops. This video.
Okay.
And then we'll come back and then I'll start saying my good nights.
We could just say our good nights now, and then you could use it to sign off.
It's not in the thing though as a closeout. So.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, we don't really have an outro for your show.
That's true. We don't.
See, there's nothing loaded because we don't have one.
That's true. That is true. All right, so I'm gonna say my good nights then. I'm gonna want to thank everybody here. We're still. I just checked it. We made the progress to get funded, but we haven't moved past that yet. But hopefully in the next few days.
The Meg.TV. I didn't mean to do that. Sorry.
But yeah, so we funded at $12.51. Hopefully we get some more people on there. But also don't forget, for 2 more days, the Indiegogo campaign needs some love. It is still up and running. It will be closing out in 2 days. So if you're interested or you're not sure, go over there, check it out. I have the digital download tiers, which are $5 and $10 each. They should be in most people's ballparks. And if you just can't do it, but you're interested or you just like the sound of my voice, you know, share it out to all your friends, family, loved ones, neighbors, people you hate, prison partners, you know, whatever. And you know,
bro,
help get the word out there. You know, I don't know. Listen, you know, I don't know the political correct word nowadays. You know, I don't know nobody.
That's silly, bro. It's always going to be silly. Okay. Even if they is doing the NAS when people ain't looking, it's silly.
And that's on a Friday night. Anyway, but I want to thank those of you out there that have helped promote, helped back, helped whatever in any which way, shape, or form, or have just been here and given moral support. I want to thank you all for being here, and I want to thank you all for doing it. And I want you to come back, continue to come back, because you know we're just crazy fun people here, and we love all of you. And with that, Pops, I want to thank you for being here, and thank you for the opportunity to be able to be here.
You bet, dude.
And I will be next week talking about how great it is that you all went out and backed the Indiegogo one as well. But until then, I am going to show you, I'm going to share with you a little video that I like to call a little video.
A little
Good night,
video.
everybody. Well, maybe not. Oh, there we go. Oh, shit, because it's not in the thing. I got to go back to it and press play. All right.
Yeah, you'll get it.
Yep.
You're good.
Yo, I'm Addax, shadow in the night, moving swift, vengeance in my veins. Got the streets in a rip, born from the pain. Life cut me deep like a blade. Now I'm hunting down the stakes to make my world fade. No cape, no mask, just fury in my soul. Superpowered outlaw, taking back control. They burn my past, left scars on my heart. Now I'm ripping through the dark, tear their world apart. Unbound, bringing the storm. Fury in my blood, from the ashes I'm born. No peace, just war in my sight. Vigilante in the streets, bring the pain every night. What? Unbound fury, I'm the one they fear. COU soldier, make the wicked disappear. Yo, I'm off the leash, no chain can hold me down. City's my battleground, hear the thunder sound. Got powers in my grip, yeah, I'm breaking the mold. Turn their lies to dust, let the truth unfold. They took my life, thought they buried my name. Now I'm rising like a phoenix, spitting hell's flame. No mercy, no tears, just a fist to the dome. Addax on the prowl, this world is my home. Unbound, I'm bringing the storm. Fury in my blood, from the ashes I'm born. No peace, just war in my sight. Vigilante in the streets, bring the pain every night. What? Unbound fury, I'm the one they fear. COU soldier, make the wicked disappear. I'm the growl in the dark, the shadow they dread. Got the ghosts of my past screaming in my head. Every step, every strike, yeah, I'm setting it right. Addax, don't sleep, I'm the spark in the fight. No rules, no cage.
Yeah. Peace, everybody. Love ya.
The Meg.TV, bro, because that's where it's at, yo.
That's where it's at, yo.
Calling my shot like Dave.
He's gone.
No practice swing. Crap out of that one. Yeah, I did.